Yes. Konnichiwa, ladies and gentlemen. Good evening. Morning in Japan, I suppose. Afternoon? I don't know. Whatever. How you doing? Thinker St. James here. Almost 11 o'clock p.m. local time. And we are finally, for the first time since this channel's creation, we are going to be enjoying some content from the great promotion of Rizin. We are going to the land of the rising sun. We've got the silver bullet on deck. Ooh, crack that thing. Oh, yeah. Nothing like cracking the first energy drink of the day at 11 o'clock at night. But we've got the Rizin year-end super Powerhouse Matsuri tonight. Of course, Japan, country known for its fine tradition of mixed martial arts at the end of the year, New Year's Eve to be exact. We were talking a little bit about it in the Discord, and it is kind of interesting that it's happening on New Year's Eve day over there, because from what I understand, Japan is 14 hours ahead of Eastern Standard Time. So this event starts at 11 o'clock. That would mean it is 1 o'clock in the afternoon there. So theoretically, unless this thing is an 11-hour event, it's going to be ending before the new year in Japan. So the only thing I can think of is that, like, much like in the United States where you'll go to a football game and then it gets out somewhat early evening and you can go out afterwards. That's what I would guess is the idea. You go to this event, go to the event, have your fights, enjoy the circus of this thing, which I understand is a big component of it. And then afterwards you go and celebrate MMA thereafter. Softly talking about MMA, I mean, it's a good point, though, actually. Like, this is going to be rather late. I have done late streams in the past. I never really have any problems with it. The neighbor downstairs is pretty cool. He don't care about much of anything. He says he can never hear anything up here, which is great considering how much I yell. This neighbor I've had some issues with before, but not lately. So, oh fucking well tonight, goddammit, because we've got Rizin, and if it gets loud, it gets loud. I don't give a fuck what time it is. But we are never softly talking about anything around here. I am always hoarse and ready to rest my voice after every stream that I do. Remember that late-ass karate combat stream that we did? Of course. How could I forget? The most successful stream in the history of the channel so far. See how this one is. You know, let's see if we get some interesting new people around. Waiting for this feed to start, so we've got about 7 minutes left. Thank you for being here, by the way. Meat Rocket coming in early. Appreciate you, brother. Yeah, we got about 7 minutes until this thing starts. And, we are contributing to the cause here, supporting the promotion. Of course, the link to the pay-per-view is in the description of the stream. So, shout out to you for being here. Support the organizations if you're going to be watching these events, I say. Michael, yes, the Stealth Assassin, how are you? Yes, this is a pay-per-view. Indeed it is. Pretty affordable one, I would say, though. I think in total with tax, it was $22 and change. So, pay-per-view link is in the description of the stream. I am not Frosty. Boss, how are you watching this? I am buying the pay-per-view. It's what we were just talking about. So, of course, that is new policy around here after the unfortunate Misfits boxing event. So, no more streams, no more links. I'm not responding to the link requests anymore. We're not telling people to go to the Discord and ask around about it. You can. I mean, if you want to join the Discord, you're more than welcome to join the Discord. Someone might be able to help you there, but I'm not going to be funneling people. That is not my. It's not my job here. My job is to watch these fights and hang out and have a good time with you guys. Talk over these things. So, again, we will see how they are, and good luck getting it if you're not going to shell out the $20 to buy it. 15 fights for 20,000 yen isn't that bad. Yeah, I mean, $20, and apparently this thing is like a whole. This is not just fights. You got to keep in mind. This is fights plus apparently there could be some kind of like. Things that aren't even listed on the playbill, things that aren't even on the card could happen. Apparently they'll just like throw together celebrity matches and all kinds of, it's like a spectacle event, and it's like, this is the fine traditions we were talking about just at the very beginning here. This is a fine, long-standing tradition of mixed martial arts and New Year's Eve in Japan. So Japan has always had these over-the-top presentations of their mixed martial arts to begin with. This is going to be a continuation of that. And they pull out all of the stops. Like, who knows? There might be juggling. We might legitimately be getting acrobatics. There could be AI going on in some capacity. I don't know. I'm just speculating on all of this. But what I do know is that we're going to get fights there in between. We have never done Rizin on the channel before, even though I've always wanted to. So this is very exciting for me. 2026 will be a bad year if Asakura loses. Kai Asakura? Got some bad news for you, brother. Are you talking about on this card? I don't know any of the fighters on this card, by the way. I would probably know a couple. Actually, I know Danny Sabatello, but I haven't looked over the card. I don't know anything about the card itself. Have not looked into it at all. Just going strictly off of basically the same way that we do the Contender series is how I'm doing this. I'm going into this with no prior knowledge. I just want to enjoy. This is the New Year's Eve celebration, since I don't know if we're going to be around tomorrow night. I'm not encouraging links at all, but Discord, where am I? I find that wish they had it on North American TV. I understand. Here, I got you, brother. Yeah, I am not Frosty. You're all right, brother. There you go. Discord link, ! Discord will get it for you, but I got it for you right there. So join the Discord, hang out in the Discord, be cool in the Discord. A lot of great people in the Discord. 20 bones is really good. Yeah, for $20, I mean, like I said, hopefully it's going to be like an event, and for $20, I think you can do much worse. Fucking, when compared to the Misfits Boxing that wanted $50 at a discounted rate. $50 on discount to watch some of the worst fighting that you've ever seen in your life. I mean, as much as I am not a fan, I do have to give Andrew Tate some credit, because really, aside from Tony Ferguson, which only I think a very select few MMA fans turned, supporters would do. I am not Frosty. Appreciate you, brother. Thank you for following. Aside from Tony Ferguson bringing eyes to that Misfits Boxing card, Andrew Tate, every single one of those pay-per-views that was sold for that stupid event was all off of the back of Andrew Tate. That's pretty wild to think about, So, again, not a fan, but I do got to give him a little bit of credit there that off of name recognition alone, he was able to push any kind of sales for that thing. Asakura's brother is fighting. Okay, gotcha. I was like, wait a second. UFC got Asakura, did they not? But I didn't. Actually, I think I did know that he had a brother. I didn't know he was fighting, though. That's cool. We have apparently, 5 title fights on this thing? So that's going to be pretty awesome. John Dong, how are you, sir? Good to see you, brother. Good evening. John, I don't know if you ever mentioned what your actual ethnicity is. Your country of origin, so to speak. But I know you said you were an Asian gentleman, so I don't know if you were Japanese, if this has any significance to you. But either way, appreciate you being here. Good to see you, man. Oh, yes, TJF. Yeah, Octagon. Sorry about Martin Boudet. I did hear about that. All right, it is 11 o'clock, and feed has not started yet. This event has not started. I am on the page. I don't know if it's just going to start. I keep refreshing it to see if it's going to start. But, yeah, bear with me while I, if I'm keeping an eye on this, I want to make sure that we get in here when it is exactly on. Karate Combat 2.0, brother, please do not say that. Please do not. Please do not make that so. Please don't let that be the case. Good Lord. How could it possibly be? I don't understand. I don't understand how it's always the issues. You know what I mean? When it comes to anything that I'm watching that's not UFC, it's amazing. It is 11 o'clock. It does say 11 o'clock. I am refreshing this page. Nothing is happening. CTE, how you doing, brother? Good to see you, man. Thank you for being here. Good evening, my Canadian brother. I'm from USA. Yama, thanks for asking. Yes, TJF, thank you for that clarification. Of course, the great T Polo checking in from the United States easily. Why would they put 5 title shots in one event? Because this is the year-end blowout, my man. Thumbnail is killer. Appreciate you. The great Chase Parton, the great podcast co-host, got through 4.5 hours of the year-end spectacular last night. If you have not watched the latest episode of the podcast for all of our best ofs of the year, highly recommend going and checking out some of that. That was a great stream, man. I had such a good time doing that. It was really nice to go back through all of our old episodes, as many of them as I could, since we talked for so long. I could only get through a certain amount of them. But it was really fun going back and listening to some of our old conversations and getting those lists together. So a lot of fun. Of course, this coming Monday, we're going to be doing the State of the Divisions, which is another year-end wrap-up stream. So MMA Winter is always filled with a lot of great stuff as far as last week's fights goes. Where are my fights right now? We'll talk about last week's fights on Monday. Right now, I'm getting no fights right now. It is 2 minutes past 11. Where is my Rizin? Sarah Toby, how are you? What is going on, my darling? How are you doing? Ring isn't built yet. Yo, Michael. For real. They're still putting up the seating in the Saitama Super Arena. Get those goddamn bleachers up. But yes, thank you very much for acknowledging, Chase. Appreciate that acknowledgement of the thumbnails, which now we have thumbnails for last week's fights and for watch-alongs. So hopefully all of you guys see those and think that they look cool, I hope. Tried to do something that looked somewhat cool, somewhat eye-catching, something that would bring people in if they were casual observers. WCP, we all love our CP. This is absolute facts around here, brother. I mean, you come around here, you know that CP love is going on at all times. Just sent it on the Discord. Okay, John. I won't, if that's something that you wanted to keep private. Okay, I got you, brother. Here we go. We have feed. We have feed. People. We have feed. We have no sound. Oh, we do have sound. It just dropped us right into the middle of the event. That was weird. Where was the intro? I think what happened is that they thought that they started the feed, and they didn't actually start the feed, and then they were like, oh shit, the feed's not going out. Hey, Akadis. Akadis? Appreciate you. Thank you very much for following. Akadis. Thank you very much. Yeah, I think that they started the feed, and the feed wasn't actually going out to, the broader live stream, so, it was already started, and then they were like, oh shit, it's not actually going out, and now it's going out. Because, yeah, we're getting Yeah, Mikaru Asakura. They were putting up the graphic for him. Oh, look at this. God, that fucking building. Just off of this aerial shot, you can see how big the Saitama Super Arena is. This is going to be fucking awesome. I'm excited about this. Let's go, people! It's New Year's Eve somewhere. Yama isn't niche anymore. Hey, Yama, you know, no matter how big Yama gets, the real ones will always be the real ones. And you will never be, you will always be in your own category. You know what I mean? Never to be forgot. Hydra, the mod supreme is here. How are you, sir? Good to see you, brother. Sixth thumbnail. Okay, great. Thank you. I'm glad you like it. Hopefully it's, you know, I don't know, it's just something more than what I was doing. Cause I anyway, whatever. I don't need to go into say, I was looking into like things about thumbnails. This is what I do in my spare time. You know, I'm always thinking about improving the channel, hopefully for the benefit of all of us. Since I can't benefit myself by actually learning how to speak properly. God damn, look how many people are in this place. It's not even fully filled up yet. Oh my God, that's so crazy. I'm okay, tired as fuck, but want to stop in and say hi. Sarah, thank you very much for doing so. What are your New Year's plans, Sarah? I know that you probably do some fucking cool shit. You probably go out to some awesome club or something. Some club that like rains down foam from the ceiling and plays really, really loud, fast techno music. Pumping dubstep. I was listening to dubstep recently on the way, on like a drive. I had like 30 minutes of a drive to do, and I randomly like threw some dubstep on, and I forgot how much I enjoyed dubstep. It's like, it's kind of obnoxious. I'm not gonna lie. Like it really is like, it grates on you a little bit, but it's like in a fun, good way. So I enjoyed it. Wubba Dub. Or Wubba Duck. Wubba Duck was the channel that I started with the dubstep. I have to look up what Saitama means. I don't know if you watch anime, but there's a popular one called One Punch. Yes, I have heard of One Punch Man, where the protagonist's name is Saitama. Yeah, okay, yeah. I think I did know that. I have never actually watched the show. I know it's very popular, but I am aware of One Punch Man, and I have not. I just haven't seen it. I heard that the new season was not great, but, you know, subjective, I suppose. Vitz King liked it. I can't stay long. I got to stream. You're streaming yourself, Meat Rocket? Yeah, where do you stream? Saitama Super Arena can hold 50,000 people? Jesus Christ, dude. The entire country of Japan is in this building. We're getting, like, little introductions of, like, I guess, important people. I don't know who these people are. We're not getting an English translation of what the announcer is saying. Oh, they're announcing the referees. Herzog is over there. You know, right at home with the Yakuza, eh, Jason? That's a wild speculation. That's a wild speculation to make. I should never have said it. You're streaming me. Whoa, hello. Chill out, Meat Rocket. I guess that's one way to get the nickname, huh? Chairway. Yes. Oh, you know it, brother. Don't got to tell me twice. We cracked the Red Bull the second this thing started. As I had said, nothing like cracking a Red Bull at 11 o'clock at night. We're in for the long haul. I told all my people for tomorrow, you know, I had business associates that were like, hey, what's your schedule looking like for the rest of the week with the holiday and everything? I said, well, tomorrow I'm going to be out of commission because I'm going to be, I told them I'm doing an overnight tonight, you know? Hey, I like it. Is that their announcer? Is that their ring announcer? I like this. I like what they're doing right now. They're giving us like a little introduction to all of the cast of characters outside of the actual fighters. So it's like, this is just, hey, these are all your people that are involved here. Here's your commentators. Here's your referees. Bro just did the Hadouken. Yeah, I like this as a concept. I like the idea that like, hey, these are all of the surrounding people that you'll be seeing. Was that your lady just counted down to 10. You look like a Westerner. Yeah, I guess that's your timekeeper, maybe. Getting my first paid for MMA experience. This is going to make it harder to go back to the 7 C's. Hydra, just know that you're doing the right thing. And the reason I say this is because, look, I am also of the mindset that, like, yeah, I don't want to have to pay for all of these things one by one all the time. But if you have the ability to, these events are, like, they cost money to do. And if you actually support them, it allows more of them to be done. Oh, that was cool. They just dropped the chord. There's a fucking full orchestra. All right, this already is the greatest thing I have ever seen in my life. The Rizin Fighting Federation Orchestra. Brother, we are getting a full-on concert experience. Oh my, dude, I'm getting goosebumps right now. This is awesome. Japanese astronauts. That's not just a random thing that I just said. That was literally in text on screen. Floyd Mayweather. Guy in snow on sled. Guy that looked a little bit like Josh Van. Manel Kopp was on there. Of course, we remember him being in Rizin. Oh my God, this fucking rules. Yo. Holy shit. This is so cool. Plus, the music they're playing is fucking rocking right now. This orchestra is amazing. There's a little anime thing in there. Yama, did you ever have Bass Nectar? I've listened to Bass Nectar. Still waiting for the winter edition review. I needed to find some. I have never found it. I've never seen it. Rizin has so much aura. That is so fucking facts right now. Good Lord, dude. I know Rena. I have heard the name Rena before. I guess she's their super atomweight champ. I think she's fighting tonight. Yeah, you want to talk about fucking aura. This is aura farming to the max right now. I'm a trooper, you're a trooper. Thanks for being here. Thank you very much for bringing this into the Yama fold here, bro. Uh-oh. Reconnecting. We all good here? Hello? If you guys are still here, let me know, because there was some weird blip in the stream. Yeah, this is fucking... Okay, cool. Excellent. Stream stayed stable. Appreciate you, Hydra. Thank you very much. Okay. Yeah, this is amazing. Takeru. Yep, I know that name as well. I don't know how many of the people that they're showing on screen right now are actually fighting, but... Oh, Crow Cop. Come on, dude. Yeah, what I was saying before, though, just Chairway, I appreciate... Oh, Crow Cop in the building! Mirko in the building, people! Brother. Takanori Gomi, one of my all-time favorites. Good Lord. This is so awesome. Fedor, of course. We're going through the eras. We're going through the old-school elements of this sport. Combat sports in general, really. Yeah, no, I was saying thank you to Chairway for putting me on to, doing this on stream. Because, yeah, I've been wanting to do Rizin for so long, and it's just been like... it's hard to keep up with Rizin because I follow him on Instagram, obviously a lot in Japanese, and it's, I can do some translation and stuff, but it's hard for me to keep up with it in a regular way. Kyoji Horiguchi, of course, another name. I guess I know more Rizin people than I thought. Bro, the band is rocking right now. I will say that the Japanese, so speaking of this, right, I was listening in preparation for the stream today, by sheer coincidence, I was listening to some Japanese jazz fusion from the 80s. I was listening to a little T-Square. I was listening to a little Cassiopeia, getting down with some 80s jazz fusion from the country of Japan. And I will say that Japanese instrumentalists are so goddamn skilled, it's mind-boggling sometimes. So I am not surprised at all with this orchestra being as good as it is. This is standard issue amazement that you get from Japanese instrumentalists. They take their craft very seriously. Japanese astronauts, I'm telling you, Hydra, that was a legitimate thing that happened. This is a rare time. Aura is an appropriate term for what Rizin has. Brother, you cannot... This is like aura maxing right now. They are aura maxing for real. We haven't even really gotten into anything yet. We're watching a concert right now. But it's still amazing. Big Nog, yep. Danny Sabatello, of course. As I said, that's a name I know. I'm looking forward to seeing him fighting. Mint Jams, yeah. Didn't put them on, but acknowledgement, my friend. I acknowledge. Oh my God, I'm so glad we're doing this. Thank you all for being here. Oh, telling you, I have been setting up for all week. That's what I had started to say before too. When I was talking to like my business people, they were like, "Oh, what are your plans for the week?" I'm like, Wednesday's shot. Wednesday we ain't doing shit. I'm not waking up until fucking 10:30, 11 o'clock Wednesday afternoon, Wednesday morning, whatever. Because I got things to do on Tuesday night, and I am going to be fully locked in. And right now, this is so goddamn worth. I'm loving this, dude. Thank you for streaming. I wouldn't have watched it without a stream. Hydra, I appreciate that so much, man. It means a lot to me that you would go out of your way to actually purchase this, and it's for the stream alone. That's such an awesome thing, man. It really, like, I appreciate so much that, like, there's that level of interest and connection here, man. Thank you very much as well for the comment that you left on the last week's fights, year-end spectacular. Again, if you have not seen the year-end spectacular on last week's fights from last night, I highly recommend checking it out. Throwing it on in the background is something to listen to while you're doing other stuff, perhaps, but we had a really good time doing that. I know that me and Chase both were really enjoying ourselves. And I think that we came up with some really good picks for everything. I think I went a little bit deeper. I kind of got a little bit like deeper into the MMA weeds, perhaps, on some of my picks, but I think that that's kind of part of the nature of the show. You know what I mean? It's like we go deep on the show. We review every single fight. Think about that, people. That just dawned on me right now. I didn't even say it yesterday, but think about that. Chase and I reviewed every single UFC fight for 2025. Every single one. We did not miss a single event. Chase and I reviewed every single fight in the UFC for the year of 2025 on last week's fights. I take pride in certain things. I think that that's a point of pride for me. Dude, I'm so pumped too. This is awesome right now, man. Just watching these highlights, like, certainly making it look cool. Was that guy meditating in jail? I would assume that's not what that was, but since the clips are going so quickly, it was hard to see. Oh, dude. This reminds me of the same feel. This reminds me of the same feeling that, like, Christians get when they're in the big super church, the mega church, and they've got the band playing and everybody's like, hands up to the Lord. That's how I feel right now. I feel the power of the Holy Spirit of mixed martial arts right now. That guy was 100% meditating in jail. It certainly looked that way. Bought into this event too. Shout out Yama. Shout out Rizin CTE. Shout out you, brother. Shout out you, bro. Really, what everybody needs to do too is to tweet at Rizin and let them know that Yama put all got everybody to do this or whatever. I'm not got everybody to do this. You know what I mean? That we all came together as a Yama community to support Rizin with this. Rizin needs to know, because what I will say is that Rizin, aside from Chairway bringing it up, I knew about the Rizin card because Napoleon Bonaparte actually got a sponsorship from Rizin. Rizin sponsored Napoleon Bonaparte to shout them out and to promote the event. So obviously Rizin is aware of the content creation community. So Rizin needs to know that Yama has come together. The Yama community, that is 3 people, three payments, 3 purchases of their event from Yama alone. And we will only continue to, grow with Rizin. So we need to have people like tweeting at Rizin about this. Be like, hey, Yama sent you, whatever. They got 20 of my Monopoly dollars. Exactly. Dude, think about all of the dumb bullshit that you not like, oh, you're blowing money, but think about just in your daily life, all of the shit that you just drop random money on. Like, to me, it's like, I sacrificed 1 vape. You know what I mean? Like, shit, for the price of a vape, I get that, what we just watched. We just got a dope ass concert to start this thing. Look at the lasers. Look at the laser show going off. Color changing lasers. Oh, brother having a little bit of a hard time getting out of his, is that Rizin in Japanese tattooed on his arm? Let's go! Bro, holy shit, this is fucking cool as hell. Could you imagine being in the arena for this? That might have to be on the bucket list. People, this might have to legitimately be on the bucket list to one day actually go over to Japan for the Rizin New Year's Eve card and just be amongst this. One of the 50,000 people. Jolly. That's a dude named Jolly. Isn't there's the chick who's the killer bee. He should get with the killer bee and then they could be Jolly Bee. Shout out to Jolly Bee. I've never had it, but I hear it's amazing. Oh, this is the presentation of the fighters now. Sweet. I love how extra this is. Bro, that's what I'm saying. Extra to the max, but in the greatest of ways. Like, it's extra to the point that I'm like, bro, I want the extra. Like, I am here for it. This is actually nuts. Yo, Hydra, I'm telling you, the fucking, the Western mind cannot comprehend. The North American mind cannot comprehend the Rizin New Year's Eve event. Tell him Chairway said hello to Japan. True. Tell him Weird Wheelchair said hello, Japan. Well, hello, Japan, indeed. Konnichiwa, Japan. Appreciate this fantastic laser show that we're getting. Like I said, this might actually legitimately have to be on the bucket list to go to Japan for New Year's Eve. I mean, that would just be cool to do. I'll break the fourth wall just a little bit here. I am not a New Year's Eve person. I don't like New Year's Eve. I've always found it, I don't like driving on New Year's Eve, being out, everybody's drunk. It's, not really my kind of scene. Not that I don't mind being around drunk people or whatever. I'm just saying that, I don't drink anymore. I'm not doing it's amateur hour for the drinking situation. And I just never do anything for New Year's Eve. So like, it would be awesome to just go the exact opposite direction and go to fucking Japan for New Year's Eve and then watch this. Be live for this. Suguru ni Kiyoma Akimoto. Man. This announcer is great. It's like a live action anime. You can see how anime got to be what it is if, like, this is what they do in real life, you know? Reminds you of the good old Pride days, brother. I'm so happy that there's any kind of, like, semblance of that left. Glad you guys are already enjoying. Yeah, I certainly am. I certainly am. This is awesome. I basically had an idea of what to expect, and this is certainly it, but, like, just actually getting it again, like, because again, it's exactly like what Hydra was saying. It's like, you know, it's like, it's so much, you know. It's like it's such a like an kind of like an over the top thing, but, like, we don't get this, you know. Sarah Toby is here. Sarah, did you tell me what you were doing for New Year's Eve? I didn't. I must have missed it. If you did, I apologize. I was curious about that. Let me know, all you guys. What are your plans for New Year's Eve tomorrow if you're doing something? Do you not know Hello Japan? Look up that Shinya Aoki fight. I think I know the meme, but obviously it's escaping my mind here. You haven't done shit the past decade on New Year's except Rizin? Well, I mean, that's the great thing for America, though, is that we still have New Year's Eve tomorrow. Still tomorrow for us, at least in the on the East Coast. So this is kind of cool, you know. You get your New Year's show here, and then you get to go to sleep for like a couple hours, and then you can still go out tomorrow night if you want to. I, of course, will be wearing my little Ebenezer Scrooge sleeping gown and sleep hat, and drinking a warm glass of milk in bed. You're just hanging with your mom and kiddos for a bit? Good deal. Kaz and I are having pals over for a while, going to play Cards Against Humanity. That's a nice way to do it. See, I'm an appreciator of, like, a low-key New Year's Eve, you know? Going out and, like, it's just too much, man. It's like, again, it's a lot of people out in public all drinking. That's just a recipe for disaster. Danny Sabatello is the American that Americans should be with. Oh, that is the American that Americans should be with that getup. Got you. Yes, Sabatello is a he's a bit of a character, I guess. I know him from his brief stint in PFL. I think he only fought like once or twice. Okay, let's see the Hello Japan meme real quick here. Oh. Ad? Why am I getting a fucking ad? I got premium. Okay, let's see. Oh, I remember this. Yeah, Hello Japan. Yeah, and then he gets choked. He gets choked out. Yeah. Yep. What a moron. That was before people knew what they were doing. You got to give him a little bit of slack. Yeah, I remember that. That was on all the that was like on all the MMA meme videos back in the day. I used to watch those. There used to be like on early YouTube, there would be like MMA meme compilations, but like the sport was so young that there weren't that many of them. So it'd be like a little 5-minute compilation of just like random funny moments of MMA, which we still have a little of, but you know, not really. Should have known. But of course, I know. Obviously, I'm joking. Yeah, I mean, protect your fucking... He's got your back, for fuck's sake. Getting together with my close friends and everyone's bringing their partners should be a chill night. I like it. What are you guys going to do, though? You're just going to hang out and watch a movie or something? Or I guess watch the ball drop. Do people watch the ball drop still? I remember one year, like back when cable was still a thing, which I guess it still is, but like, you know, when people still had cable, they had like all of the different channels would do like their own like countdown. And I remember one year watching Comedy Central because they were doing like a South Park version of it. And it was the most basic, boring thing that I've ever seen. It was like one of the characters, I think it was like Mr. Mackey or something. And it was just like, all right, 10, 9. And it just like counted it down. And that was it. It was like, oh, okay, great. Well, glad that I chose this. I guess that's another reason why I don't really like New Year's very much is because I've never had good ones, you know? Even back when I was drinking, I never had good ones. Get drunk, watch the World Juniors, then keep drinking until midnight. I love it, dude. That sounds great. Yeah, I might go and get myself some Heineken Zeros or whatever for it. Hell yeah. Pyro on point with the flaming Rizin on the screen in the background. Gangster, dude. It's not even over it. The pageantry continues. Bro, shout out to the company who did these lasers. These lasers are fucking crispy, bro. Oh my god, this is so cool. Of course, you know that the event production side of my brain is like going nuts right now. Those lasers look amazing. Like the focus on those lasers is like really, really sharp. Plus, I don't think that you can really understate the amount of effects that you have to put into the building. Like there has to be a large amount of low emit smoke for that for those lasers to pick up like that. So that was really impressive. Oso Jimbichu. Sorry. I'm probably going to be doing a lot of borderline inappropriate Japanese imitations because I do love the way that they pronounce stuff. They put such cool emphasis on the way that they like. We don't ever really talk like that in English, you know? I am on the stream right now. You know, like that kind of stuff. Like, thank you all for being here. Sometimes I get to do that in voiceover. That's fun. I did a voiceover job today. I didn't talk about that. Peace. Just random English gets thrown around a whole bunch. This is awesome, man. I'm so glad we're doing this. The pageantry of JMMA brought to you by Yakuza and is second to none. Yeah, for real. Crazy that the Yakuza is still running strong, but there you go. Yeah, Yakuza, a legitimate political organization in Japan. I was watching some YouTube videos about that a while back, how like the Yakuza is so strong in Japan that they are like, they negotiate with the government. Like they are just like a legitimate political party to an extent. So crazy. It's almost like the Taliban to an extent. The Yakuza hasn't ever negatively affected me and brought me cool MMA. I love the Yakuza. Yeah, for real, right? I mean, until you prove otherwise, thanks, I guess, you know. I really have no reason to personally have a beef. The music is great. YouTube. This is quite the promo package, what we're seeing here. Oh my God, makes me want to learn Japanese. I'm like, I wonder what the hell all this is. I wish I could like hit the Google Translate real quick, you know? Jolly versus Chizawa. All right. Breaking down. Breaking down. What's breaking down? Oh, his walkout music is good. Bro, let's go. Bro, how is Rizin lapping us in dopeness right now? Yo, this is a fucking bop right here, dude. From the Jolly is from the streets? Japanese father, Filipino mother. I wonder how that goes down in Japan. Shout out to the Yakuza. They're the reason Western artists were exposed to Japanese trad tattoos. That's probably a good amount of legitimacy to that. What? 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 What the fuck? Sorry, I only caught a little bit of that. He was sued for 14 million yen for an assault. Yeah, Japanese gangsters over here. This dude's got fucking face tattoos. I didn't know that was a thing in Japan. Imagine if the UFC put 1/10 of this effort for every card. Yeah, this could never be every card, but it would be awesome if they had like something like this. I think the closest thing that we had to this was like the fucking sphere. Like Noche. Damn, watching this, I guess like Japan saw the Noche card and just were like, "Ha, that's cute." A Yuri promo with this style and budget. I mean, Yuri is from Rizin, was he not? Didn't Yuri fight in Rizin? Yeah, Rizin was Yuri's old promotion. The Yakuza aren't that bad. They have a yin and yang harmony with the government. Yakuza straight up donates money during the tsunamis. Yeah, well, that's the whole thing, is that they're basically like their own political party at this point. Who's the commentator? Yeah, we were talking about that earlier. I forgot. I think, yeah, Chairway, fill us in. Who's the commentator here? This British guy. Or is he Australian? Oh, they're saying that this is a real gangster versus a fake gangster. A guy who is actually from the streets versus a dude who just thinks he's from the streets. Seeing how badass Rizin is, I'm not shocked he stayed for a while. Yeah, true. Yeah, for real. This must be great for the fighters. Like, this is the proper amount of revenance that a fighter deserves. Going out there and risking their fucking lives in the ring, in this case, in the cage, whatever. You know? Compare this to fucking walking out to a couple of speakers on stands in the Apex. Mike Schiavello. Okay, yeah. There you go. Yeah, I don't know who's the real one and who's the fake one either. All right, fight number 1 finally about to start here. Why aren't there any Russians on the card? Main event is an undefeated Kyrgyzstan guy, though. I mean, I don't know if there's any specific reason. It's probably just whoever they have on their roster or who they want to book or whatever. Yeah, Schiavello still getting gigs out there. That's awesome. What we really need, people, what we really need is the Thinker St. James Rizin commentary. That would be amazing. Me and Schiavello together, and the Vitz King. The 3 of us. I'm sure he would love that. Holy bad tattoo on the face. All right, here we go. Fight number 1 is underway. Bantamweight. Ooh. Uh-oh. All right. Jolly coming in. Oh, takes himself down. Good, smart. Oh, goes for the leg lock, though. Oh. Ashizawa able to scramble out of the... Oh, armbar. Oh, and he's got it. Oh, easy peasy. I don't think that it is inappropriate to say that that was easy peasy Japanesey. Damn. Wow. Well, take a straight razor to a fake gangster right there. R.I.P. to the legend Caddy Ron. Yeah, good night, Irene, indeed. Hey, KK boy, what's up, brother? January 10th is RAF? January 10th. What day of the week? Is that a Saturday? Let's see here. January 10th. Since the fight is already over. January 10th is a Saturday. Yeah, I don't see any reason why we can't do that. All right, we'll do RAF on January 10th. Hey, WKK boy, appreciate you, bro. The tattoo is freaking sick. The one on the face? Well, it was easily subbed. They sit him on a little beanbag. Why do they do that? They sit the winner on a little beanbag. What is the point of that? Oh, the chest piece on the winner? Yeah, that is actually pretty dope, not gonna lie. Yeah, that does go hard. Because it's New Year's Eve? Okay, fair enough. Good answer. Wish it went longer so you could see more? Brother, there is a lot more fighting to go. Clean armbar, though. You could see it, like, once he got the other leg underneath the body, I was like, oh, that's over. He had the position for it, and then once he was able to get his leg hooked under, it was like, nah, done. Sponsor bag, yeah. Well, definitely that. But I just like, I mean, you know, we know there's only one sponsor bag when it comes to MMA, my man. I don't care if you put beans inside of your bag. Nothing will compare to Bag Lady at Acesso. Shout out to Acesso MMA, bro. We got to watch more Acesso. I got a lot of love for Acesso. I hope that's, I mean, I'm telling you guys, this is your homework, all right? For all of you fine, amazing supporters of Yama, who I love so much, your homework is for the promotions that we do watch longs for. You gotta shout those out and like let them know that we're doing this. Because like Acesso MMA, like they should know how much we appreciate their product, you know? Who doesn't want a winner's ass on your brand on TV? Very true. Very true. This is what we are aspiring to on Yama. I mean, bro, you get a big enough beanbag behind me right now, I will be straight chilling. 14 fights left and you may get a surprise. Yeah, that's why I was saying that before you got here, Chairway. I was like, yeah, you know, the circus aspect of it is something that I do not take for granted. I'm hoping for something interesting. Long time no see. It's been 18 months. Japanese. Black Panther. It wasn't the bag, it was that booty that made me remember it. Bro, legit, dude. Shout out to Bag Lady, bro. I fell in love that day. I don't know if you guys like foreign films, but Takashi Mike is making a documentary about Makiru Asakura. Okay. I know Takashi Mike. Is it Mike or Mayake? Yeah, that's Kai Asakura's brother, I believe, right? Any of you see that UPS vid? What are you talking about, KK boy? So they're another one that sometimes has a ring and sometimes has a cage. Oh, Miike. Interesting. Okay. Miike. Takashi Miike. Cool. I do know the name. All right. Black Panther Bay Noah versus Tatsuya. I didn't catch the last name. It's like the Oscars right now. Look at this intro. It really is like the Oscars right now. What the fuck? I said that and all of a sudden the Oscar statue comes up. I believe that that's copywritten, by the way. Rizin, careful. Ooh. Little Tejano action over here. I'm loving this. All right. See, another one of these Japanese Brazilians? Brazilian Japanese? Oh. Uh-oh. Switch up. Is he about to bust out the choreographed dance routine? Oh, he's doing a skills demonstration real quick. Black Panther Bay Noah. My prediction for 2026 is Thinker will become a full-fledged Scientologist. Bank on it, brother. I have no scruples nor morals. If it'll take me to the top. Star Wars intro for real, dude. Seriously. We went through a whole like section of movements there. We went from the Oscars to Tejano to fucking electronica. It's like hardcore house music, happy hardcore. America equals Hollywood. These are facts. These are legitimate facts. USA. Yeah, shifting to mariachi, I'm telling you. Got the accordion going in there. That's how you know it's Tejano. If you don't know about the UPS video, I won't tell you. Okay. This is the most American thing I've ever seen. Yeah. Surprised they didn't just throw up like a fucking hamburger on the screen, you know? Hot dog. You got 5 minutes into it and you can't watch anymore? I have no idea what you're talking about, KK. Satoshi is Brazilian Japanese. Okay. Yeah, that's I knew that there was a couple on there. Apparently, Lewis is the underdog against Waldo. What do you think about that? I think Lewis is worth sprinkling some money on. Absolutely, he is. Absolutely. Yeah. Lewis being the underdog against Waldo? Yeah, definitely. That would probably be my pick, honestly. Especially with the tear he's been on lately. Now, I know that Waldo is, doing good things and all that, but I think that, Derek Lewis, never count out the Black Beast. Come on, bro. Even when the Black Beast was losing, I wouldn't count him out. When he was on that little skid that he was on, still absolutely worth. So, yeah, I think that that's the way to go, personally. But, of course, that we'll talk about it on the podcast. Last week's fights taking over the MMA podcasting space week over week. A few more fights and it's already worth the $20. Absolutely. I mean, so far, I'm just like the pageantry of it alone is just, it's really cool to see. Obviously, I say many times, you know, that this is the case. I don't need to repeat it, but coming from a live entertainment background, the event production aspect of this is really cool as well. I am a fan of spectacle. Always when I was doing big shows, like whenever I was doing a show that was really tough, and I was hating my life. I'm like, oh my God, this sucks so bad. I'm lugging equipment around. I'm up in rafters and shit, up in the catwalk and all that. Every once in a while, I would try to take a step back and just look at the show from an audience point of view. And I'm always like, yeah, at the end of the day, we do cool shit around here, like that. That was always what I thought. So I was like, take one step back and recognize that what you're doing is actually pretty fucking awesome. Yama, shout out to you. Never once missing a scheduled stream since I started watching the channel. CTE, thank you very much. And that was my New Year's resolution, is that if I say I'm going to do something, to fucking do it. I've gotten very upset with myself for teasing things that don't actually come to fruition. So I appreciate that I've been here for the ones that I say that I have been, or I'm going to be here for, at least since you have been here. And I appreciate that acknowledgement. So thank you very much for being here with me, man. Make it awesome for me. Because I'm loving this right now, dude. We are not even an hour into this thing, and I'm having a grand old time. We've only seen one fight. Tatsuya Yanbo Saika. I still remember Lewis knocking out Blades. That was disturbing as fuck. Yeah, Lewis, I mean, take your pick of some amazingly disturbing knockouts. All right, lightweight MMA, Black Panther, Beinoa versus Tatsuya I forgot what the last part was. Saika. Beinoa versus Saika. Sorry. Karateka? Karateka? Ooh. Yo. Saika. He's already wobbled him twice. Yo, Beinoa, protect your chin, brother. Nice low kick for him, but yo, Saika with these heavy hands, man, apparently. Yo, power in the hands. He's been, not even 30 seconds into this fight, and he's already touching him the fuck. Is he bleeding out the nose? Beinoa? All right. Just really nice, clean strikes. Okay, high kick. Didn't get all of it. Beinoa's getting touched. All right. See if anybody wants to level change over here. All right, does not look like Beinoa is bleeding. I think it was just his mustache that I was looking at. Saika just keeping center, man. He is holding base. Which you'd think that Beinoa would be able to get the kicks off of it. Oh, there, that was a good overhand. Another nice low kick for him. Saika not checking any of those kicks. But backing him down, had him cornered for a second. Oh, nice knees. Oh, headbutt. Oh, yo, bro. Blatant headbutt. Come on, bro. Yeah, I was saying the commentary saying that it was deliberate. That definitely looked deliberate. He legitimately dipped in for the headbutt. Come on, bro. Saika, you're already whipping his ass. Why would you? Oh, God, I never understand that. Yeah, so he gets the knee, and then you see, yeah, he literally goes down and up into the headbutt. Brother, I know we're in Japan. This is not Pride, though. Rizin's New Year's Eve card is always the GOAT of spectacles. Yes, as I said, I am a fan. More so of the spectacle than what we just saw in the fight. It's the 10th anniversary, right? Yeah, that does add a little bit of gravitas to it. You're having so much fun. I think it's the energy. Yeah, same, bro. Same. I'm having a great time with this so far. I'm hoping that the fights end up kind of rising to the occasion a little bit. I mean, we saw a nice finish, obviously, with the armbar. That was a nice armbar. But, you know, Saika with this dumbass headbutt halting our action. You know? This is like a touch me in the morning and walk away situation right now. You know, we're having all this good time with everything, and then all of a sudden we get a halt in the action. Drinking sake and watching Rizin, and it just feels like MMA and a drink, just a glimpse into how Japanese my mind is becoming. Let's go. Are you really drinking sake? That's awesome. Damn, that is a great level of preparation for this. If I was a drinking man, I would definitely be doing that. I also did enjoy, I think it's Sapporo, I think is the Japanese beer. I had it a couple of times. I did like it. Are they taking a point? Or do they have a card system in Rizin? Doesn't look like they're doing anything. Stern warning for a deliberate headbutt. All right, that no point deduction. They go real old school with the rules in Rizin. Yeah, for real, right? Taking it a little bit far back. All right, we're back into it now. Nice knee for Beinoa. Trying to get the elbows. Nice knees for Saika. Trading knees in the clinch here. Saika trying to back him into the corner, but Beinoa trying to toss. Didn't get it. Oh, elbow strike, shoulder strike there. That was nice by Beinoa. All right, Beinoa gets him into the corner. Saika striking his way out. Beinoa backs off. Not particularly fond of how Beinoa is approaching this fight, to be perfectly honest. It's a 3-round fight, right? Oh, there you go. Spinning side kick to the body. Ooh. Oh, nice accuracy for Saika. Timing the shot. Hit him with the uppercut when Beinoa was dipping his head. Sapporo. Okay, yeah. Yeah, that's what I was thinking of. You'll have a draft one? I don't think I ever had it on draft. I had it in the bottle. But yeah, I remember enjoying that. You know, obviously, like I said, not a huge beer drinker for taste, at least. I was always drinking absolute dog piss. But when I did drink something that was tasty, that was a good one. Again, you know, what I always will say for my Canadian brethren in the chat, my favorite beer of all time, Labatt Blue. A fine Canadian product. I loved a Labatt. If I was ever going to drink a beer again, like if I really wanted to just like go in and be like, yeah, you know what? Fuck it. I'm drinking a beer. It would be a Labatt Blue. I loved Labatt. How much cucumber and oh yeah, slice of cucumber in the sake. I've never heard that before. Is that like a regular thing, like a traditional thing, or is that just a chairway twist? It's time for another Falcon twist. I don't know if any of you guys know the Joe Schmo show. That show is hilarious. Labatt is a true Canadian beer. Even Canadians who are city boys don't know it. Really? What do they drink? Molson? Molson's good too, though. Molson Export was fantastic. When I was in Montreal, I was drinking Molson Export, and I loved that. You don't like beer? Better for you, brother. Labatt's a good pull. Yeah, oh, Labatt was my favorite, dude. I loved Labatt. Coors, Molson, Bud are top 3 basic beers here. Oh, Coors and Bud? You're in the same boat as us down here. That swill shit. Coors Light is good for the first 2 beers. Coors is an okay beer if you're only drinking a couple of them. If you are drinking in quantity, Coors, it gets disgusting really quickly. Chairway twist. Time for another chairway twist. Moosehead and Alexander Keith's are mainstream Canadian ones. I have never heard of either of those. I might have heard of Moosehead, but sounds familiar. Isn't Moosehead the one that the owner got killed or something? I seem to remember from True Crime that there was like that sounds familiar. Am I wrong? Am I way off base with that? Like the it was like a family business or something. Like the founders of it was like a family business, and the one of the owners of it got like killed in his office. I might be completely off base, but I know that there's a story like that. Maybe it's something different, but it was in Canada though. All right, round 2 is underway. Oh, Psycha! Yeah, good night, Irene, indeed. That'll do it. Like I said, I was not enjoying how Beinoa was approaching this fight, and shin to chin will drop you quickly. 2 for 2 on finishes tonight so far, people. Rizin is delivering. Oh, get the man a stretcher. They're stretchering this man out. Wow. They got that stretcher real quick. The big kaboosh indeed. Kaboosh. Oh, damn. Psycho was on a 3-fight losing streak. And then legit shin to chin. Good Lord. What a nice kick that was. Bam. Yeah, caught him right under the hand. No guard. Molson is a family business. It's been in Canada since the 1700s. I don't think it was... Maybe it was Molson. I don't remember. I thought it was a beer company, and I know it was Canadian. But I don't remember all of that, the details of it. I would have thought it was a big story in Canada at the time. Might have been like a while back. Might have been like the 80s. Molsons were some of the original settlers to found Montreal. Oh, well, I'm sorry about that. That was a real good fight aside from the headbutt. I agree. Yeah, I agree. I mean, I don't know if I'd go real... I mean, it was a good performance for Psycha. Like, Beinoa only had a couple of moments. I was not super fond of, like, how he was going about himself there. Like, he wasn't bad, but you could tell he was a little out of his element, it seemed. I also like that they just give the winner the microphone with no interview. It's literally just like, you won the fight, here's your time to talk. They get to just say whatever they want. Hello, I am Yanbo. I am very happy, thank you. Shin to chin will do it, brother. I mixed it with pop and have a little bit still in the bottle to drink straight. Mixed it with pop. That's an interesting combination. Sake pop. Beanbag throne is insane. Aura, bro, we were talking about that earlier. they seat him on a little beanbag. I like that they get 2 of them too. I guess if it goes to decision, both people get to sit on a beanbag. That's your prize. If you win the fight, you get, or if you make it to the end of the fight, you get the coveted honor of a seat on the throne of beans. If you're drinking from the bottle Hydra, you may want stuff to stuff several thin slices of cucumber. I've never met anyone drinking sake out of the bottle unless you're a G and it's unfiltered sake. Well, we do know that Hydra is a G, so I wouldn't be surprised. Hey, Lachlan, how you doing, brother? Good to see you, man. Yo, Lachlan. How is everything, sir? How are you? Happy early New Year to you, my man. Hope you're doing well. Thanks for checking in. Looks like milk, tastes like heaven. I've had some ladies say that before. Don't think mine's unfiltered. Why does not filtering it make it good? Yeah, that's a good question. All right. Tatsuki Shinotsuka. Looking like a Japanese Juice World or XXX Tentacion versus Daichi. And I didn't see the last name. I mean, when you're hot, brother. What can I say? Your boy gets around. Yo, for real, dude. Japan got the YN update. I'm telling you, the influence of O-Block spanning continents. Crazy to think about that, actually, if you really do think about it. You know? These hood rappers rapping out of the fucking, out of the efficiencies, out of the tenement buildings, making it international. Crazy. All right, so wheelchair way doesn't know the answer is what that means. I like this guy with the face. Apparently, face tattoos must be a big thing in Japan now because a whole bunch of guys got them. But this one dude's he's got like a dagger for his sideburn. The problem boy. Him and his dudes hanging out in an alleyway there, like they're posing for an album cover. Oh, is this a rematch? Is that why these guys are... what this promo's about? Because that one dude was rather disrespectful. I thought Japan was a culture of respect. Oof, damn. That was a heavy knee on that promo cut. Daichi Tamazawa. Unfiltered has more rice residue in it. What is that? So does that just like change the flavor, or does that actually do something to the... does it do something to like the composition? It's sweeter. Regular sake tastes similar to vodka. True. I had sake at one point. I think I've had it a couple of times. You know. Good deal. Oh, yeah. I did want to know, what is Yagibo? Yagibo. That's presenting this. Curious what that is. Let's see here. Real quick, while this gets started. Yagibo. Yagibo is the beanbags. Ah, there you go. Well, now it's obvious why the beanbags are in play. We figured it out, people. A little bit of research. Yagibo. Quality beanbags brought to you via Rizin. Lachlan got the pay-per-view set watching with my mate Jay. This card is so sick. So far, so good. 2 fights, 2 finishes, and some of the craziest production that we've seen in MMA in the modern era, I would say, really. I mean, when was the last time? Again, we were talking about this. So there were 2 cards I can think of. As far as like MMA on this side of the planet, it was obviously the Sphere. And then a distant second, but I'd still put it in the running, is the card that took place. It was the Islam versus Moicano that was supposed to be Armin, that took place at the new arena in Inglewood, California. They've got a nice visual setup there as well. But like that's about as close as we've gotten to anything like this, and it's fucking night and day difference. Again, the Sphere is maybe the only thing that comes even anywhere close to this. So, yeah, so far so good. Shout out to you, Lachlan, and shout out to your mate, Jay. Appreciate you both. Hope you are enjoying your evening. Have you ever had ice wine? What is ice wine? I used to drink Wild Irish Rose cold. Oh, the days with Wild Irish Rose, those were some good times, man. Ah, you get cherry or grape Wild Irish Rose. You watch Mad Max Beyond Thunderdome. You get as drunk as you can for the first half of the movie and fall asleep for the second half of the movie by the time the kids arrive. This is a legitimate thing that used to be amazing. Thank you, Rizin. I will buy very many beanbag. So many beanbag. Black Rose. See? Black Rose, Wild Irish Rose. We're making connections here, people. Went through it. Takanori Gomi versus Nick Diaz. I am an unabashed fan of Nick Diaz mainly because of the TikTok edits. Fair enough. Bro's got fucking Sean Paul for his walkout music. Japanese dance hall remix. Graphics on point. Oh, this guy really thinks he's something over here. Bro's walking out in a 1999 fucking Jinko outfit. Bro's legitimately rocking some parachute pants right now. I really like Japanese Mexican food. I also appreciate their rivalry in boxing. Japanese Mexican fusion food? I'm trying to think if I've ever had anything like that. Are you talking separately or like as a fusion thing? Because I do know that they do some kind of cool stuff like that. In fact, actually, there is a burrito place in town that does have Japanese-inspired burritos. That is pretty good. If a human and a cat and a snake had a child, quality commentary. Japanese, Mexican might be my 2 favorite food types. Wheelchair, you're cooking tonight. Yeah, okay. Japanese food. Yeah, there are some Japanese steakhouses around. Mostly Chinese. But so I've had Japanese steakhouse before. That is good. Of course, Korean barbecue. Very on point. They're harvested in the late fall or winter, so they've frozen. Way less water means way more sugar. It's almost syrupy and very sweet. Interesting. Oh, like a dessert wine. Got you. Okay. Yeah, heavy. Sounds like Cisco. What you know about Cisco strawberry bum wine? Hey! Chihinora Magusa. Chihinora Magasu. Oh, man. Chihorona Magusa. Oh my God. Tell me how to say it, but thank you so much for following. Appreciate it. Welcome. Welcome, welcome. Thank you very much for following over on Twitch. Excuse me. Jesus Christ. I'm in a crazy, crazy days of a headspace, but I appreciate you, bro. Chihirona Amagusa. I'm thinking that that's what it is. Chihirona Amagusa. Chihirona Magusa. I think I got it. Thank you very much for following. Welcome. No Chinese pizza, stay based. Come on, bro. I'm drinking my local nectar for the mighty state of Queensland. Let's go. Shout out to Australia, bro. Brew. Ooh, yo, these guys going at it early. All right. Tamazawa and Shinotsuka. Shinotsuka. All right. Oh, nice low kick. Ooh, some good hands there from Shinotsuka. Oh, I guess that was Tamazawa. All right. So Tamazawa, the blue gloves. Okay. Now I'm with it. All right. All right. Low kick for Shinotsuka. Rick Allen. See, even Rick Allen knows that this card is not irrelevant. Appreciate you. It is not past my bedtime, brother. We are wide awake. Good to see you, sir. Hope you are doing well. All right, low kick, inside leg kick for Tamazawa. Elite level striking? I don't know if I'm seeing that just yet, but not bad. Just kind of trading low kicks right now after an early tangle. All right, there's clinch. Tamazawa clinching up. See what he does with it. Great Northern Original is the beer in Queensland, the greatest beer a man can drink. I will take your word for it, Lachlan, but I'm glad you are enjoying it. I've always wanted to try that beer from Minnesota that the Red Letter Media guys drink with the cows on the label. All right, they break. Nice, quick break in Rizin. I appreciate that. They don't let them clinch up in the corner for very long. Chase, of course, with his Australian foot wine. Ooh, good connect. Oh, back of the headshot. But yeah, all right, Shinotsuka. Wait, no, that was Shinotsuka, yeah. Yeah, Shinotsuka dropped Tamazawa real quick, but didn't follow up for some reason. Oh, now he's getting cocky. Dropping his hands and shit. Don't start feeling yourself too early, brother. Still turn this thing around. I mean, he's letting him recover. I don't know why he's like not engaging. I mean, dude, you literally just dropped him, and now you're letting him get his wits back about him. Like, be smart about it, but like follow up the engagement. What are you doing? Nice uppercut. That was a nice move. Matadored him real quick. But I mean, Tamazawa's got to be back in it by now. I mean, any kind of cobwebs that he has from that are gone by now. Catches the kick. I mean, oh, another nice stagger shot for Shinotsuka. Yeah, Tamazawa panic shooting. Tamazawa really needs to finish one of these takedowns at this point. Good Lord, easy round for Shinotsuka. All right, good deal. Pizza is so good. Yeah, pizza is delicious. But some people believe that there is no such thing as bad pizza. This is a bold-faced lie, and I know that to be facts. Because I have had bad pizza. I'll tell you a story about bad pizza sometime. The only reason you're still up is because you've been guzzling Red Bulls all day long, homie. All day long. It's going to catch up to you eventually. Don't say I didn't warn you. Thank you, Rick Allen. I'm sure that you mean that with all sincerity, and you're very concerned about my health. I've been drinking Red Bull very judiciously today. Honey wine sounds good. I thought mead was like beer. No, yeah, mead is like thick. Bald-faced lie versus bold-faced lie. Okay. I think that they are both usable and applicable at this point. Language evolves, Rick Allen. All right, round 2 is underway. 30 seconds. But yeah, Tamazawa needs to get himself into this fight. He's been wobbled several times now. Oh, there you go. That was a good connection for Tamazawa. Yeah, the commentary is not wrong. Tamazawa's entries are not great. He's like trying to punch his way into a clinch, it looks like, and leaving himself open for counter shots. Oh, jeez. Then he goes for this very weird, odd angle level change. Yeah, he's letting this fight kind of slip a little bit, I would say. Oof. Probably because he's felt the power now. He doesn't want to get touched anymore, but he's still getting touched anyway. Shinotsuka in control here. Nice body shot. Oh, 1-2 lands clean for Shinotsuka. All right, Tamazawa tries to get back. Good head movement for Shinotsuka, and then gets a takedown. Tamazawa taking himself down, basically trying to show his ground game off of his back. Let's see what you got, brother. But yeah, Shinotsuka off of it. Yep, nice work. Yeah, Tamazawa clinched up into the corner now. Let's see how long this lasts. Yeah, they're talking about Shinotsuka's head movement. I agree. All right. Tamazawa, couple little pepper shots, but nothing doing right now. Referee might break this up. Yeah, referee is about to step in. There it is. I can appreciate this, dude. Rizin not allowing these dudes to just hang out in the clinch. We want action. Another takedown attempt just gets tossed off by Shinotsuka. I had pizza in Italy and it was so good. Didn't taste. Oh, damn, drop for Shinotsuka. Oh, calling it. What? Damn, that was. It's like that? It's like that? Bro, I look away for 1 second. Holy shit. Show me replay. Oh, yeah, I guess so. Bro is. Yeah, all right. Bring in the beanbags, baby. The pizza in Italy was better. I mean, I would assume it's better than in Canada. I actually had a really good slice of pizza in Montreal, though. Yeah, exactly. They're both applicable, CP. But some consider less correct. Exactly. Some consider less correct. Like pedantic assholes consider less correct. You don't care about the fighting that's happening because it's irrelevant? See, this is how you know that Rick Allen is not actually a fight person. Rick Allen is a casual. Poor Tamazawa. Yeah, you can tell that this guy's got a little personality to him. This card is sick as fuck. This has been great so far. 3 fights, 3 finishes. We are 3 for 3 so far. Rizin refs don't fuck around. I love that. Yeah, I really like that. They do not allow the clinch for very long. If it's stalemate and they're getting them right back out there, I can appreciate this. The second ground and pound shot was pretty nasty. Yeah, I want to see the replay. Did I already show it? Goddamn. Here we go. Okay. So yeah, just the head movement was so on point. Yeah, just a beautiful counter shot. That's what did it. Oh, man. Yeah, there you go. That second shot you were talking about. Bro, just drops him and then boom, on the ground. Yeah, that's what it was. That's what it was. That's when the referee stepped in with it. All right, good stoppage. I'm okay with that after I finally saw everything. My bad. Need to be paying attention to fighting, but I'm so engaged with my homies in the chat, though. Hey, Tattletale Strangler, how are you, sir? Good to see you, bro. Good evening to you. Good morning. You're a UFC guy. I don't follow all this random Japanese shit. That's true. I mean, bro, you should expand your horizons. We're seeing some fucking great fighting right now. This has been entertaining as shit. Plus, if you want to see some of the best production value that you're going to see in the MMA world, you're seeing it right here. I mean, production alone makes this worth. Oh, yeah, and shout out to Jose Torres, who's coming up next, our American representative over here. I actually, in my research for this card, I found out that he has a little YouTube channel of his own, so shout out to Jose Torres. We will be rooting for him. Because, of course, we are proud to be Americans around here, even though we are hanging with the Japanese tonight. Got a lot of love for Japan. Rizin makes high-level fighters I'm always happy to watch. I like that. I like that a lot. It's also like they're being forged in a different cauldron, so to speak. You know what I mean? The atmosphere is different. So you come over with a different frame of reference when you're fighting in Rizin and then come over to different promotions. Although, of course, we have seen Rizin fighters come over and not have great success. Damn, that twister is ridiculous. Holy shit. Showing the highlights. Good Lord, that was a crazy twister that this dude got. Yeah, who is this guy? Oh, this dude was over in Brave. Yeah, showing the clips of him over fighting in Brave, Jose Torres. Shout out to Brave. Quality MMA promotion over in the Middle East. We talked before about that, Yama, their yellow cards and negative incentives. Oh, right. Gotcha. Yeah, I forgot that they still do that way there. That's cool. If you like it so much, why don't you travel to Japan, bro? We've been talking about that. It might be on the bucket list to go over to Japan and check this out. Check it out live. Be in attendance for this event. New Year's Eve in Japan at Rizin. Sounds pretty goddamn dope to me. Rio Chonen. Cool. Yama field trip to Rizin New Year's Eve. Bro, that would be the wildest meetup of all time. We have the Yama meetup at Rizin. Get Rizin to sponsor it. I'm telling you, people, tweet at Rizin. They're out there listening. I appreciate that. For the United States of America. This announcer is great. I love this announcer. Jose Torres coming out in a mink stole over here. Look at that coat. Wheelchair and Dave will chaperone. I think Wheelchair might need the chaperone. Dave, I would trust a little bit more with that. Dave and Savage can be the muscle. Rizin New Year's Eve is on your bucket list too? I'm down, dude. I'm down. I mean, just seeing this, I'm like, this would be awesome to be at. How do you know they're ever going to do another New Year's Eve Rizin card? Because this is their 10th in a row? Buy a ticket right now and get over there before it concludes. Yeah, I don't know if that's 100% possible. Oh, hey, Dean Thomas over there in Japan. Dean Thomas making the Rizin appearance tonight. How about that? I don't think the card is longer than my flight would be. I'm already too late. Yeah, unfortunately, that probably is the case. But, you know, we should make it by the 15-year anniversary. 5 years from now, if Yama is still going on and we are bigger and better than ever, if we are where we want this channel to be, telling you, tell your friends, get those subs up. we will make it to Rizin together. Joji Goto. Oh, is this the dude that got the twister? Jesus Christ. That was a ridiculous twister. If you saw the promo package, he was cranking that dude's neck, trying to pop it off the shoulder. Yeah, Rick Allen has a very subtle sense of humor that is hard to catch, you know. You got to be really, really savvy to get the high level of comedic value. The only other Joji I know used to be Pink Guy, and now he makes like R&B or whatever. Anybody else's Rizin app buffering every couple of minutes? Tattletale, the stream has been pretty clean for me. Obviously, I'm not on the app. I'm on the website. So, yeah, not having those problems. So I don't know what's going on there for you, but the we're not seeing any lag on the stream on my end at least. I was too honest agreeing with Bryce. Please don't bring this Bryce Mitchell shit up right now, dude. Can I ask you one time not to do that, all right? We're having a good time over here. Don't fucking rain on my parade right now. All right, Joji Goto. Joji, your go-to fighter for quality twisters. Bam! Nailed it. All right, but we are going for Jose Torres all day long. Purple hair on deck. Bro looks like a third wave feminist right now. Let's get it. All right, fight is underway. Yes, Shorty Torres. Jose Shorty Torres. Torres has an interesting build. He looks like a mini Kelvin Gastelum. Over the top for Goto. Large swing looper. Oof, another good shot for Goto. Bro, Goto's getting all of his shots through. Holy shit. Bro, Torres, come on, dude. I never understand these guys who keep such a close guard and then let all of the shots through. Bro is holding his head and every shot is still getting through. That was a good body kick for Shorty. Oof. Goto with some nice hands right now. He is landing all of his shots. Oh, a little stumble there for Torres. Goes down briefly, back to his feet. Yeah, he looks like if you took Kelvin Gastelum, shrunk him down, and took off maybe like 40 pounds. Oh, another good one. Goto is landing so many shots, bro. The accuracy is too nice. And he's keeping the distance nicely as well. I'm liking the way that Goto's fighting. Torres needs to get himself into this fight. Oh, God, just getting landed on right now. Yeah, kick for Goto as well. Light on his feet. 2 shots. Both land. Another one down the pipe. Yo, Goto is just too nice with the striking right now. Jesus, dude. Yeah, Torres is just getting touched up. All right, there's a good land for Torres, finally. Oh, nice step in elbow for Goto. Torres doing a good job of mixing up the shots, going for the kicks as well to the body. Trying to keep that range close. Nice uppercut for Torres finally there. There you go. Connection. Left hand for Torres. I mean, the movement for Goto is really nice. He is moving very gracefully. Oh, good block of the kick there, and then he loads another hand up. He is letting himself get back down just a little bit, but Tora's not doing anything with the position, so what's the difference? Catches the kick, didn't do anything with it. Still nice work for Goto, though. Yeah, he's taking this round so far. Torres needs to swing this thing. There you go. Another, okay, 2 connections for Torres. Goto on the retreat again. Oh, heavy shot for Goto to the body. All right, clinches up. Torres does. Gets the knee. Goto evading the clinch. Okay, there you go. Couple of decent connections for Torres there. I like that Torres is using the kicks as an entry point. I mean, Torres needs to be capitalizing on these back down into the corner positions. He's cornering his opponent, and then his opponent is just getting out of the cornering. Like, he's doing all that work to pressure forward and then not capitalizing on the forward motion. This is a prime example of it. There you go. Use this now. Okay, there you go. That's better. That's better. That's what I'm talking about for Torres, even though it's late in the round. Gets the takedown. All right, nice way to end the round. I would still say Goto took the round, but Torres putting the pieces together a little bit later, see what he can do in round 2. All right, I'm okay with that. I'm okay with that in the end. Because, yeah, Torres was, he was doing a lot of things right, but not finishing the sequence, you know? If my hands are high and tight, I won't get a hurt. Guy about to get flatlined. I mean, this is what it's looking like, but, I mean, granted, Torres, Mexican chin over here, I would suspect, but he had been touched, though. I mean, a couple of really solid shots, good connections for Goto. The accuracy was very impressive, and the movement. But then Torres finally started to back him down, and then at the very end actually capitalized on the position. That's what I was saying, earlier in the fight. It's like if you're going to back your opponent down that much, you actually need to do something with that position. Because if not, you're just taking shots off the back foot. Dean Thomas with his homeless man beanie. Mexican chins on Nippon turf, though. Okay, fair enough. I don't know if that changes things all that much, does it? Is there an altitude difference? All right, round 2. Let's see if Torres can turn this thing around. Make it 1-1. Jose, shorty. Nice body kick to start it off for Goto. All right, takedown was successful for Torres early in the round. This is good, but whoa. Oh, okay. Herzog moves them away from the ropes. Herzog never missing an opportunity to fucking insert himself into the fight no matter what turf he is on. Jesus Christ. Oh, you mean because of the rule set? Got you. Yeah. Okay, fair enough. Yeah, could be. That could be the difference maker. Yeah, Torres, I mean, he's got the control. All right, Goto trying to get back to his feet. right, back to his feet. Goto is. Torres still keeping control on the feet. I mean, Torres, keeping the control, but like you gotta actually work. There you go. A couple nice knees, finally. There you go. That was actually a solid knee. There you go. Another good one. All right. Goto gets himself out of it finally. Now Goto needs to go to work. Oh, nice body shot for Goto. Heavy leg kicks as well. I like the way Goto's fighting, man. I mean, Torres he's trying, but Goto's looking fresh, dude. All right, catches the kick. Goto just touching him up with the hands, bro. That was a nice little sweep move. All right, another body shot for Goto. I mean, bro, how do you even give this round to Torres with the non-work? I mean, because of the knees? I mean, Goto just staying with these beautiful shots. The hands are so crispy. Step in elbow there for Goto as well. Another knee for Torres. Little Yamacat sighting. Say hello, Bubba. There you go. Hi, bud. Yeah, Goto winning this fight pretty easily, I would say. This is a rarity. Yamacat saying hello. All right, bud. Hey, come on. Don't go over there. Bubs, come on. All right, round 3. This is the first round 3 that we've seen all day. Yeah, for real. Samir, just go to the link in the description of this stream and just buy the pay-per-view for fuck's sake. If you can't figure out Discord, bro, it's easy just to buy the thing. All right. There you go. That was a good connection for Torres finally. I'm telling you, Torres has just been one step behind in this entire fight, even with the successes that he's had. Bubs, what are you doing, bub? Oh, Torres with the pickup. Hey, what are you doing, sir? I mean, bro, Torres emoting right now nearly knocked himself out on the drop. What's your most favorite MMA promotion, not including the UFC? Probably One Championship, I would say. I really love One. I would say I also enjoy KSW. Karate Combat, I like enough. But yeah, One Championship is probably the my second favorite. I mean, this is making it closer. If Torres can keep this, looks like he might almost have Von Flue a little bit. I mean, he'd have to get the better position for it, but he's got the arm kind of tucked there. Yeah, I mean, really push his body off a little bit and get out of the lock. He'd have Von Flue. All right, let's go with that. The answer is Rizin. This is my first time watching. My first time watching a full card. I am enjoying it, though. This is fun. Yeah, we might actually see a decision finally. How crazy is that? We've been spoiled so far without any decisions yet on this card. I also like bare knuckle a lot. Not MMA, of course, but BKFC I enjoy very much. Yeah, I agree with commentary. All of this wrestling is great, but now Goto back to his feet. Oh, well, reverse dump there, but Goto doing a fine job of navigating all of this. Back up, gives his back. Not a great look there, but fighting the hands, push that off. Trying to break the grip, Goto. Yeah, I'm agreeing with the commentary saying that this wrestling is not going to be enough to swing this fight for Torres. Yeah, go throw whatever you want in the Discord, Chairway. All right, another little mini takedown there for Torres, but too little, too late, I would say. I mean, probably took the third round, I would think, but I would say that that's 2-1 for Goto. Yeah, I mean the control was good, but like, what did it equal up to? Yeah, what are the rules and scoring criteria? Explain, people. Explain commentary. What should we be looking for here? Yeah, because if they're scoring purely off of damage, then yeah, come on, that's a no-brainer. No intent to do damage, exactly. CTE. Yeah, I mean, like he had a couple of nice body kicks, but like, so what compared to the crispy striking of Goto? who was so accurate with his striking. Leave it to a wrestler to make the first bad moment of the card. Yeah, and an American to boot. Thanks for stinking up the Japanese joint over here, shorty. Oh, man. Hurts my heart. Yeah, America not doing great so far tonight. We had one guy get knocked out and then this. Oh, they read it out judge by judge. Oh, split decision. All right, Goto gets it by split. I guess they always read it out judge by judge. Actually, come to think of it. But, all right, yep, Goto gets it by split decision. I don't really see how that was a split decision personally, but good to see that judges' fuckery is not exclusive to the United States. All right. Now Goto gets to go and sit on a beanbag. Enjoy your beanbag, Mr. Goto. Oh, they don't let Torres get to sit on a beanbag. He lost by split decision. He doesn't get at least a single moment of sitting on a beanbag. They denied my man Shorty his beanbag sit. Yes, sit on this beanbag. That's good sponsor work right there. They had the guy, see, just like Bag Lady. If the sponsor says you sit on this beanbag, you sit your fucking ass on this beanbag. And they give him a little sign to hold, man. Yo, Yagobi. Getting their money's worth out of Rizin. 10 more to go. So much MMA left. I know. It's only 1 a.m., dude. We got a long ways to go. I'm happy about this. So far, so good, though. I mean, that fight wasn't a bad fight. That was about as, like, you know, if that's a bad fight, then I'm okay with that being a bad fight, you know? All right. Let's see this Ryo Shonen. I know the name, but I don't know what clip you're talking about, so let's see what we're looking at here. Oh, wow. Hell yeah, dude. Warrior style. That's the Warrior scissor takedown. I mean, they didn't turn it into a submission in Warrior, but that's probably where they got the inspiration for that in Warrior. We were talking about that on the Warrior review. I was like, when was the last time you saw a scissor takedown? Only 1 a.m. I mean, bro, I self-conditioned for this event, so got the Red Bull flowing. I got a nap in. I am so locked in for Rizin, bro. Not to be a perv, but did I see lace under that ring girl's skirt? I mean, it is Japan, bro. That's an anime question if I've ever heard one. Oh, yeah, man. Well, I appreciate it, Chairway. Thank you for reminding me and keeping it in my mind that it was something you wanted to do. I'm very glad. I've been wanting to do Rizin on the channel for a while, so I'm very happy to be doing it. Appreciate it. Next fight is a mirror match? All right. I took a nap in preparation. Come on, bro. I mean, you got to do what you got to do over here. Yo, hey, buddy, chill out, dude. Yeah, my cat is not used to this schedule. Getting all antsy. Hey. TJ Dillashaw weight cut edits for Yama staying up late and drinking Red Bull for the last few days. Yo. For real. Emaciated in the sauna. Now we are locked in, bro. We are 100% locked in. I'm telling you, I set my entire week up around this. Your boy is MIA tomorrow. I'm taking tomorrow off. Some people take New Year's Day off. I'm taking New Year's Eve off. Bro, you ain't kidding about the mirror match. If dude with the purple hair just whipped it to the side, did a comb over, it really would be a mirror match. Ah, Japan top team. That is where fucking oh my god. Jesus Christ, why the fuck am I oh my god. I think Kaya Sakura is Japan top team, but Tatsuro Taira, I'm pretty sure, is Japan top team as well. Actually, he might not be. He might have left Japan. He might have come over to the States to train. But I'm pretty sure that Kai Asakura definitely is Japan top team. Oh, is this the Asakura brother? Evil walkout song? It's very ominous for sure. I'm just surprised that it didn't have the... Oh, no, this is Hiroya. This is not the brother. It's ominous, but like I'm surprised it didn't have like the techno drop edit where it starts out like this and then it's like Hiroya. 11 and 14. Yeah, I didn't even notice that. Holy shit. 11 and 14. What a legend. That's a commitment to your craft, though. Got to give him that. Yeah, kill or be killed. Obviously more killed than, otherwise. Obviously more be killed than killed, I guess is what I meant to say. Damn it. Why are they fucking glazing this man's physique so much? Yo, keep it in your pants, bro. More muscles than a seafood buffet, he said. I mean, yeah, he's in okay shape. I mean, we've seen ripped fighters before. It's kind of what you're supposed to be if you're a professional athlete. McGregor walking out to Foggy Dew, hardstyle remix at the White House. I'm calling it. Yo, probably legitimate. Probably a legit call out. Oh! Oi, oi, oi. Banger. This is a legitimate Brazilian classic right here. Oi, 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 oi. This song is a banger, though. Ooh, and the remix goes hard. JTT versus ATT right now. Let's go. Ooh, yo, this remix is going super hard right now. Walking out in the fucking Super Dragon mask. What? Damn. Oh, dude, I mean, I'm getting down naturally. This is too hard right now. Is that the name of the song? I know the song. I don't know the name of it. At one of the gigs that I used to work, the band used to play this song. That was actually a fun gig. They used to play some good music. Except they used to also play a cover of fucking Happy by Pharrell. Hate that song. I actually legitimately hate that song. I find that song absolutely atrocious. Ironic how angry that song makes me. Yeah, 20-5 versus 11-14. Good Lord. Who do you think's winning this one? Yeah, I guess so. Hydrogen bomb, coughing baby. A meme that I did not know about before this chat, so thank you guys. Ah, okay. Aquilero. Yeah, dude. Shit brings me back, dude. I'm telling you. I used to mix this when I was doing audio. I would mix this at an outdoor venue, and it had the people dancing. It is a classic. That's why I learned about the GOAT, Elvis Crespo. Mueve tu cuerpo. Yeah. We can make this walk out as long as you want if the song keeps going. We're running out of song here, though. You might want to start the fight. Ah! Oh, the Inoki Bombaye. Bro, that's an old school reference right there. Oh, George, Aquatic Sessions is also GOAT. Yeah, hell yeah, dude. Yeah, Sao George, right? That's from Life Aquatic. Yeah, of course it is. That's all covers of the greatest, David Bowie, my Lord and Savior. Production quality is so on point, bro. I'm having this is fantastic. I'm having such a great time with this. Hopefully the fight's good, you know? Last fight, you know, okay. But again, I think we're getting a little spoiled considering that we had 3 finishes to start this thing. Maybe I don't hate production people. American production is just kind of shit. What? It's not that American production is shit. It's that the promotions don't put any emphasis on the production. A man of culture indeed. Yeah. I used to listen to a couple of tracks off of there. Of course, huge fan of Bowie and all of his amazing music. This guy might be UFC bound. I mean, we'll see. It's always interesting to see if they actually have success in the organization when they come over. Your first dog was named Zissou? Based, dude. Based, Michael. It is a great movie. Probably Wes Anderson's best, in my opinion. A lot of opinions about that. Of course, Wes Anderson has made an amazing set of films, but Life Aquatic will always be high on the list for me, if not the best. ATT trained UFCPI in his promo package. True. Well, coming over with a pretty credentialed record, right? Would you say he was 20-5? It's pretty good. Oh. All right. Yeah, hard to tell these two apart with the hairs being so similar right now. All right, Hiroya on the outside of the clinch here. Shinryu. Shinryu needs to get himself off of the ropes right now. Turn your body out, brother. All right. So far, a whole lot of clinching. Yeah, I was saying, we're going to break this thing? Come on. This is Rizin, for fuck's sake. Are you going to bet on this card? No, I mean, I don't know any of the fighters. So, I mean, I would just be shooting in the dark. Also, I don't even know if it's on my book, to be perfectly honest. I haven't looked. Life Aquatic's one of your favorite movies? Yeah, that's a good call. Well deserved. I have like a bootleg DVD and it won't play the DVD extras. I need to get like the Criterion Collection version of that. I'd love to see the behind the scenes stuff of that. I bet Wes Anderson is a really good director to work for. All right. We are out at range. Ooh, there you go. Superman punch. Shinryu. Showing the replay of the Superman punch. Bam! Really nice. Oh, yeah, and then the counter uppercut. Nice for Hiroya. But, yeah, Shinryu. Nice low kick for Hiroya. Oh, a little head clash there, looked like. Commentary dropping old school knowledge on us. History of the Superman punch. Ooh, nice high kick there for Shinryu. Or Shinru. Guess Ryu is pronounced Ryu. Of course, Ryu, the American pronunciation, made popular by the great game Street Fighter II. Yeah, you're telling me, commentary. They're saying that this looks like a spar. Like, yeah, let's turn this action up a little bit. We had a whole lot of hugging, and then a couple of touches. That was a good body kick for Hiroya. Oblique kick for Shinryu. All right. Another oblique kick for Shinryu. I like the oblique kicks. Ooh. Well, low kick tripped Shinryu up a little bit there. Hiroya doing some nice work, and that's the end of the round. All right, not the greatest start to this fight, but we'll see if it turns up a little bit. Gray shorts is the hydrogen bomb, like a bomb. Black shorts is coughing baby, like the black mark on the ground will be. Okay, thank you, Hydra. That is a handy-dandy guide. I appreciate that. Perhaps less of a hydrogen bomb and more of a Molotov cocktail, at least in round one. At least in round one, but we got 2 more rounds to go. Let's see if they'll be rising to the occasion. Oh! Come on, people. Tip your waiters. Be here all night. Literally, all night. Oh, cutie patootie ring girl. It's an easy ring girl job. All she got to do is just hold the card. She didn't even have to walk. All right, round 2 is underway. Oh, a good connection there for Hiroya. Ooh. Kai Asakura is in the corner of Hiroya. As I had said, Kai Asakura, Japan top team. Ooh, jump knee for Hiroya. Doesn't get all of it. We know what happened, assuming about cutie patooties on the Jake Paul card. Oh, yeah. Good point. Good point. Yeah, we that was okay though, because we reeled it back. Nice takedown for Hiroya. Or excuse me, Shinryu on top in the takedown. Oh, trying to set up head and arm. Oh, okay. Side control now. Not really going for it. Oh, shoulder strike there. All right, Shinryu. So wait, this dude who is 11 and 14 has never been finished? Or I guess we're saying that yeah, that would be what they're saying, right? Hiroya is the one that walked out first. He's 11 and 14 and has never been finished? That can't be right, right? Every one of those losses was a decision loss? I like these shoulder strikes. A lot of shoulder strikes in Rizin. Yeah, this is good top control for Shinryu. He's doing some nice work on top. Good elbow. We have seen no blood tonight, by the way. That's interesting. Another nice elbow. I was just thinking that. I'm like, he might cut him with those elbows. I'm like, we haven't seen any blood. Canvas is completely clean. Yeah, Shinryu is just working on top, dude. Good shots. This is active top control. I appreciate this. Yep, locks it up. Oh, jeez, another heavy elbow. Let's go, dude. Yo, this commentary is ridiculous, dude. Chill out. Wants to cut him. Wants to blade him. It's like, all right, jeez, come on, dude. I mean, why they're saying that he's not passing the mount. I'm like, why would he need to pass the mount? He's landing every elbow that he could ever want right now. He doesn't need to pass the mount. You've seen a lot of Rizin and blood is rare. Interesting. Huh. I wonder why that is. Great ground and pound, especially at flyweight. I agree. I'm saying he's working on top. This is really nice. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Exactly, Hydra. It's like, yeah, why? I would think that elbows cut the same regardless of region. Yeah, Shinryu is rocking right now. After that slow round one, this is a much better round. Body shots working as well. Oh, little blip in the stream, but we're good. All right. And that is round two down. Hiroya got a uphill battle ahead of him. CTE was saying Hydrogen Mom might be UFC bound, and you're agreeing? Hard to say, because it's not like Hiroya is really putting up a great amount of opposition here. It's easy to look good when you got a blank canvas. Yeah, oh, that takedown was nice. Golly. Up and over slam. And yeah, those elbows, heavy, heavy elbows. Let's go. Good shit. We'll see. You know, again, something to always keep in mind is that Rizin does have a relationship with the UFC. So it's not out of the question that he does come over if they want him. Something about the bombs ended up changing their bleeding composition, their genetic makeup. Ooh, all right. Two nice one there for Shinryu. Ooh, leg kick. Took the legs out from under Shinryu, though. Nice one for Hiroya. Hiroya realizing that he might be down 2 rounds now. Round 1, a bit of a toss-up because nothing really happened. All right, body kick for Hiroya. Ooh. All right, eye poke. Ah, eye pokes. Even in Japan, the eyes can be poked. Ring girls got the sponsored glitter tummy temp tats. I did not notice, but fair. I always want new flyweights. Bring them over. Dude, yeah, flyweight is the best. So yeah, you know, when I was doing the research for the 2025 spectacular, I was reminded of Timarov. Where is Timarov? That dude, I think he's the Uzbekistani guy. He was the dude who was getting knockouts at flyweight. I was like, what the hell happened to that guy? What happened to him? Yeah, Ramazan Timarov. That's like the first eye poke I can recall in Rizin. Yeah, I was saying, apparently it's very rare. Yeah, caught him with the thumb. Oh, yeah, jeez. He went right the fuck in there with the thumb. He had the thumb hooked and then pushed off with it. Good Lord. How would Tom Aspinall have handled that situation? Fuck coughing baby. He was bitching after round 2 ended, then eye pokes. Yeah, I mean, this is not a great look for him right now, even though he was doing pretty decently to start the round. All right, back at it. Shinryu, a trooper through and through. Oh, nice takedown for Hiroya. That was a well-timed takedown. He might be able to even this out a little bit. Round 1's going to be the decider if that's the case. Yeah, he's gonna have to do some heavy work here to make this his round, but this could end up being a close fight if Shinryu can't get back to his feet. He's trying his best. Oh, he does. Wow, let's go Shinryu. Yeah, he might be UFC worthy. I'll always refer to Jim Miller's take on eye pokes. Yo, CTE, big facts. Jim Miller, forever the GOAT. Yeah, exactly. Fingers extended, never pulled back. He even pushed deeper. That is legit true. He, like I said, he had the thumb hooked and then he pushed off with it. He dug it deeper in. Went to the Cyril Gahn School of MMA. All right, well, Hiroya On his back again, Shinryu with a really, that was honestly a pretty good takedown. Really, he just kind of corralled a leg in a crouched position and just kind of dumped him. Nice maneuver. All right, yeah, Shinryu can he can swing this round. I mean, fucking finish this fight for fuck's sake. Why not? All right, gets the back. You know, odd kind of splayed angle here. It's not a great position for Shinryu, but all right, there, Hiroya gets out of it. Yeah, the takedown was nice. Oh, yeah, and another one. He gets another takedown with that same basic technique. I mean, he started off on the feet and then dipped low. But yeah, he's in the guillotine because of it, though. Yeah, I was going to say, I don't think Hiroya is locking that thing up. All right. Shinryu back on top. All right, Hiroya gives the back. Shinryu, nice move by Shinryu to get the back and rolls over. Yep, flattened out a little bit here. If he can get it across, I mean, it's short time, but he's working for the neck. Yeah, odd angle. Oh, Hiroya reverses nice at the very end, but this is going to be Shinryu's fight. And if that's the case, that Hiroya has gone 11-14, now going to be 11-15, and has never been finished, there's something impressive in and of that. You know, that's an impressive accomplishment to have gone 26 fights now, lost 15 of them. And never been finished. Yeah, not a bad fight. That was fun. Good deal. I also like the pacing of this card, honestly. Even with the promo stuff and everything, I did see that there was listed intermissions at some point. I was waiting for one of those to take a bathroom break, but we shall see what happens after this. Oh, commentary apologized this round, saying he actually has been submitted once. Got you. Okay. But it was Hiroya who... should be... I see. Oh, yeah. Okay, two different things. Yeah, should be an easy 2-1. I agree. I mean, if not 3-0, I mean, I think that there's a case for pretty much every round for Shinryu. All right, so Hiroya had been submitted one time. Fair enough. Even still, I'll still give it to him. That's still pretty impressive. All right, all three judges give it to Shinryu. Appropriate. Bring in the bean bag. They hand out draws a lot, and Mike corrected himself. Guy was KO'd and subbed once each. Okay, got you. All right, well, fair enough then. Fair enough. But still, you know, I mean, in the grand scheme of things, one each. Not the worst, even though the record is absolutely atrocious. Still not a bad fight, though. I give him some credit. I mean, he was in that fight. He didn't get finished in this one. All right. Yagibo sign, Yagibo bean chair, and Yagibo additional bean chair. I always like that they bring in two beanbag chairs and they can only sit in one. Yeah, good deal. I like it. All right. Well, let's see what happens here. If they start announcing the next fight, then I will take a very quick bathroom break. Oh, what did he get? He got a little award? Flawless limit. What is the award for? Winner of... Oh, is he? He's like a tournament winner? $21-5. Not bad. All right, looks like we are getting a little bit of a break in the action here. All right, I'm going to take a quick break. Oh, we got a Kazakhstani coming up next. This should be good. All right, quick break. You know the deal. I will BRB and more Rizin on the other side. Just like that. Boom. Back, baby. Come on, dude. Easy peasy. Promo's not even over. All right, what are we watching here? This guy is, driving a Lamborghini. Oh, they all get one on New Year. Oh, everybody who wins their fights gets a little trophy. Gotcha. I definitely saw everyone getting a shot on the beanbag. Quickest goon break on YouTube. Card was too good. He couldn't contain it anymore. I mean, if that's the case, I picked the wrong time for it because I come back, I'm looking at the promo package, and Buddy is hanging out with a ring girl or somebody with quite a set. Quite a pair of cannons. Got his Chris Cyborg picture on the bathroom door. Again, man of culture. Rizin featherweight with the Quentin Tarantino font. Yeah, Yuta Kubo hanging out with a Japanese baddie. Bro, look at these graphics. The CGI bull. Coming out to Lil Wayne, my man. This announcer sings it out. In the blue corner. This is so wild, dude. Bro is 5-2. He's a newcomer. Trophy and beanbag thrones for winners. Flowers for anyone fighting it for titles. I like it. Rizin giving me a great excuse to stay up and get baked as fuck. Let's go, brother. Do you really need an excuse? If you do, this is certainly a good one. This has been great so far. I'm really liking this. I don't bust back because I shoot first. Ah, man. Miss old school Wayne. What do you youngsters know about some old school Lil Wayne? What do you know about the Drought 3? What do you know about No Ceilings? Two of the best mixtapes of all time. Any Yama night is an excuse. Need more weeknight streams, brother. We're trying, man. Can't wait for the Ultimate Fighter to come back. We're going to have to see. We're going to have to see what the new year looks like. There might be a little bit more travel in my future, depending on how things go with the gig. This is why we really need the channel to blow up in a real way, dude. If I can make this the full-time gig, we could be watching fights every day of the week. Imagine how dope that would be. I literally do it full-time, and then I could just be buying every pay-per-view as part of the channel, you know? Lil Wayne is the guy who made the old 6'7" song. Yeah, you ain't wrong there. 6 foot, 7 foot, 8 foot bunch. Never really understood why that song specifically gained as much popularity as it did. It was a good, a decent song, whatever, but like the beat was just okay. And there's no chorus. Lil Wayne had a little spat of that where he put out a couple of songs that had no choruses and they all got super huge. Swagger down pat, call the shit Patricia. It goes hard as fuck and makes my car speakers go crazy with the bass. Yeah, there is some truth to that. You want to know one of the best car shaking songs is The Hills Have Eyes by The Weeknd. That song goes crazy with the bass. I only call you when it's 5:30. Always loved that song. Second best Weeknd song. Is this Kazakhstani rap? Very growly. Kazakhstani hip hop. Let's go. Low Life by Weeknd and Future also goes crazy. Yeah. Yeah, hell yeah. Not gonna lie, this song is kind of a low-key banger. All right. Kazakhstan versus Japan, man. Chairway, how many people have walked out to the Teriyaki Boys? This is an important question that needs an answer. I wonder if they know how they live in Tokyo. If you've seen it, then you mean it, and you know you have to go. Fast and Furious. Tick, tick, tick. Doot, 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 doot. All right. Dakisha Dorpek. Oh, okay. Champ versus champ over here. K1 versus boxing. All right. See if the kickboxer over here can use his kicks effectively. Dortbeck versus Kubo. Kubo. Yo, Bleeding Edge, what's good, brother? I was asking how many people have walked out to that song because Dorbeck walking out to some low key banger Kazakhstani hip hop. They're not inside of a goddamn phone booth. This commentary is ridiculous sometimes. Yeah. Ooh, low kick. Takes the leg off from under Dortbeck, but he gets the leg from it. Has the single leg. Go for the sweep, brother. Nope, doesn't get it. All right, backs him up to the corner. Kubo trying to get out of this here. All right, Kubo breaks the clinch. Back out at range, goes for a low kick. Dortbeck kind of entering recklessly. Another low kick for Kubo. A little blood coming out of the nose of Kubo here. There's some blood finally. First blood of the evening. Ooh. Overhand for Dortbeck. Trying for that single leg again. Oh, he gets it. All right. Dortbeck gets the takedown. Kubo back on his feet. Driving him into the corner. Head through the ropes. Corner talking to him at close range here. Head through the ropes, and he's just like, hey, all right, keep calm. Come on. I mean, Dortbeck just holding on to him right now. See if he actually does something with this. Oh, all right. A couple good hands for Dortbeck. All right. Breaks off. Oh, nice knee for Kubo. Yo, Dortbeck just is trying to attack these single legs aggressively, but it's not really working out 100% for him when he gets countered like that, but he's just like brute forcing his way through this thing. I appreciate the tenacity. All right, breaks again. See if he rushes again. Damn, there you go. Commentary, listening to the stream as always. Oh, eye poke again. There you go. The second eye poke of the evening. Apparently, a head clash. Oh, okay. It was a head clash. All right. I didn't see the head clash there. Let's see the replay on that. Yep, see? Commentary listening again. Ooh, yeah, geez. All red on the side of his eye. Good Lord. Must have been a pretty bad head clash. Yeah, he is wincing. Yeah, let's see here. All right, so he dips his head down. Yeah. Oh, it was an eye poke. Yeah, I was supposed to say. Oh, yeah, and a head clash. He got poked in the eye. Wow, double foul. All right, what you gonna do with it, ref? Put those fouls in Dortbeck's face. What you gonna do with it? Asks Stitches. Yeah, bro is hurting right now. He's not liking this. Yeah, he's shaking his head a whole bunch. What does that mean? What does he mean by this? Yeah, he is. He is in a world of pain right now. Yeah, that replay did look pretty bad, not gonna lie. 3 knuckles deep. That's all of them. Yeah, that's kind of how that works. Powerful Japanese eye drops? What does that mean? I mean, the eye poke wasn't that bad, but the head clash looked pretty bad. I mean, both of them. This guy is in a world of pain right now. Yeah, they might end up calling this thing. Tom Aspinall would be proud. Yeah, I was going to say, these powerful Japanese eye drops, what is this referring to? Yeah, I mean, if it was a double foul, I mean, I'm memeing on the guy a little bit, but I can understand him being in this amount of pain. This looks terrible. Oh, he's not even letting the doctor look at the eye. Yeah, this is getting stopped. Fate rewind. Horrible elbow deep in the fucking eye. Elbow deep. I mean, you're seeing the result of it. So if I'm look, man, these guys are out here. They're professional fighters. I don't generally ascribe to the idea that anybody's out here trying to put on an acting performance. This dude seems to be like in a deep amount of pain. I'd like to see the replay one more time, but either way, you know, you got, oh yeah, he's saying that the thumb caught him in the eye. I think you're right, CTE. I think he got hooked. Similar to the other eye poke, you know? The other eye poke was hooking the eye and then pushing off. Oh, music is starting to swell up. It would seem that the end is nigh. You thought only UFC gloves caused eye pokes? I mean, we went to a whole new type of glove to avoid that exact situation. Didn't work then? All right, so, yep. There's the, yeah. See the fingers and then the head clash on top of it. Yeah, it was he's saying it was the thumb, but it looked like the foremost digits. Aspinall pointing and whistling at the screen right now for real. Completely agree. I'd love to think everyone is trying to play fair, but 2 eye pokes in 3 minutes is sus. I mean, apparently there's not as many eye pokes in Rizin, according to our good friend Chairway, but yeah, they're calling this thing. It ain't what it ain't, and it is what it is. What are you supposed to do, you know? Unfortunate, but that's how it's gonna be. Sucks because so far we've had pretty good fights on this card. That's an unfortunate kind of blip in the kind of a rift in an otherwise pretty decent card, but sometimes it be like that. Seems like the compression of the eye does a lot of damage. Yeah, absolutely. I mean, think about it. Close your eye and just put your own hand on it and push in. You know what I mean? It's not pleasant. Like, even just doing that doesn't feel good, you know? You imagine that with actual, like, force of motion on it. This is a big reaction, though, and he hasn't opened it once. That's scary sign for real damage. Yeah, I mean, he when the doctor tried to go in with the flashlight, he wouldn't even open it for the doctor. Like, I don't even think, not intentionally. I just, you know, obviously it's hurting him. Gloves don't cause eye pokes. Eye pokers cause eye pokes. This is legit facts. This is the Jim Miller special right there. Listen to the GOAT. Fate Rewind. Great commentary, by the way. Keep up the great work. Appreciate you, bro. Thank you very much for hanging out. Welcome if you are a new viewer. Subscribe for more. Always plenty of commentary going on around here. Appreciate you, though. Yeah, welcome. Welcome to the best chat in all of MMA live streaming. We stand on business when it comes to that. Yeah, unfortunate because this dude, you know, Dotsick over here, like he was going for it. I mean, he was entering kind of recklessly, I thought, but obviously he was trying to win the fight. So unfortunate. Guess that's a no contest. What did you ask me, Em? I had my phone charging while making midnight shrimp. Midnight shrimp kind of sounds delicious. No, I was saying that that you had said that eye pokes are kind of rare in Rizin, but now we've seen several on this card, unfortunately. So no questions, just a comment. Yeah, midnight shrimp sounds that sounds real good. Not gonna lie, I do quite enjoy shrimp. Shrimp is actually like legitimately goaded. Made yourself a leftover turkey sandwich with olives stuffed with garlic pickles and mozzarella. Golly, everyone is eating good except for your boy. I am getting food mogged by the chat right now. Everybody's eating amazing, and your boy's got the jug of goldfish. This is terrible. Just like this song is terrible. What the fuck is this? This is the first bad song that we've heard on this event so far. It's like Jesus, chill out with this terrible singing. Yeah, whoever is singing should not be singing. Haven't seen this many fouls in a single event. Yeah, that's unfortunate. Yeah, I mean, this last fight ending in a no contest, I guess, unfortunate there as well. They're putting up this guy's social media numbers. Had a buffalo turkey sandwich earlier with some fried onions. Why is everyone crushing me right now when it comes to eating? Your boy had a slice of turkey with a slice of sharp cheddar for dinner. I'm getting lapped in the food department right now. They're purposefully getting the fouls out of the way with the shit fights. All right. That could be the big brain move. I'm with that if that's the case. All right. Well, we're sending positive energy to Japan right now. Only good fights from here on out. Only bangers. Only champagne waterfalls. Look at that. Look at those graphics. That is a legitimate champagne waterfall. Bro, why is every walkout song a banger? Yo. This shit goes incredibly hard right now. Yo, we have not heard this many back-to-back banger walkout songs like possibly ever in the UFC. Dude, this shit is fucking going. I'm not lying. Hell yeah. Siguru ni. Goddamn, I'd suck kimchi out of the. Yo, let's. Chair away. Calm it down, my guy. Honestly, that was the least interesting fight. I decided to shrimp. Gotcha. Well, it ended unfortunately, so hopefully your shrimp is ready to go. Damn, stepped it up even harder at the end. Yeah, I'm gonna go back if they have the VOD of this. Like if I can watch the VOD with my purchase, I gotta go back and like Shazam that song. That song was fucking fire. Akimoto. Oh, is this a custom song? It just said Akimoto in the song. Yeah, Kiyoma Akimoto. Yeah, I think this is a custom song for him. Bro had his own walkout song made. I like it. Kiyoma Akimoto. He's wearing himself on him shirt. What? He's wearing himself on his shirt. Oh, bro, it's 19? 10-1 at 19. Let's go. Future killer on our hands? You dumb shrimped it? Gotcha, bro. Hope that you enjoyed your shrimpage. I love shrimp. Shrimp is the goat of seafood for sure. I've always thought that crab and lobster are overrated, personally. Ever heard Love Psychedelico? And it does not ring a bell off the top of my head. Posted in the Discord. I listen to every song that is posted in the Discord. If I have not listened to a song that's in the Discord currently, it's only because I have not gotten to it yet. All right, Kiyoma Akimoto versus Siguru ni. 19 versus 34. Good lord. Trying to set up Mr. 10-1 over here. You've never had lobster ever? Are you in a landlocked state? Crab and lobster are goated. Overrated, brother. Overrated. Lobster doesn't taste like anything. And then you dip it in all this butter and it just tastes like fucking butter with a sponge under it. Buy some Nova Scotia lobster? Nova Scotia lobster. Is that like a thing? We get our lobsters here on the East Coast from the great state of Maine. Maine, Massachusetts. Lobster tastes great, thinker. This is why you're being food mogged. All right. While there might be some validity to that statement, I will still say, still overrated, regardless of your food maxing that you're doing over here. Making me look like a straight chump when it comes to the food game. I get this. I understand this. You must have had American lobster? Yeah. I mean, we get quality seafood here on the eastern seaboard. All right, fight's underway. Siguru ni versus Kiyoma Akimoto. Akimoto in the red. Ni in the blue. All right. Nice left hand for Akimoto. Akimoto keeping good pressure on him. I mean, Nii is basically backing himself into the corner right now. And he needs to shuffle over here. Yeah, there you go. That's a good feint. Getting some distance out of it. Ooh, another good land for Akimoto. Akimoto very composed. Nii looking a little jittery, honestly. Nice body shot for Akimoto. There you go. All right, Nii starting to turn up a little bit, but nothing really doing with it. Kind of shuffles in, doesn't really get much out of it. Ooh, nice kick for Akimoto. Well timed. Ooh, good counter for Akimoto. Yo, Akimoto's working right now. Counter again. A little short counter. And Nii's starting to bite on the feints, too. This is not a good sign for Nii. I mean, Nii, the older and more experienced fighter here. I think the composure should be on his side, but Akimoto staying in his face, staying composed. That was a good counter for Nii. Nii fakes the takedown. Doesn't actually go for it. Low kick for Akimoto. Connects. I'd like to see Akimoto start turning up a little bit more by this point. But his composure is looking good. He's obviously very comfortable in there. Fighting in front of the 50,000 capacity crowd at the Saitama Super Arena. Superdome. Saitama Super Arena Dome. Ooh, geez, another nice connection for Akimoto. Akimoto is literally just standing in front of him and then waiting for the shot. Like, Nii needs to be way more active. He needs to be moving more. Oh, high kick for Akimoto. I like that they call out the time left. I assume that's what they're calling out. Ooh, nice combo for Akimoto. Body high. Ooh. I mean, he is just picking some shots, laying some nice power on him too. And Nii is not doing enough back to get him scared. He's not getting any respect. Oh, Nii goes down. What was? Oh, it was a body shot? Was it a mid-air body shot? Was that what I just saw? What the fuck? Oh, show your man the replay. Holy shit. Did he catch him mid-air? Oh, I need to see the replay on that one. Bro. Bro is still on the ground. The beanbag is in the ring and bro is still down. Yeah, he like speared him. Oh, man. Yo, show me the replay on that one. That's crazy. Take your seat on the beanbag throne, my friend. All right, here we go. Oh, it wasn't even midair. Oh, okay, yeah. No, he just went off of his feet because of it. It was a high knee, right liver side. Oh, brother. Yeah, that was well placed. Holy shit. Caught him right on the organ, dropped him, and then he just went airborne himself. I thought he was off of his feet when the connection happened. No, it was a high knee to the body, and then he just took his own legs out. Jeez. What a connection. Holy shit. Yo, shout out to this dude Akimoto over here. There's a reason he's got his own custom walkout song. That guy got Hebrew on his pants? All right. Wow, good deal. Yeah, liver shot knockout. That is no joke. Good shit. All right, let's see here. I like crab. I always heard lobster was a mix of crab and shrimp, so I just eat crab and shrimp because lobster is expensive. Okay, fair enough. Yeah, I mean, lobster just doesn't taste like anything to me. Lobster by itself is very bland, and you can drench it in butter if you want to, but if you're just going to drench lobster in butter, then just fucking drench a sponge in butter. I had fresh lobster out of the cage when my parents took me on vacation in Nova Scotia. It was the best seafood I ever had. Pulled the trap myself. Oh, there you go. Yeah, fresh seafood is clutch. That is very clutch. Freshness is key for seafood. That is absolutely true. Lobster is also better cold, in my opinion. Interesting. I don't know if I've ever had it cold. Yeah, right to the liver indeed. I've never seen someone so cold sitting on a beanbag. Yo, dude, I'm telling you, Bleeding Edge, the beanbag is a great addition to this event. The Yagibo beanbag sponsorship goes very hard here at Rizin. Where else in the world of mixed martial arts can you say, bring out the beanbag? That might have to be a catchphrase. Bring out the beanbag. I might have to throw that in when I'm doing live commentary next time that I get to call an event. That would be really funny. No one would know what the fuck I'm talking about, but I would know. Y'all at home would know. If I get to call another event, I'll let you know where the live stream is so that you can tune in, and I'll throw a bring out the beanbag just for the stream. Somebody gets a nice knockout. That'll be my catchphrase for it. Bring out the beanbag. Everybody's like looking at me like, what the fuck? You just need to eat fresher lobster. I don't think it's about the freshness, though. I mean, maybe. Look, I will certainly try it. Like, I wouldn't be opposed to it. I also think lobster is a little annoying because it's like only small amounts. Like, you got to get like a big chunk of lobster to really like get any kind of like legitimate flavor out of it. When it's fresh, it's naturally sweet and mild like great sushi. All right. Like I said, I'm not opposed. I would love to try it, but anytime that I have had it so far, I've been underwhelmed. Jesus, Chairway. You and Didgeridoo Dave would get along. Yo, I will say that Rizin's promo game is very cool. I like the graphics. I love the fonts that Japanese promos have. They've got this really like specific font style that I really like. What about Beanbag as your fight name? Only if you're built like one. If you have a body like Big Country Roy Nelson, then you can go by Beanbag. James Beanbag Ladner. All right. Hey, man. Are you actively fighting? Is that you? I don't dislike it. Because there would have, if you legitimately had that, there would have to be like a backstory to it, you know, where it's like, oh yeah, well, you know, I was sparring one day at the gym and I knocked this dude out, and like they had to lay him down on the beanbag, and my coach was like, damn, you just be putting dudes on the beanbag, and then that's why they call me Beanbag. How many subs for you to get the Yama logo tattoo? Brother, I am very seriously considering getting the Yama logo tattoo. I'd probably do it for 100K. I mean, really, it wouldn't take much, though, because the Yama logo is so fucking fire. I am very, very proud of the Yama logo. Shout out to my boy Nico War. If you need logo work, holler at your boy. I can hook you up with my dude Nico. Nico is very talented. You see Roy Nelson and want fried chicken? Brother. I mean, nothing wrong with that. Nothing wrong with that. But don't talk to him sideways, though, because he will knock you the fuck out, and then he'll eat the fried chicken. Why Yama? Yelling about mixed martial arts. Yama. You'd buy you'd buy the 99K bots just to see the tat? I mean, that's cheating. We don't cheat around here. Welcome to the Blood Palm, indeed. Indeed. Absolutely. I don't know where I would get it though, because I don't know if I'd want to do it on my arm, because I kind of have things that I'd want for my arm. Like, I don't have any tattoos yet. Like, I don't have any tattoos at all. So if I started to get tattoos, then like I have ones that I want in certain places. So like, I know I want to get the V for Vendetta tattoo on this side. I want to get my VHS tape on this wrist. This arm, both arms basically have something that I want. So like, I'd have to see where I'd want to get the Yama tat. On your palm? Well, that's funny that you say that, because one of the tattoos that I really would like to get is I would like to get a J Dilla tattoo on my palm. First pay Dilla with the $sign. RIP to the legend J Dilla. You were thinking Yama pit fighting? Well, it's funny that you mentioned that, Bleeding Edge. One of these days during MMA winter, I wasn't even going to say this. So, you know, as I've said, my New Year's resolution to be about it if I talk about it one of these days, because for the longest time, the full Yama pit fighting in that case, was lost media. Like there were clips of it out there, but no one had like the full event. Well, the full event has been found, and I got it. So I have been meaning to do a full event watch along of Yama pit fighting on the stream in honor of the namesake. So now that I have spoken it out into the world, I guess we got to do it. So keep your eyes open. Maybe in the next couple of weeks, we do a Yama pit fighting watch along in honor of the great Yama pit fighting that shares the name of this fine channel. That was just a happy coincidence, by the way, when I named the channel. Evil ass walkout. Yeah, this is like this reminds me of like Dancing with Knives kind of thing, you know? It's almost got like an ominous flamenco feel. Bro should be walking out with a rose in his mouth. Rose between his teeth. Don't even waste your money on tats then. It'll rub off your palm. Oh, the tat on the palm? I mean, I already know that if I get tattoos, then I'll have to touch them up like regularly. You know? If I was going to get tattoos, I would want to like maintain my tattoos. You'd have to get some large and very dark for it to hold. Yeah, for sure. Oh yeah, it would be like Indian ink on the palm if I was going to do it. You'd watch? All right, cool. Well, again, welcome to the Blood Palm if you are new, my friend. Yeah, we're doing all kinds of watch-alongs. Got the podcast on Monday nights. We do Friday streams, videos on the channel as well. Always something going on with your boy over here. So, yeah, the Yama pit fighting watch-along has to happen. And it'll be cool because we can actually watch the video itself. I don't know who owns the rights to it, but I'll chance it. We'll risk the copyright strike on that one. Once you sit for your tattoos once, you're not going to want to again, so make sure it's good enough that you don't have to. Yeah, that's probably true. I'm not too worried about the pain aspect of things when it comes to tattoos. I've got a decent pain tolerance. Like for something like that. I'm not trying to say I'm some kind of badass, but you know, I'm not too worried about like sitting for a tattoo or something like that. I would probably just be more bored than anything else. I got like such a low tolerance for calm. To be perfectly honest, I was thinking about that recently. You know, Chuck Palahniuk, I forget which book it was. I think it might have been Choke, where he talks about how we're addicted to noise nowadays. And like, I was thinking to myself, I'm like, that really does ring true for me, man. I very much have an addiction to stimuli. You know, from like the second that I wake up, I got YouTube playing. I fall asleep to YouTube videos constantly throughout the day. I've got audio going in my ears. I'm, you know, doing work. I'm playing video games. I'm on stream. Like I'm always like, my mind is always going. It has to be occupied. Like I really do. I probably should take a little bit more time to like, you know, enjoy the silence, so to speak. Shout out, of course, to the great Depeche Mode. Yeah, bro's got a reggae walkout song here. Have you considered tattoos are for the devil and evil before you got them? I mean, they are, in the strictest sense, they are against my religion. So it would be, you know, I have to really be committed to it. Lots to consider before the tat. This is true. Could not be buried in a Jewish cemetery if that was the case, but I am certainly not concerned about that. I love Choke and Lullaby, Survivor, and Fight Club. Yeah, I have not read a lot of Palahniuk books myself. I know a little bit about them. I've heard like breakdowns and stuff, but I would like to. I know that he is very highly regarded. Seems like a good writer from the little bit of like passages that I have read. Palm tattoos supposedly hurt pretty bad considering all of the sensory neurons. Yeah, I believe it. I'm sure it's a, yeah, that one I heard that the palm and your side is also very painful, like on the ribs. Hey, Savage. What's good, brother? How you doing, man? If you're new to the Blood Palm, we meet up on Sunday nights for some deep thinking. Only you, Savage. I saved that deep thinking for the homiest of homies. And if you do it with your homies, it's okay. It's above board. Nothing weird about deep thinking with the boys. You've never met a Jew with tattoos? There's actually a bunch of Israelis with tattoos now. It's more common nowadays. Never seen a Jew on a horse either? Have you never seen City Slickers with Billy Crystal? Your palm is pretty unanimously the worst place to get tattooed. I have my ribs and I'd never touch my palms. Yeah, okay. Fair enough. Yeah, I'm not planning on it. It would be one of the distant future tattoos if I ever was to start doing them. Bro's got the Medusa. Fukuda over here. Fukuda? Well, Fukuda you too, buddy. Jesus. The fuck did I do? Who else has the Medusa chest piece? There's somebody in the UFC that's got the Medusa on the chest. Medusa head on me like I'm Illuminati. All right, fight's underway. Ando versus Fukuda. Fukuda Matata. It means Japanese worries for the rest of your days. All right, low kick for Ando. Ando versus Fukuda. This sounds like a... Ando Fukuda, I think, is a Star Wars character. You're going to Ando on this one? All right. Of course, Ando not sporting the Medusa on the chest. So how do you think the Medusa chest piece will affect things? Ando with the rosary around the neck. That was a nice connection for Fukuda. %48 knockout rate, they say. Oh, all right. Goes for the double leg. Does not get it. Oh, good connection for Fukuda. Another one. Yo, Fukuda landing. Good single shots. Could follow those up with some combos. Seems to be a little bit of a trend with some of these more accurate strikers this evening. Not really combo heavy, more sharpshooting. All right, Fukuda closing the distance nicely. Just kind of sneaking his way into close range. Ando needs to get active with his hands a little bit here. Didn't know Billy Crystal was kosher? Absolutely. All right, kind of pawing shots out at each other. I like the way that Fukuda is moving, though. I mean, he is backed up right now, but he circles out nicely. Oh, there you go. Decent connection for Ando. They're just trading shots, but it's all singles. There you go. That was another good connection for Ando. Ooh, okay. All right, they clinch up. Ando holding the neck. Looked like a little head clash there on the break, but no one reacts. Back out at range. Yeah, Fukuda with these, they're talking about the awkwardness of some of his striking. It's an odd angle. Oh, yeah, it came out again. Jeez. Almost like throws a jab / hook at the same time. Yeah, Ando looking a little bit dazed off of it. But I don't know why they don't follow up. Like, bro, you get him hurt and you have the opportunity to keep the combination. Like, throw the additional shots. Oh, nice counter for Ando. I mean, both of them have had their little moments here and there. I think Fukuda's winning the round. Yeah, Ando does this like long range wind up shot, dude. Like you're telegraphing your shots by doing that. Like he does that little like hop step before he actually throws it. He like winds it up and then hop steps and tosses it over. Like, bro, your opponent's going to be able to get out of the way of that. All right, round is going to end. Oh, yeah, all right. Put Ando down to his knee, and then Fukuda goes down to a knee at the very end. All right. We got a fight. Not bad. I'd like a little bit of a more of a pace to it, but both are having their moments. Good deal. What if I get only my palms and eyeballs done to prove I'm truly Timmy Tough Knuckles? Yes, Hydra, that's exactly what that would prove. Do it. Do it to it. I'm surprised how many of these Japanese guys have tattoos. I thought it was frowned on in their culture. I think that a lot of things are changing in the culture over there. It would seem because we've seen multiple guys with face tattoos tonight. You know. Maybe not. I don't know how Ando reacted to those first strikes. I mean, they both had a couple of moments here and there, but I think that Fukuda is doing a better job of landing with power. Schiavello is cool, like, but he gets a little bit hyperbolic, like too much. Like he needs to use it at the appropriate time. Yeah, they're having fun out there. This is a good fight. Again, I would like them to see him pick up the pace just a little bit, but maybe they're pacing, which is fine. Bantamweights, you'd think that they could keep a pace for 3 rounds. Nice low kick for Ando. Oh, good counter for Fukuda. Fukuda's nice with his counters, dude. Nice jab for Ando. Finally, a couple good strikes there when Ando tried to clinch and the takedown. Fukuda putting that work in. Oh, and a nice one on the stand-up, too. Fukuda got him backed into the corner. Bro, throw! Bro! Literally standing in the corner. Come on, dude. You take him down. You catch him on the stand-up. He is standing in the corner waiting for you to strike, and you don't go for it. Obviously, he's waiting so that he can get out of it. But still, you throw the shot. It's like he's too worried about getting countered when he really hasn't been that badly countered. I mean, granted, you got to, you don't want to be reckless, but at the same time, like, recognize the opportunities, my guy. It's like Fukuda is like, he's doing good, but he could be doing great. You know what I mean? It's one of those situations where it's like, bro, I can see you could be finishing this fight. This is where I part ways. It's been great. Hey, CTE, thank you very much for hanging out, brother. Appreciate you, bro. Where are we in the card? That's a good question. This is fight number 6, I believe. So we are just under halfway, or actually a couple of fights from halfway, I would say. 15 fights on the card. Want to get more drunk but don't want to pass out? A true dilemma? Well, pace yourself, brother. Yeah, this is like fight number 6 or 7, I believe. So, getting close to the halfway point, but not quite there yet. Oh, and a head stomp. Is that legal? Yeah, good night, Irene, indeed. I guess head stomps are legal. I guess they're universal rules over here? That's not even legal in the universal rules, I don't think. Yeah, they must have their own rules set over on Rizin. Because, yeah, he legitimately foot stomped him old school. Yeah, that definitely sick. Need to see the replay. But, yeah, dropped him and stomped him out. Yeah. Goddamn indeed. Bang, bang. He dropped his hands to match and couldn't hang, brother. Don't pull the thing out unless you plan to bang. That is the risk that you run. Yeah, wild. Yeah, show me that replay. Yeah. Ando getting walked on out. Thankfully he was able to walk out himself. All right, replay. Yeah. Oh, yeah, just a counter right. Bomb. Yeah, jeez. Yeah, I mean, no one said anything about the stomp, so I guess it must be legal. Yeah, counter right just drops him, and then, yeah, stomp, and then left hand follow. I think it's the reverse. I think it was the left and then the right, but either way. It is allowed. There you go. Old school stomp out. That's Savage 101. That's how you end up saying half of the shit that you say. Appreciate you being here late night, brother. Hope you're doing well. Stomps are allowed. I love the Yakuza so much. Yeah, I mean, Yakuza getting high marks on this card. Konnichiwa. Woo! Little ring girl over there with the open palm claps. Shout out to this guy getting a KO and waking me back up via Thinker's Reaction. Yeah, dude. The Rizin rule set, yes. I mean, I don't know. Stomp out's a little bit much for me, but I'm not opposed in Rizin. Anything can happen in Japan. I think that's what they say. I think that's a saying. Yeah, this ring girl is clapping with very specific, conscientious claps so that she does not mess up her very manicured nails. Looks like some press-ons. Yeah, shout out to Fukuda, bro. I mean, I had him win in that first round anyway. I thought he was going to win the fight if it went to decision. But yeah, counter. Bam. Yeah, no, it was, yeah, counter right. And then I guess he followed up with the same right. The golf clap after a head stomp is peak JMMA. You ain't lying, dude. The very polite crowd, all very politely enjoying the brutality. Gotta love it. Yeah, good deal. What a finish. He put bro out. Yeah, that's wild that they allow head stomps. So they allow soccer kicks too then, yeah? Polite, pretty ladies and stomp finishes inject more JMMA into my veins. Bro, I'm liking it a lot. I'm liking it a lot. Yeah, Rizin pretty good. Plus, subscription to Rizin, I think $17 a month. A little bit rich for my blood right now, but could be worth in the future. I would certainly do some more of their pay-per-view mainline events, you know? If they've got other big ones during the year, I would definitely be down. Yeah, this is getting high marks. I would also like to see the Rizin product inside of a cage. You know, I prefer a cage for MMA personally. They allow head kicks, soccer kicks too? All right. Goddamn. Japan, where anything goes, apparently. Thinker and Chase going to get big in Japan? I mean, Chase is already working on the Asian market, doing all the one championship that he does. You know? Both of us big Muay Thai guys. We both love our Muay Thai. You guys are in for a soccer kick tonight? You think so? Okay. All right, fingers crossed. Hey, there's Chase still chilling. Appreciate you, bro. Hanging out in the background. Hope you're enjoying yourself. Hope you're enjoying this card. Yeah. Chase, the goated Western king of Myanmar, from what I hear. Gets a lot of love from the great country of Myanmar. Rizin Landmark is in a cage, but they're smaller venues with borderline amateur fighters. Doesn't matter to me. Sometimes those are the best fights. You also get knees to the head of grounded opponents, old school pride rules. Let's go. Crazy to think that in the modern era, anywhere still has the pride rule set, but when in Japan, when in Tokyo, you love Asian women so much. You're on a quest for a mixed Asian Latina starting today. Okay. I mean, that's how jiu-jitsu got to Brazil, was from Japan. So you can probably find that in Brazil, my friend. Knees to the head anywhere are my favorite strike. I can appreciate that. Amateur slobber knockers, yes, indeed. I mean, they're hungry, you know? They're just starting out in their careers. They're trying to make names for themselves. Sometimes those are the best. Oh, we're at intermission now. Damn. I wish I had waited to take my bathroom break, but to be fair, it would have been a long time to wait holding it in. Well, while we are on intermission, I will use this as a little time to take the headset off. Gets hot on the ears. If you are watching the stream, you'll often see me adjusting. I love these headphones, by the way. These are because of the stream. You know, these were from donations. This headset was forwarded to me, so I appreciate that very much from all of you fine viewers. And I love these, but they are hot on the ears sometimes, I will say. But they are great. They are really good. They were the exact right pair to get. I'm so glad that I chose those. You should have waited for Sammy time. You know, no worries, man. Hindsight is 2020 on that one. That's okay. I always like to just take the bathroom break whenever I actually need to go because I have this mental thing where I really hate the feeling of like knowing that I have to go to the bathroom and not going, which was very bad because a while back I was on medication where I had to go to the bathroom all the time and it sucked. I was in the bathroom probably like 10 or 11, 12 times a day sometimes. It was really bad. But yeah, so I just like to go because it takes away from my enjoyment of the fight. This is the same thing back when I was smoking cigarettes. I would if I was going to smoke a cigarette, I would always go to the bathroom first because I hated smoking with the feeling of having to go to the bathroom. It always would take away from my enjoyment of it. Even though, to be fair, I never actually really enjoyed cigarettes all that much. So that's why when vaping became what it became nowadays, I went right over to the vaping. Cigarettes are too heavy on the throat. The Mexicans and Japanese are in a heated rivalry? What? I've never heard about that. Rough job streaming. You can tell who's a streamer by the cauliflower ear. Yeah, you know, it's a tough gig, man. I soldier on. Do it for the people. You know, it's bigger than me. Come on. I would never say any shit like that. I got all the respect in the world for people who do actual dirty jobs, Mike Rowe style. You know? People out there on rooftops doing roofing in the Florida sun. They're the real ones. Yeah. Well, while we have some time, let me know how you're doing out there. What's going on in your world? We're chilling on intermission. I like intermission on cards, you know? Nice little way to just hang out for a little while. You know? Hang out, just get a little stretch in, you know, real quick. We'll stand on the feet, give you a good shot of the Videodrome shirt. One of my favorite shirts. Beautiful Debbie Harry covering my chest, as I often wish she would. Natural spirits, smoke one every night, about to now. Or American spirits rather. Yeah, American spirits were all right. I mean, even those, it's just like I'd rather vape. It's 2:42 a.m. You are correct, TJF. That is absolutely true. We are burning the midnight oil tonight. The Philosopher checking in over on Kick. You have a modern day philosophical question for me. All right. Well, I shall oblige while we are on intermission. The event will begin at 8:10. Oh my God. This is a long intermission. What? We got another half hour? Shit. That's a gross question and thought, philosopher, but the answer is you drop straight downward. Yeah, definite cringe coming in on Kick, but to be expected. But that is the answer. Either that or you jump straight upward. I guess that's probably the better option to avoid any other collateral contact. You launch yourself straight up. All right, well, fuck you too then. Vape is too much moisture in your lungs. It gives you pneumonia. Hasn't happened yet, but if it does, I mean, you know, we will approach that. I used to get what I would call cigarette sick when I was smoking cigarettes. I like it would like kind of give me the feeling of being sick without actually like being sick. Like I would get like these mini colds. Like my throat would get sore, my nose would get all stuffed up. That never really happens with vaping, so I will stick with that. I don't understand why Rizin and this show in particular don't get more attention from the MMA media and streamers. Probably because it's of the Japanese element of it. Not the because it's Japanese, but because of the Japanese language, I should say. Because that's one of the biggest barriers to entry for me when it came to Rizin, and why it's been this long that I've been doing Yama and have never done Rizin before, is because I follow Rizin on Instagram. Instagram and Twitter are a lot of like where I keep up with like the word on the street kind of stuff, and all of Rizin's Instagram is in Japanese. So a lot of times I can't tell what time the events are. I can't like they don't make it accessible to the West very, very well, I would say. I think that they should do a better job of marketing to outside of Japan. Because right now I'm loving this. I mean, like, this is this is great. Like, I'm enjoying it a lot, and I would love to watch more. I would watch it with Japanese commentary. I don't mind that aspect of it. I just need to know when and how to get to it. To the credit of Rizin, and I did want to say it because shout out to 107 MMA, who was in the chat recently, and great channel as well. They were saying that that the sign up for Rizin was difficult. I didn't find it to be very difficult. The sign up was a pretty easy process once you got to it. Just Rizin.tv and sign up like you would sign up to anything else. So, it was that, like, actually getting it once I knew about it, it was fine. But yeah, they just don't market it very well to the Western audience, I would say. Every time a Kick comment, it's going to be cringe. Not every time. We've had a couple of cool people over on Kick. Shout out to Enzo, my old Saudi Arabian friend. Haven't seen him in a while, but hope he's doing well. He was a great guy. I've seen a lot of people talking about this Rizin card. Yeah, this one's been getting some decent press. Again, I think Napoleon Blown Apart really did. That it was a really good idea for Rizin to throw him the sponsorship. Shout out to the Napoleon Blown Apart, another amazing channel, friend of the channel. Different strokes for different folks. Yes, indeed. None of their promo was in English. Yeah, exactly. They need to they should really establish an English wing of their promotional body. You know, I would think with the size of their PR team, like somebody they should have like a dedicated English wing of that. Just keep up on Tapology. Yeah, I should be more active on Tapology. That's true. I really use Tapology more as like a database than like an information resource. You're Rizin's unofficial U.S. spokesperson? I don't know how they would feel about that. But I mean, if you should contact them, dude. Maybe there's a job opportunity there. You think it's also because we're in a UFC deficit? That's true, too. That is definitely true. Yeah, being in MMA winter certainly helps. Rizin gave Napoleon the treatment. Lucky bastard. I like Napoleon. Napoleon's great. He's a good guy. Very cool dude. Rizin duo? I mean, like I said, dude, we need to get more people tweeting at Rizin, contacting him, letting him know that we're doing this, man. Perhaps we get the Rizin sponsorship at some point. I would love to. Shit, dude, if Rizin wanted to sponsor the stream, I'd be watching every Rizin card. In fact, that's actually one of the things I would like to do at some point is once the stream is big enough, once we have enough subscribers and the metrics are a little bit higher, I want to reach out to some lower level promotions and just be like, look, I mean, we've talked about this already, but I've been saying that I want to reach out to some of these lower level regional promotions and be like, look, if you will let me stream your fights on stream, I'll give you as much promo as I can. Like you can have all of the residual promo from it, or give me at least one event, one event every 3 months or something. I'll do an event a quarter. So a promotion like Accesso, like we did at Accesso MMA, I'd be like, every third event, let me stream it and play it on stream, and you'll get all of that promo from it. And then you can, we'll work out some little minor compensation for me and everybody's happy. Because that's the last remaining thing for the watch-alongs is just to be able to actually have the fights on screen. Imagine how cool that would be. You could just have the fights right there, or in the other view where we just have the fights big and me in the corner. I don't like the format of Tapology for making picks and other stuff, but it's the best database. Yeah, see, that's the thing too. I think you're kind of cooking there, TJF. I'm kind of the same way. Tapology is great. It's a great resource, but to actually use it for information on a regular basis, you have to go out of your way to go to Tapology to get that. You know what I mean? With Instagram, it's just second nature to check Instagram. Does Tapology have an app? That might be helpful. If Tapology has an app, that might be something I should get. I'll look that up. Rizin is such a fire name, too. Yeah, Rizin is just a fire organization, bro. That Yakuza money going far. They know speaky English. Yeah, I'm sure they speak English. LFA is the dopeness. Yeah, LFA is another one we got to do on stream at some point. We've got to do LFA. We've got to do Cage Fury. We've got to do Cage Warriors. We did FFC. Tough Enough. That's another one I want to do. Yeah, we got a couple that we still got to get on stream at some point, but I'd love to do watch-alongs for as many as we can. As many as y'all will allow. Dan Hooker's backyard fights. See, TJF saying he wants to start a backyard MMA club. Can I commentate and do the watch along? Brother, if you do that and you can get it sanctioned and do all the things you need to do, you stream it, I will absolutely do that. Use Tapology to look up fights? Yeah. Yeah, look up fights. I look up records on there a lot, obviously. The one problem is that I use Opera as my browser, and for some reason, Tapology does not display correctly on Opera. Probably because of the ad blocker, I would think, but the ad blocker is built into the browser, so I guess it is what it is. All right. Intermission. Continuing on. It's a long intermission. Tapology on the phone is bad. They don't have an app. That's ridiculous at this point. Somebody got to get with Tapology and get an app made. You'd think that would be a no-brainer. Yeah, Tapology app would be like, that would go hard, man. I mean, I don't see why it would even be that difficult of a thing to do. Like, somebody should really do that. Use Brave as a browser? I wouldn't be opposed to it. How is Brave on resource management, though? I know Brave is good for privacy. Yeah, I'm not against it at all. But really, for me, the reason that I switched over to Opera to begin with was because of resource management with Chrome. My computer is, you know, it's a little bit older at this point. It's due for some upgrades. Hopefully, when the stream starts to get to where we really want it, get some cash in, that's going to be one of the major investments. Yeah, that'll be very helpful for getting videos out. Anyway, yeah, you know, so when I was doing a watch along at one point, it actually Chrome ended up crashing OBS, and I was like, well, that can't happen again, so had to switch over, and Opera has been much better. You've never had problems with Brave except for sailing the seas? Okay. What kind of problems have you had with that? Like, it just doesn't display properly, or it won't let you go to the website, or like, how does that manifest itself? Do you make your thumbnails? Yes, I do. Yep, I do everything. I do every single thing when it comes to the videos. I record them, I edit them, I upload them and do all of the titles and the descriptions and everything, all of the optimization, and I do the thumbnails, and I do the social media sharing. I am a one-man marketing machine when it comes to Yamma, which is good because it actually gives me legitimate marketing credentials in my legitimate day job. So it's good. Oh, you just can't do it because it's got a built-in ad blocker. Yeah, yeah, that does pose problems sometimes. Yeah, exactly. It's like hit and miss. I know how that goes. Damn, dude. Yo, tap, tap, tap. Holy shit. Yeah, thank God, Jesus. Just watching the clips that they're playing on the intermission. This chick just had the deepest armbar I've ever fucking seen. Yeah, she was about to snap that chick's arm in half. This bald girl looking like regular Rose Namajunas. She ain't thuggin'. Oh yeah, that's Rana. All right. So we got about 10 more minutes before the event starts again. Yeah, Rena indeed. Looking forward to seeing her fight. We have not seen any women fight so far yet. I can't edit, so I'm not going to be the guy, but I did make Dr. Dew's intro and he kept it for the year. He's a small YouTuber, but very proud of that edit. Um, cool. You're saying you want it? You say you is like are you saying you want to do editing for me? Is that what you're talking about? Or are you just saying that you did that edit? I mean, cool. If you did that, that's awesome. Oh, just trying to brag? Yeah, right on. Good for you. What made you do it? Like you just decided to? You sent Pat Barry pictures of Carl from Shameless because he looks exactly like Rose. Damn, roasted. I could edit if I had an actual PC. Well, I mean, hopefully one of these days for you then if that's something that you want to do. I mean, you're out there working, aren't you? Save up some money, bro. There's one easy way to get a computer. Save. Soccer kick highlights? Oh, well, I mean, I don't want to see highlights of soccer kicks. I want to see actual soccer kicks. Like live right now. You like gambling more? Well, then, life is about sacrifices, bro. If you like gambling more, then no PC for you. It's a give and take. You give money to the books, they take your money and your ability to have a PC. Show some leg on the corner. Show some leg. From the fucking 1950s. Hey, let's go out there and show some leg. Speaking of some leg, do you see that little bunny rabbit on the ropes there? Yeah, look at that. What is that thing? Look at that in the bottom left there on the stanchion. It's like a corgi with women's legs. It was weird. Japan. Because Japan. Yo, the switch flying knee. Getting himself knocked out. Wow. What a terrible highlight for that guy. He goes for the switch knee, doesn't land it, falls backwards, and then gets knocked the fuck out. Yeah. You know, not too long ago, I was watching Angels with Dirty Faces, Edward G. Robinson film. Edward G. Robinson, underrated actor, I would say, often imitated, but a very fine actor in addition to his work in the gangster genre. Oh, not Angels with Dirty Faces. I was watching Little Caesar. I think Angels with Dirty Faces was Cagney. Cagney, my favorite of the classic gangster actors. White Heat. Are those DVDs in the back real or props? Why would they be props? Of course they're real. I bring them out regularly. In fact, the one that I brought out recently, Last Life in the Universe, is over there in the viewing area now. I gotta get myself into the mood of watching that. Angels with Filthy Wings. That's something different. Do you have CDs? Because I've been in my CD arc lately. I have some CDs, but not many. Not many. When it comes to physical media, I I've come to recognize that my propensity to collect gets out of hand, and I only have so much room for any things. So CDs went by the wayside a little bit. I use YouTube Music for music mostly now, but oh, there's John Dodson. Shout out to John Dodson. Um, but I back in the day when I was still DJing, I used to have a very large vinyl collection, and one of the worst days in my life was selling my vinyl collection. Oh yes, the Home Alone mob movies. Yeah, that. Yeah, there you go. I was like, wait a second, that does sound familiar. Merry Christmas, you filthy animal. Yeah, I got a couple of the classic Warner Brothers gangster films. Quite enjoy those. Little Caesar is a great one. Like I said, White Heat is my favorite. 10,000 Years in Sing Sing, another great one. I asked a couple of streams ago, but missed if you answered or not. But do you know Juvenile? Of course. Absolutely, dude. Mr. Back That Ass Up? Yeah, man. Hot Boys? Brother. That was super big when I was growing up. Yeah. Cash Money Records back in the day. Sorry for my loss? Which loss is that? He's one of your top three most listened? Hey, good call. Yeah, Juvenile's great. Yeah, very talented. Have you seen his Tiny Desk concert where he performs Back That Ass Up with a little mini choir, or not a choir, a little mini band? Very cool. That was fun. Like, I was like, damn, get it, Juvie. I used to like the Hot Boys. BG, Lil Wayne, Juvenile, Young Turk. I know them all. We were just talking about Lil Wayne earlier in the stream. One of the fighters was walking out to Lil Wayne. I've never seen those. Send them in the Discord. Love old movies. Big Bogey fan. Oh, I love Humphrey Bogart's one of my absolute favorites of all time. Got Maltese Falcon on the big shelf back there for sure. Oh, the vinyl collection. Yes, thank you. Okay, yeah. That sucked. That sucked real bad. That was one of the lowest periods of my life. Not just because of the vinyl, but for many reasons. But yeah, Humphrey Bogart, great. Treasure of the Sierra Madre. Old like Humphrey Bogart. Who's that? He was a film actor, and a very fine one at that. Casablanca. One of the greatest films ever made. I love Casablanca so much. Oh man. That's a movie I could watch again and again and again. So anytime that people like tell me that old movies are boring or stuff like that, I'm like, your sensibilities have changed, but that doesn't make the films boring. Will Ferrell and other people like that. Yeah, well, that's because you're 12. Lachlan, is their break still on, or is your stream cooked? No, yeah, we're still on intermission. It's actually about to end here in about a minute. You got Maltese and Treasure of Sierra Madre next to you? Good call. Sorry, been on the racing sim with my mates, but these fights have been banger. Yeah, no, hey, do your thing, Lachlan. Enjoy yourself however you will. But yeah, the fights have been good, and we're about to start back up any second now, it should be. Oh, you're not a big cinema kind of guy? Well, maybe get hip to it, TJF. Get a little culture in your life. You're missing out on some quality entertainment. Sierra Madre is definitely a goated film, for sure. Yeah, Casablanca, all-time favorite for me as well. I used to have this beautiful Casablanca shirt. It was one of the posters on a print, but over time it just got worn out. But I would like to get that again. I need to get more film shirts. That's the thing. Like, my shirt collection had to get pared down. And when I got rid of a lot of my vinyl, I also had to get rid of a lot of my shirt collection, which was okay because a lot of it was stuff that it was okay to get rid of. But at one point, I had like probably close to like 300 shirts, and I'm probably down to about 120 or so now. I don't wear a lot of them all the time. Some of them don't fit right now. I got to lose weight, but I need to re-get some of my ones that I really like. Oh, all right. Looks like we're about to start back up here. The event has gone off. Restart the timer here. Okay. Feed is static right now. You'll stick to your Instagram reels and YouTube videos? Oh, to each his own. Movies aren't as entertaining as video games? False. False. Both have their place. Oh, all right. Hey, Chi Wee Wee, Lachlan with the donation. Appreciate you, bro. Coming in with the 7.99 Australian super chat. Happy New Year's, my man. Appreciate you. Happy New Year to you as well. Chi Wee Wee, my man. Thank you, Lachlan. Huge dubs. Huge dubs in the chat. Appreciate you, bro. Thank you very much. Really appreciate it. Oh, again, are we back? No, not yet. I have an old rickety copy of Casablanca my cousin left me, prized possession. What format? Talking VHS? I think I have it on VHS over there. I think. I'd have to go double check. Oh, again. They keep switching to the event being... Like, they keep switching to the start screen and then a staticky screen. It's like back and forth and back and forth. I know, but only about the good stuff, not that boring old stuff. Brother, get hip to game, bro. Expand your mind a little bit, young man. Sakakibara is speaking right now? Uh-oh. I'm not getting anything. Like, you're actually seeing it right now? Because I am not getting it. I'm getting static right now. Literal static. Like, the screen is static right now. Like, just for context. Oh, here we go. Never mind. It's back. All right. Timer restarts. Mirko Krokop with his 2 belts on the shoulders is your sync point. Oh, it keeps cutting out. Yeah, it was back for a second. Now it's cut out again. I don't think it's my browser, though. Like, I refresh and it just stays on static. Krokop versus Nog is the surprise fight? No way. Now it's a black screen. Yeah, this is not working. I mean, I'm refreshing. I'm on the Rizin official website. Like, it should be working. You know what they'd call an all-female remake of 12 Angry Men? 12 women. Ha! Ba-dum-bum. Nice one, Hydra. Very funny. Yeah, I'm refreshing. It's not doing anything. I mean, I can try it in a different browser, but... It was working fine, and now it is not working fine. Why? Why can't things just work properly? Oh my god. Alright, give me a second. Let me see if it works in... Let me see if it works in Chrome. Nope. Static on Chrome too. Yeah, I mean, to give you a little bit of context here, just to show you. Oh, I guess it won't show on OBS. Probably has some, like, capture protection or something. Quickly download Brave. It's not the browser. Yo, this is legitimate facts, Hydra. I do not understand this. Oh, here we go. It's back. All right, we're back. Now stay. Stay. Your TV stream is fine, but iPad stream is cooked. Oh my god, now it's like it keeps cutting out. I can hear the audio now, but no video. Bro, this is ass. What the fuck? It like stays for 2 seconds and then it goes away. Yours has been good this whole time? Yeah, I mean, we'll enjoy it. Hopefully it'll come back. I mean, I'll close it and restart the browser here. But again, it wasn't going on either of them, so I don't know. Yeah, it is all kinds of static. Yeah, hopefully it is fixed soon. I don't understand this. It's not I'm saying it's not on our side. Like I don't know what it is, but I mean if it didn't work on either browser, what would it have? We literally just watched the entire first half of the card. How could it have anything to do with that? All right, it's back again now. Please stay. Don't go away again. Happy New Year, he said. And it's gone again. Gee, what the fuck? Dude, I every stream that is not UFC, we have these problems and it drives me fucking wild. I cannot fucking understand this. Bro, it's not the browser. I don't know how many different ways to tell you this. They're presenting Crow Cop with an honorary belt. Yeah, I know. I'm getting it in pieces. I can hear the audio right now. Even in Oz with good internet? Yeah, true. Your internet probably is better than ours. You're closer to the tubes in the ocean than we are here. Back, but the Red Bull has worn off. I mean, drink more. Thinker manifested the static to my stream too. Bro, I'm telling you. It's not me. I don't want this to happen. I don't understand. Bro, it's not the browser. I am telling you it is not the browser. If I tested it on 2 different browsers already, why would downloading Brave do anything? Plus, I'm not doing that midstream anyway. Yeah, exactly. It's probably just different regions are having problems with it. So you guys are getting a good version of the feed and we're not. But it's got nothing to do with the browser, I guarantee you. Yes, thank you, TJF. I might just go start watching Brave, period. Do they have a card going on right now? I don't know. Yes, maybe paint your face like Braveheart. That's good. I don't know if Mel Gibson would appreciate that. Well, so much for Rizin's big event. Stick it out for a little while longer here, obviously. We'll hope for it to come back, but this is not a good show right now. We had everything going up to the intermission, everything was fine. Because Brave is courageous. This is true. This is true. Yeah, I think what it is that it's just different versions of the feed. They probably have the feed split to different, you know, I don't know, different routing. So some people are probably getting it no problem, and some people are not. Well, if I got to go sail the seven seas for it, at least I won't feel bad about it. His intermission secretly set off an EMP when it ended. I guess so. Must be. Yeah, this is terrible. Well, if it's got to be like that, I guess it's got to be like that. Let's go over to the seven seas. At least until it comes back, I'll keep it on in the background. Well, this is annoying. Gotta love paying for something and not getting it. Yep, and here it is. Working fine on the seven seas. How about that? What are they ringing the bell for? A moment of silence? Yeah, still not working on the other browser either. This is ridiculous. That's so crazy. Yeah, Lachlan, if you need a link, you can look in the Discord. Calling Yama at 3 a.m. gone wrong? I guess so. Guys, I'm going to be calling Yama at 3 a.m. Oh my god! Yeah, the stream is completely cooked. This is so bad. They were giving him a final 10 count. Yeah, I gotcha. Yeah. Yeah, I heard it after the fact. Yeah, I guess so. This is ridiculous. I mean, again, yeah, I'm definitely going to have to send him an email about this. Because, yeah, this is like completely cooked. Yeah, I am very not happy indeed. No, thank you. Just want to make sure that I get a screenshot of, yeah, there we go. Sorry, guys. I'm just taking a screenshot to make sure that I can send them a picture of this when I inevitably go to get my refund here. All right, got the screenshot now, so oh well, I guess we're watching on watching on the pirate ship now. This sucks. Just text X. Everyone across the globe is complaining. Hopefully they're on it and fix it soon. Okay, cool. Well, good. At least it's not just us. You're watching on Windows 98 and it's just fine. Yeah, true, dude. I'm watching on my, oh God, what was the name of that fucking thing? Oh, that would have been a banger reference. You remember those things that were not iPods, but they were like Microsoft's version of an iPod? What the fuck were those called? Oh my God. Microsoft, I want to say like Wave, Microsoft Wave? What the fuck were the name of those things? Holy shit. You could have updated your browser by now, brother. Zune, that's what it was. Yes, your Zune. Microsoft Zune. Holy shit. Good call, Bleeding Edge. Yes. The Zune. Microsoft's answer to the iPod. Bro, the Zune. That's some deep lore at this point. Milk Twitter interactions right now? True. Yeah, definitely gotta be. There you go. Boom. Jumping on the train. Engagement milking confirmed. $20 USD. This sucks. I want to support these promotions, but they make it hard. Yo, Lachlan, you are absolutely correct. There might have to be a video about this at some point from me because this is ridiculous. Now, this has now been, what, the fourth time? This is the fourth time that we have tried to go the legitimate route with paying for these promotions and have been screwed by the promotions. I mean, it's ridiculous. KSW, fucking Rizin. What were the other? Oh, Karate Combat had problems. Granted, that was free, but still. BKFC is the other one. This is now 4 times, 4 different promotions that we have been screwed over going the legitimate route. This is absolutely ridiculous. Just pomp and circumstance. Yeah, I mean, still, it doesn't matter, though. What if I wanted to watch that? I like Mirko Krokop. I would love to see him getting honored. Forgot all about the Zune. Yeah, hell yeah. Zune is old school. To play devil's advocate, it's about a fifth of the price of a UFC pay-per-view here and would already have rather watched just the pre-intermission over some UFC cards. I mean, that's all well and good, but you pay for an entire card, you get an entire card. I mean, it's not about quality level, it's about getting what you paid for. This is absolutely atrocious. I'm sitting here watching static. You still got your tiny square iPod? There you go. What do you use it for? A paperweight? Right, exactly, Lachlan. You pay for a complete product. Like, all of the fights could absolutely suck or be the greatest banger fights of all time. I want to be able to watch them. That's why I paid money to watch them. I mean, this is just it's ridiculous. All right, well, let me switch back over while we're in limbo here. Might as well go to the browser I want to be on. Also, there's no more pay-per-views anyway in the UFC, so how about that? Oh, right. That's why I can't be doing that shit. God damn it. I got rid of ESPN almost as soon as I got it. I think it was McGregor versus Cerrone, and the fight cut out the second the main event happened. Had to watch all on the 7Cs. Only paid for flyweights after. Oh, for music after. Is it your VPN? It must be. It must be. I wonder if we're doing. Yeah, that's a good point. Actually, though, I do have a VPN. Maybe if I switched over to VPN, it might work. Yeah, maybe it's a regional thing. Who knows? Well, whatever the case may be, I've got it. Piece of Sayama? I've got it on one stream here, and I've got the broken stream in the background. So whenever it decides to work, we'll be ready for it. Try Brave. Good point. Haven't thought about that. Thank you for the great suggestion. Oh, yeah. Yeah, man over here with a whole bunch of tubes hanging out. Jeez. Doesn't look good. You had issues logging in with your VPA set in different places. Okay. Feel bad for you watching at the crack of dawn. At least at 6:30 p.m. here. I don't mind that. I don't mind that at all. I was ready. I was set for this. Like, I specifically set my entire schedule around this. That's what makes this so disappointing right now. I hope it's not a VPN thing because I don't have one and mine's fucked. Yeah, no. I mean, I doubt that's what it is. I would think that it probably does have something to do with where it's being streamed to. Actually, I mean, yeah, maybe if you're in Japan, you're getting it. I don't know. Oh, yours came back? Let's see. See if mine will come back here. All right, mine is back as well for right now. But I'm going to wait until I close out the other one. All right, yeah, fingers and toes crossed. It's looking okay right now. Thank God we didn't miss any actual fighting. Oh, Yawman's injury might be career ending? Damn, that sucks. Switch your VPN to Algeria, never get ads again on YouTube? Does Algerian YouTube doesn't have ads? Yeah, from a sparring accident, they said. That's crazy. If it's a career-ending injury from a sparring accident, good Lord, what was he doing? All right. Thankfully, we're back. Nothing can ever just work correctly. It's an amazing thing. We're going into 2026. 2026, AI is supposed to be taking all of our jobs. We are living in the future, and yet nothing works properly. Right? Even in the future, nothing works. You're milking these impressions and you're not even watching the card. Well, get it how you live, brother. What happened to Yaman? Apparently a sparring injury. Oh, that's you? You're Sean Brady person? Damn, I didn't know you like Sean Brady like that. It's all good. I follow anybody who's MMA related. On Twitter, at least. Maybe it worked too correctly and ad blocked your pay-per-view because of the pomp and circumstance? Could be. Whatever. We're back. Shit, with all that fucking lead up with the intermission, I should have taken the piss when I had the chance. Now I gotta pee again. God damn it. You kind of like Sean Brady, but you were trying to get monetization on Twitter. Why would that help your monetization? All right. Well, now that everything is working correctly, let me run to the bathroom real quick before this fight starts again, so I can enjoy it 100%. So, all right, all is well. Nothing is fucked here, people. Quick break. Be right back before this thing starts. All right, we are back. Vuger Karamov coming out, running out. Sean Brady was kind of niche while being a contender. Yeah, but why would having Sean Brady equate to you getting monetization, though? I don't get it. All right. Either way, 20-6. Vuger Karamov. Stream. Working. Thank God. I will say the quality difference between green vape and blue vape significantly noticeable. Blue vape pales in comparison. All right, thank God. Everything is back. Nothing is fucked here. Nothing is fucked. We're good. We're watching fights again. Possibly the least swag in his walkout music, this Vuger. What do you think about Varlamov? I don't know anything about him. Looking forward to seeing him fight. What do you think? Is he someone you're rooting for? Larka? Thank you for checking in over on Twitch. This is Vuger we're talking about here, right? I'm assuming his opponent might be from Brazil. Specifically asked for the large Jesus statue. Oh, all right. He's ascending from the heavens here. Why does he get a special walkout? Yeah, Kleber. Koike. Quake? That is one letter. That is one extra letter from being something very offensive. And he's being lowered on a platform. Why does he get a special walkout? I don't get it. He must be very special. I love that this announcer sings the name announcements. In the red corner. All right, Clever. Koike. Yeah, it really sucks that we were denied all of that great footage of those people and their accolades being bestowed upon them. But thankfully, we are back in time for the fighting. And the fighting is what's important. All right. Lots of hugs. So many hugs. I live to fight and I fight to live. Quite a lead up to this fight. Let's get this thing going here. Chairway, how long does this event usually go for? Because we've been on for 5 hours, and I would assume that we're about halfway. Be like a 10-hour event. Maybe it does go to midnight for them. All right, Vuger, Karamov. 7+, okay. I mean, 7's normal. Because, I mean, if this is how long the walkouts are going to take for every fight, then we got a while to go. All right. Well, after that very long extended layoff and stream troubles and everything, we are back to fighting. Thought that this day would never come. From Azerbaijan. Fine country. Gaining more momentum in the combat sports world. Brazil. Still an emerging market in the combat sports world, perhaps. You know, they're starting to come around to this whole fighting thing. Kleber. It's Kleberin time. Yeah, all right. They touch gloves. Jason Herzog here to make sure that he inserts himself as deeply into this fight as possible. All right, fight's underway. All right, low kick for Karamov. Kleber with these high knees. All right, another low kick for Karamov. Right, left hand lands for Karamov. Kleber with these weird motions. Moving like Valdo from Soul Calibur. Nice combo for Karamov. All right. Oh, gets the single leg. Oh, Kleber trying to pull guard. That was the wrong move. Going for the leg lock. Karamov doing decent work on top. Staying safe. Swinging around. All right. Karamov into the guard. All right. So they're not allowed to use the ropes to enhance positioning with the ground game. Noted. All right. Karamov back to his feet. Beckons Kleber to stand. Karamov's doing a fine job so far. Kleber not looking spectacular. Combo lands. All right, Kleber lands one. A little proud of himself with that for some reason. One land. Oh, good takedown for Karamov. Just kind of goes flat down with him. Oh, arm right between the legs. All right, yeah, geez. Karamov putting himself in some bad positions. Triangle position there for it. Good. Yeah, Karamov back to his feet. He says, hey, I'm up again. What you want to do? All right, back to the feet again. I mean, obviously, Kleber has a pretty defined game plan that he wants to stick to. Ooh, nice. Right hand for Karamov. This is Karamov's round. He's the only one doing any kind of damage. These guys keep talking to each other. Yo, fight, guys. Oh, they both overswing their shots. Swinging past each other. Oh, all right. Kleber trying to go for the trip, but Karamov ends up getting the takedown. And has the back. Kleber trying to roll through. Karamov just out of it again. Kleber trying to go for another takedown. Yeah, Vuger doing some nice work in this first round. He is not fazed by anything that Kleber is doing. All right. Kuike over swings. There you go. Nice entry for Karamov. Has him up in the corner. Kuike tired already? I don't think so. I don't think he's tired. He's just he's kind of being unorthodox for the sake of being unorthodox. Like, I think he thinks that if he's unpredictable that it's going to be to the advantage, but Vuger has just been keeping calm and negating every single thing that he's doing. That was a very clear and easy round for Karamov, in my opinion. I see exhausted guard pulls in his future. I mean, it certainly could go that way. It doesn't look like he's overly tired just yet, but I mean, maybe. He is breathing kind of heavy in the corner. Also staying on his feet for some reason. Yeah, choosing not to sit. This is the round. It is round 2. All right, round 2. Yeah, you might be right. He is breathing kind of heavy. All right, round 2 underway. Not exactly the most exciting fight so far for all of the pomp and whatchamacallit. There you go. I mean, Karamov keeps entering with some nice hands. Like, if you want to talk about damage here, like, Karamov is the one doing all of the damage. Like, Kleber doesn't really seem like he has much confidence in his hands. Oh, nice. Right hand lands for Karamov. I mean, every time it's a right or a left for Karamov. The shots are all Karamov. The offense has all been Karamov. Another nice one lands. I mean, like, Kuike is literally like trying to bait him to the ground. Like, hey, bro, you want to go to the ground? Like, no, motherfucker. Like, stop this. And the way that this guy is conducting himself is kind of annoying. Did land the head kick. All right. Double leg takedown for Karamov. Obviously, Kleber wants to be here. Gonna need another Red Bull if this keeps up this way. Oh, okay. Karamov tries to get up. Kind of had a little tense moment there where he wasn't able to disengage, but they're back to the feet now. Good body shot for Karamov. Nice knees for Kleber. Finally, something from Kleber. Ooh, knee to the head for Karamov landed. Oh, and another takedown for Karamov. I mean, he is walking away with this fight. Kleber takes himself down, pulling guard. I mean, didn't even pull guard. He literally just went down. Kleber has the leg tied up. There's the first guard pulls. I mean, if you can even call it a guard pull. It was a sloppy attempt at a guard pull, if that. But Kleber trying to take the back now. This is better for him. Okay. Okay. Almost was in like twister position. Oh, Kleber with full mount now. That's unexpected. Oh, pulling him into the triangle. Okay, that's better. This is better. Under a minute. Oh, that's triangle, buddy. That's triangle, buddy. Oh, but Karamov able to escape it. Kleber trying to adjust. And he's out. Hey, nice work. Nice work for Karamov. Kleber ends up falling on his ass as Karamov kicks off. Yay. Karamov able to escape the triangle. Very nice work. They only get more desperate from there. Well, I mean, they were talking about the confidence boost for Vuger here. Oh, Vuger slips. Koike pulling guillotine here. And he's able to escape the guillotine too. Vuger doing everything right now, bro. I mean, granted, it sucks that he was almost in that position, but as far as damage has gone in this fight, there's been really no amazing offense aside from some potential grappling situations for Koike. There's no way he is winning this fight. If they're saying that he's winning this fight, you can maybe make a case for round 2. It's round 3. All right, round 3 indeed. Oh, this is a number 1 contender fight. All right, round 3. There you go. Nice combo to start from Karamov. All right, Koike trying for the takedown again. Clinches up. Oh, Karamov goes for it, but Kleber basically pulled guard with it. Oh, trying to go for the armbar. Triangle armbar, really. All right, Karamov back to his feet. Oh, triangle. Oh, triangle might be in. I mean, that looks pretty good. Yeah, I don't know. It's hard to say from this position if he's getting the pressure on the artery. Yeah, I mean, I guess he's good. I mean, he's trying to readjust it now. Karamov trying to get out of it. Looks like he's working his head back. All right. And there it is. Yeah, Karamov out. Nice work, but he's got to get active now. God, losing to submission attempts, not a great look when you've been doing all of the offensive striking. Karamov needs to get off of the ground, bro. Get back to your feet and stay on your feet. Yeah, he might be tired himself at this point. I like that they have little like outside the ring people to keep them inside. You know what helps a lot with that is a cage. Cage will keep you inside the bounds of the fighting area. All right. Herzog stands him up. I appreciate this. Yeah, there you go. A couple body shots, but then he goes for a takedown. Why? Why, Karamov? Why takedown? You literally were just nearly triangled, and you go for your own takedown when obviously this guy is good off of his back. And all of your success has been on your feet striking. All right, Kleber goes for the trip. He gets it. Oh, man, if Kleber wins this fight, that would really suck. Oh, knees to head. There's some knees to a downed opponent. Appreciate it. Top down triangle, maybe. Oh, yeah. Yeah, top down triangle here. There's no way. There's no way that he gets the leverage off of this position. No fucking way. Oh, that's better. That's better. Oh, that's better. I mean, oh, both hands out. Yeah, I don't think so. All right, yeah, he loses it. Yep, get your head out. There you go. Now get out of there and strike. Strike, my guy. Karamov kind of letting this fight slip away with all of this groundwork right now. Just tying up the legs. There's nothing here. Yeah, tries to kick the face a little bit. All right, and that's it. All right, interesting to see what the judges will say about all of that. Yeah, I mean, I kind of hate to think that Kleber won that fight. 2 rounds potentially for Kleber. I think it really comes down to that second round. Oh, all right. Well, we shall see. See what the judges say. I really think that Karamov sold this fight. He was trying for too much of his own ground game, trying to beat Koike at his own game. You know, trying to do what he does better. But he's not better. So don't do that. Oh, man. Ooh. All right, I need something to perk me up here. All right, Kleber gets one. Oh, he gets both. So then why did they go to split decision, Cam? Or maybe they just do it that way all the time, if it's a straight decision. All right, Kleber wins that fight. That kind of sucks. I see it. I'm not mad at the decision. I think that Karamov, that was a poor navigation of the fight on his part, man. That third round, him trying to go back for takedowns of his own, playing right into Kleber's game. That sucks. That really sucks. That could have been his fight. Damn. Oh well, I guess it is what it is. All right, well, shout out to Koike. Oh, getting a black belt off of that fight where he was unable to actually secure the submission. Got it. A well-deserved seat on the Yagibo beanbag. That is a great quote. A well-deserved seat on the Yagibo beanbag. All right. More to come. How many more fights do we have, actually? Let me take a look at that real quick. As we wait, as Kleber enjoys his time on the beanbag. All right, we've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 more fights. Oh, and a whole nother intermission? Good Lord. We are never getting out of here tonight. He's speaking hybrid Portuguese, Japanese right now. I do enjoy that they give them all of the time on the microphone just to say whatever they want uninterrupted. I like this as a concept. You win the fight, here's your mic, say what you want. I like this. I like this better than the interview. You know? Just let them say whatever they want in a specified amount of time, and you get to talk one time. Yeah, bro is spitting in Spanish. Oh, excuse me, Spanish in Japanese. I don't know where the fuck Spanish came from. Yeah, he's rocking the Japanese. Work hard and enjoy yourselves. Well, trying my best after that fight. Yeah, I might end up needing another Red Bull before the end of this one. Smattering of applause for Kleber. Kleber girl. Hey, there's your commentary team. Michael Schiavello and Damian Brown. Australia and Australia. Shout out to Australia. All right. Razabali Shaduloev. Mikuru Asakura. I guess this is the brother Asakura. All right. Asakura is like a social media star. Apparently, he sold 20,000 tickets in the country of Japan all by himself. 20,000 tickets just for his fans. That's wild. Apparently, Shaduloev is a heavy favorite in this fight. Oh, shoot. My bad. Just curious. I want to see if this is on my book. If it's on there, might be worth throwing a buck down. Why not make it a little bit more exciting? Let's see. Let's take a look and see if Rizin is on the book. Nope. No Rizin on the book. Ridiculous. Absolutely ridiculous. Right? No boxing either. Nope. That's wild. Why would there no... I mean, they got like fucking esports on here. They don't have Rizin? Yeah, doesn't look like it. Oh well. Mikuru Asakura. Wonder what his content is like. Let's see here. Mikuru Asakura. Let's see. $3.5 million subs on YouTube. What? Bro is crushing, dude. Almost 1 million followers. 950,000 followers on Insta. Damn. I mean, what, like, but what does he actually do? All right, let's see. Mikuru. Social media star. Bit of an understatement, I suppose. I posted a video of a prank I set up on the sharp-witted Mikuru Asakura that was something. What is... Oh, this is... That was discovered and... What? $4.8 million views on this video. I invited the martial arts nerds who always hate me to fight. Oh, he's doing like fighting his trolls kind of videos? Okay. Look at these nice ladies. Women's Super Atom Weight. Oh, this is what's her name? Reina. Reina's fight is coming up, I guess. Saika Izawa and Reina. All right. Finally, some ladies on the card, for fuck's sake. It's been a sausage fest out there in Japan. There must be like absolutely zero trash talking in Japanese women's MMA. They're probably the most respectful fighters of all time. I'm gonna fight you. All right, that sounds great. I respect you as a human being. I respect you as a human being. Okay, sounds good. Do you want to shake hands? Yes, I'd like that very much. Song is cool. All right, Saika. All right. I think that this is the first of our title matches. So we're coming into the home stretch here now. Saika Izawa versus Rena. All right. Rena making her entrance. Pyrotechnics firing off. Oh, she's also getting the super entrance over here. Another cool song. Oh, she likes this song. She's singing along. Cool jacket. I like her jacket. Very smiley, very jumpy. (15-5). Not the greatest record I've ever seen. But she's fighting for a belt right now. She is the underdog. She got a nice personality, it seems. She's very smiley and happy. Seemed nice in her promo videos. Jacket buttoned up only with the top two. Channeling her inner Southern Mexican. Or Southern Californian, I should say. Delight Works. She's a fan favorite. All right, I'm grabbing another Red Bull. I'm making the executive decision. No break. All right, we're back. We're only sipping. We're only sipping the Red Bull, but oh, it just tastes so damn good. All right. And now, Saika making her very long entrance. All right, Saika Izawa. Cool graphics. She have an eye patch on? Coming out in a sparkly cloak. It's like upbeat pop rock. I do like that that Japanese culture has like an analog for almost everything that we have. Like pop rock, they've got that. Jazz, they've got that. Hip hop, they've got that. You know, and it comes to music, they've got like something similar in almost every way. Saika Isawa 17-0, undefeated. Will the O go today? Probably not. Probably not against 15-5. Super atom weight is 107.7. Huh. So I guess yeah, so I guess 100 is atom weight, and so I guess 10, yeah, like under 110. Or like 108 maybe is the limit. She used to be a sumo wrestler? How the fuck was she a sumo wrestler? She's tiny. I guess maybe you don't have to be a big fat dude to be a sumo wrestler. You must not have to. Len Hart is in her bag with these announcements tonight. Oh, dude, I know. The lady that's singing? She's like literally singing the names of everybody. I love it. It's just funny because she's singing it while there's already a song playing. So it's like she's not singing it with the song that's playing. She's kind of singing her own song on top of the playing song. It's kind of funny. But I don't dislike it. It actually kind of adds a nice layer to things. In the red corner. All right. Oh, 34 years old and 15-5. Jesus, bro. Come on. There's no way that Reina's winning this fight. Oh, she's the OG woman from Pride. Oh, okay. She's just been doing it, huh? Gotta love it. That's cool. I appreciate that Rizin has kept a lot of the Pride traditions alive. That's cool. The champ has to give the belt back, and the belt gets presented. This is what is on the line. This is what's on the line. This belt right now. I mean, I think Izawa has Rena beat if we're going braids for braids here. Put the belt on the beanbag, yo, for real. Sponsor would love that, yo. Yagibo would be very happy with that. I'm sure they've got plenty of shots of that. The belt is on the line and also on the beanbag. All right, 17-0. Undefeated super atomweight champion Saika Izawa. All right, come on. Oh, no touch for Reina. Reina coming out with an attitude. Oh, I guess there is bad blood between them. Reina seems so pleasant. Oh, well. All right. Well, do it for the unks. Reina, fight's underway. Yeah, I guess these ladies are... Maybe there's a little bit more trash talking than I was giving them credit for. Reina, the more thickly built, says Schiavone. Schiavello, excuse me. Did he just call Reina a thickie? All right, low kick for Reina after the front kick from Izawa. Another front kick for Izawa. Reina tries for the right hand. Ooh! Reina dropped her! Reina! Go! What are you doing? Oh, says stand her up, I guess. Bro, why did you pull back? I guess you thought it was a walk-off. What the fuck was that? Reina! You literally dropped her. You could have finished the fight. This could have been over. And now Reina's defending an armbar. Oh my God. Reina, what a miscalculation. Oh my God. That is ridiculous. Holy shit. All right, Reina's out of it. Can you not stand him up? Oh, goes in for the stomp. Should do it again. Shit. Just jump on her. Yeah, I don't know what he's saying. I'd let her up. I thought that you can't let him up if that's what she's not doing. Why is she engaging in this? This is just way low fight IQ shit for Reina right now. Yeah, step back and make her stand. All right, she's back to her feet naturally. I mean, I cannot... Reina fumbled the bag on that one. Jesus Christ. She drops her and then doesn't engage and then doesn't let her up. And now Izawa gets top control. All right, full mount for Izawa. right, Izawa trying to get some ground and pound going. Also trying to fish one of those arms if she can. I mean, if Reina can survive this would be an interesting round to see how they score it, considering that she got the drop, but now she's getting pieced on the ground after some very low fight IQ. All right, Izawa got full mount. Reina trying to buck. All right. Reina to her back, or to her knees, rather. Izawa on the back trying to fish armbar position. Some good strikes to the side of the head here. Rolls her back. Triangle on the body. I mean, these shots to the side of the head are adding up. Oh, rear naked. Oh, she might have it. It's a chin crank, but still looks tight. Oh, Reina looking like she's all right. Okay, she survives the round barely, but Jesus Christ, that would have been the dumbest loss for Reina. How do you... Oh, my God. What a terrible navigation after dropping her by Reina. That was real dumb. It drops her with the left, engages, and then disengages and just lets her recover. Yeah, she might have been able to finish that even if it wasn't under the chin. Cranking on the chin. That still could have done it if she had more time. Sorry to crowd the chat. It looks like I'm talking to... No, dude, you're good, man. I mean, it's almost 5 o'clock in the morning local time, so I understand. I'm talking to myself right now. So I appreciate you being here, Bleeding Edge. Thanks for hanging out, man. All right. Do you do watch along for other major MMA events? Yes, all UFC events. All UFC events and as many other promotions as I have the time to do. We also do a podcast on Mondays, and we do streams on Fridays often as well. Not every Friday, but as many as we can. So, yeah, we're streaming a whole hell of a lot around here. And I do videos throughout the week when I have the time for those as well. So, yeah, plenty of content on the channel if you are new to it. So, lots to go back through, get acquainted. Yeah, we do a podcast on Monday nights called Last Week's Fights, where we break down all of the fights that we watched from the previous weeks between myself and my co-host, Chase Parton. Generally, that is the UFC card from the prior week. So, yeah, as much as possible right now. And the more the channel grows, the more we can do. All right, north-south right now for Izawa. I cannot believe that Reina sold this fight. Almost Von Flui going on right now a little bit here. All right, Reina back to her feet, guillotine. All right, Reina needs to slip that head. Oh, she got the tab. Wow. Well, you done sold it, Reina. Congratulations on one of the dumbest fight navigations that we've seen tonight, if not the dumbest. She's on par with Bai Noah for dumbest fight navigation, I would say. Good Lord. Wow, she gave that fight away. Yeah, that's what you get for no touches, I suppose. Yeah, and to be clear, the chat is often more active than it is right now, considering that it is almost 5 o'clock in the morning. But everybody tapped out. Everybody's sleeping, but not your boy, though. Not when there's MMA to be watched. All right. And the belt returns to the champ, now 15-0. There you go. That's a decent belt, I would say. Not my favorite belt. Yeah. It's a sometimes those guillotines where it looks like they're about to escape it are often the tightest ones. Because you can see her head looks like it's almost out, but she ends up tapping, so must have been pretty bad. Either way, Izawa does it. After Rena drops her in the first, I cannot get over this. Oh, Rena upset about this loss. Well, you kind of should be. Not gonna lie. I mean, I cannot. Anyway, whatever. I'm not gonna rehash it another time. But good Lord, what a fumble! What a fumble! Oh well, all right. Still don't need to have the camera in her face watching her cry. This is uncomfortable. All right, Izawa, Miss Saika, take your seat upon the royal beanbag. Hi. All right. So praising Rena, I guess Rena, somewhat of a pioneer in Japanese women's MMA. What is Delight Works? Curious about this sponsor here. Let's see. Delight Works. Oh, Delight Works there was a Japanese game developer. Oh, it was acquired by Sony. I mean, if it's sponsoring this event, I would assume it's still a game developer. Company was founded in 2014, and Fate/Grand Order is its first development work. Wait, so 2014 and they've done one game? Hmm. That's a mobile game. Okay, so they're a game developer. All right. Well, there you go, I guess. Oh, 18-0. All right. More championship fights on deck. All right. Congratulations, champ. You almost lost it, but you didn't. Sign my beanbag. No, 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 don't do that. I wonder if Yagibo ships to the United States. Can you get a Yagibo in the United States? Let's see. Yagibo. The rest of MMA YouTube decided to pass on this one. Shout out to you for keeping the content coming. Hey, brother, that is what we do around here, bro. Thank you for being here. We go the extra mile for MMA. Glad to do it. I love doing the overnight stuff. I'm often up late at night anyway, so I am happy to be here. Card has been, pretty good overall, I would say. Little kind of lower points at sometimes recently here, and then we had the whole problem with the streaming going out, but aside from those issues, it's been fun. Oh, all right. Danny Sabatello coming up here. Ah, Yagibo Max. $250. Holy shit. All right. The Yagibo short. $200. Given a whole lot of. Oh, with a discount code right now. They're running a New Year's discount. I guess it looks like they shipped to the United States. All right. Well, if you want yourself a Yagibo, now's the time. $100 savings. Holy shit. Is the market that big? I mean, maybe they're trying to make a bigger push, I guess. Trying to bring beanbags back into vogue. But yeah, it's just a beanbag company, but they look like luxury beanbags, if such a thing exists. Yeah, they look like high quality, high end beanbag chairs. Yeah, and they're running a special right now. So, Bleeding Edge, you could be the proud owner. You could be on your own beanbag throne. Celebrate all your victories with Yagibo. Telling you, man, I write the copy like a champ off the top. So great. Yagibo, holler at your boy. Sabatello is doing a whole lot of shit talking in this promo. With these glasses that are engulfing his face. Sabatello looking just as much like a Guido as his last name would imply. Sabatello looking like he stepped straight off of the Jersey Shore. All right. Out comes Danny. Let's hear his walkout music. Wow. America First walkout. Cover of I Can Feel It Coming in the Air Tonight. All right, another ATT guy. Nothing unusual about that. All right. Bantamweight title fight coming up. Danny Sab, 16-4-1. Every fighter on this card made weight, by the way. Appreciate that. I do not like this cover. What was the canceled bout? There was I think that there was a different one canceled. But there, Ryan Bader was supposed to be on this card, and that fight got canceled. I don't remember who he was fighting. But then also, I guess this fight, I think he's a fill-in replacement, Danny Sabatello. I don't know who the original opponent was. I actually had that information. I read it earlier in the day, and I don't remember off the top of my head, but I can... Let's see here. Hold on a second. Yeah, Ryan Bader was supposed to... it was supposed to be Ryan Bader versus Alexander Soldatkin. That was going to be I was looking forward to that one. Unfortunately, that did not happen, or, fell out. But with this one... Yeah, so it was some... I guess it was this fight. Yeah, in a way. Huh. Yeah, I don't know. I'd read it earlier in the day. Who was it? It was basically just them saying that there was a short notice replacement. Yeah, here we go. Hold on a second. Oh yeah. So Roberto Satoshi de Souza was supposed to fight Shunta Nomura, but now Ilhom Nazimov is moving up to challenge for lightweight. So this fight was as expected. But yeah, Ryan Bader was supposed to fight Soldatkin, and that one got canceled, unfortunately. Oh, the Yaman. Well, that must have happened a while back, because yeah, the canceled bout with him. I mean, he got injured in sparring apparently, and obviously pretty nasty if he's got permanent install tubing in his nose right now. Permanent install tubing in his nose, yet he was healthy enough to come into the ring and talk to everybody. So a little odd there, but obviously the medical professionals know what they're doing. But yeah, the big one unfortunately was Bader versus Soldatkin, and that was one that I was looking forward to when I first found out about this card. So that one kind of sucks that it got canceled. Of course, Ryan Bader, best known for his starring role in the Smashing Machine film. All right, well, we're gonna root for Sabatello, the challenger here, to claim gold, putting on for the United States. It would be nice for someone from the United States to have some success tonight. The USA not getting great representation tonight on the Rizin card. All right, the belt has changed hands. Sakakibara raises the belt to the sky. The belt is on the line. The belt is on the line. God damn, Saitama Super Arena is fucking massive, bro. Good lord. There's the belt on the pedestal. Same thing they do in one. I like that in one. They just have the belt kind of looking over the cage at all times, over the ring. The shadow of the belt cast upon these fighters. Naoki Inoue. No touch for these guys either. All right, 7:02 p.m. in Tokyo, and the fight is underway. Oh, jeez. Windmill overhand for Sabatello. Oh, jeez. In a way, minor drop. Oh, touches him again. Sabatello getting touched up. Off of single shots. I don't think any of these Japanese fighters have thrown like major combinations all night. But yeah, a couple of sharp shots hit Sabatello, and he level changes here. Inoue is caught up in the ropes. All right, Sabatello taking the back. All right, drags him down. Nice, that was good. All right, working, corralling the arm. Getting over. All right, Inoue tries to roll through, but Sabatello staying with it. The wrestling looking nice. All right, Sabatello trying to suck him up. Not corralling the legs, though. Inoue back to his feet. Oh, nice slam for Sabatello. Dropped him on the side of the head. All right, Inoue again trying to get back to his feet. They are so fresh, though. I mean, no sweat of any sort. Oh, head and arm on the side. Kind of an odd angle for it, but almost a little bit of a short side. Oh, and hey, Inoue reverses. Hey, nice job, Inoue. That was a great reversal. All right, Sabatello trying to create some space for himself. Inoue. All right, nice roll through by Sabatello, but Inoue stays with it. Sabatello trying to stretch the leg, go for like a hamstring stretch. All right. Sabatello takes advantage. Inoue up to his feet. Sabatello's still on his back. Ooh! Heavy elbow. Heavy elbow for Sabatello that was there. All right, Sabatello pushing in, trying to go for the lift, the high crotch lift, got the drop on him. Inoue seated, pulling him out, trying to flatten him. Inoue struggling. He's Sabatello wearing him down after getting touched early. Oh, tried to go for the rear naked, but Inoue wise to it, turns and gets the advantage. We've had some good changes of advantage on the ground here. Nice reversals on both sides. All right, Sabatello trying to get back to his feet. Nice knee there on the stand-up for Inoue. Sabatello goes right back to the level change. Under a minute in the round. Sabatello holding the back. Arm trapped under the arm of Inoue. Seatbelt position for Sabatello as he fishes the leg to try to get the other hook in. Has one. Ooh, nice elbow from the front for Inoue. That's great work on the ground for Inoue. All right, Inoue back to his feet. Sabatello fishing for the leg still. Kind of stumbles into an attempted takedown, but Inoue with some nice elbows from this position. Side of the head getting rocked. Well, yeah, a couple good elbows there again. Sabatello trying to reverse back into a power position. That'll be the end of the round. Two-way action in that round, but I think you got to give it to Inoue. Even with Sabatello getting close a couple of times, Inoue with the stagger shots early. Yeah, Sabatello's got an uphill battle here. That was a good slam. They're showing the replays now. But Inoue wise to all of it, getting out of a lot of sticky situations and able to land some decent damage on the ground. Good elbows from Inoue. All right, a little water for Inoue, and we're going to get back to it. All right, round two. We know because a little ring girl just pointed to the card. All right, round two underway. Oh, they clash the legs there with low kicks. Inoue changing the shot level to the body. Yeah, they're talking about the elbow to the back of the head. I was saying it was a big elbow, but the ref didn't do anything about it. So I was like, is that legal? Getting a warning about it. I mean, yeah, need to clean that shit up. Hard to know what's legal and not legal, considering that the downed opponent stuff is all legal. All right, Inoue touching Sabatello up on top again. Jab's getting through. And Sabatello back to the shoot. Gets the leg. Picks the leg. Takes the back now in the standing position here. All right, pulls him down. Sabatello on the side of Inoue. All right. On top now, Inoue trying to get himself out of this. He needs to keep better distance, but it's tough. Sabatello all over him. On the feet, that is. Inoue could really do himself some favors by throwing some more kicks, but he finds himself where he is currently, and smushed in the corner. Sabatello hooks the leg. Pepper shots to the side of the head. Trying to loosen that neck up. Inoue wise to it, but Sabatello working position to position. All right, one arm across. Inoue keeping the chin tucked. Sabatello, he's got both arms free. He could swing that other arm over, but doesn't do it. And now Inoue on top. All right, north-south with Inoue in control here, it would seem. Couple shots from the top position for Inoue. Nice knee to the downed Sabatello from Inoue. All right. Sabatello trying to adjust position here, but Inoue on his back. Oh. Inoue. Nice control of the back now. Doesn't have the legs locked up, but Has him crossed. I mean, they're saying he's got a body triangle. That's not a body triangle. It's just a leg hook. But in a way, still in control. Sabatello looking to reverse it. But in a way, doing a good job of just staying with this. Controlling the wrist a little bit there. Sabatello keeping his neck safe, trying to. Under a minute in the round. Yeah, Inoue has done a great job of being active on the ground. Hands always throwing something or looking for the opening for the submission. Sabatello has been trying to reverse this for a while and nothing is doing. He's getting out-grinded right now. All right, Inoue. Yeah, was kind of cranking on the face, but not able to get the rear naked. Body triangle's a little bit better for Inoue now, and these little short shots they're fine. That's a fine way to end the round. All right, that'll do the round. Inoue up 2 rounds now. Yeah, Sabatello's got his work cut out for him here. Yeah, 2 good rounds for Inoue. This is a 5-rounder, right? All right, round 3. Sabatello needs to turn this thing around in a big way. Oh, is it a 3-rounder? All of their fights are 3 rounds? That's what the graphic makes it look like. I don't know if that's the case or not. We'll find out. All right. Staying on the feet for a moment here. Dangerous game that Sabatello is playing, considering that Inoue's got the power in the hands. Ooh, overhand shot. Got a piece of it for Sabatello. He wings some windmill shots. Jesus, bro. This dude's striking technique is ridiculous. All right, nice, well-timed double leg for Sabatello. He's really got to use this now, though. Like, this needs to be his time to actually get something out of this. Because Inoue has had an answer for everything on the ground. All right. Yeah. Darce for Sabatello. Staying with it. All right. Still up front. Sabatello transitions to the back. All right, another slam for Sabatello, but again, he's got to actually do something with this. Right in his corner. A lot of coaching going on for Sabatello right now. Head and arm at an odd position. Inoue posting on the one arm. Sabatello trying to fish him out. Another takedown for Sabatello, but to what end at this point? All right, in a way, tries to roll through as Sabatello is really just holding control right now. He's not advancing to a submission position. Also gets away with another shot to the back of the head. Sabatello just trying to chain wrestle, but it's all non-starters. Calling for a crucifix again. To what end? What are you going to do with it? Yeah, I mean, Sabatello's certainly in control, but I don't think that there's anything doing from this. Inoue didn't really get anything off this round, so I guess he can't take it, but Sabatello down 2 rounds. He's going to lose this fight. Nice elbow for Sabatello on the break. All right, another double leg takedown for Sabatello. This has been a very samey game plan that really has not yielded any kind of great results for Sabatello. Yeah, 3-round fight. Oof. Nice axe kick to the body for Sabatello on the ground. Tries to go for a stomp. Oh, soccer kick. There's one. Oh, there you go. Jeez. Finally, at the very end, Sabatello actually lands some decent offense. Definitely going to be too little too late. No way that he wins this fight. Crazy that these fights are 3 rounds for title fights. Nah, it wasn't that close. Yeah, sucks he wasn't able to cinch up that Darce. All right, well, we shall see what the judges say. Will Sabatello become your new Rizin champion? Oh, wow. All right. One of these judges gave it to Sabatello. All right. Split decision. Are you kidding me right now? Sabatello wins? Oh my god. Robbery in Rizin. That's wild, dude. What was the other round they gave him? What was the second round that they gave him? Yeah, commentary saying the same thing I'm saying. What? How did he win that fight? All right, I guess. Crowd stunned in silence right now. That's very surprising. Well, God bless the USA, I suppose. That's insane. That's insane. Please don't hug me. Sakakibara saying, yeah, no hugging. No hugging, please. All right. Well, a win's a win's a win, I suppose. Oh, it's not round by round. Ah, it's not round by round. It's a full. They score full fight. Okay. Um, I mean, either way, hard to say that he won that fight personally. I mean, fair. All right. I mean, maybe that does sway it a little bit, I guess, but I'd still basically score it. Like, if you were going as a full fight, I think that there's still. You still just pick the pieces, you know what I mean? Like, they're showing the highlights, and I mean, most of the highlights were just working towards non-starters. I hard to say that he stole that fight. I don't know. I don't know. Bleeding Edge, what do you think? You think he won? He turned up at the very end. They're saying that might have been what was the decision maker. I'm like, all right. Back-to-back razor-thin victories. Yeah, somebody in the Yakuza likes Danny Sabatello. Italian gangster, meet Japanese gangster. Oh, Sabatello learned a little Japanese for this. He was going to keep going, but the translator had to translate. It's like, hey, chill out for a second. I got to translate that, then you can go back to talking. All right, applause break. Smattering of applause. Wow. Mic drops. Calling out Fukuda. Yeah, Fukuda just had an amazing performance. He would. Oh, good lord. All right, well, fine. He did enough to you to not call it a robbery, but I'd never leave it to. I'd never leave a Sabatello fight feeling like he won. Yeah, that's basically what they were just saying on the commentary, that, you know, coming back to back razor thin victories. Like, is that champion? Does that scream champion to you? Calling out Fukuda, who just had a great performance tonight. I don't know. Yeah, I mean, like, if we're talking, like, was it a robbery? I mean, petty theft, perhaps. He did have a lot of control time. But again, I'm like, this is the philosophical debate when it comes to this. We talk about this on the podcast all the time. It's like, if you have all of this control and don't actually turn it into a submission, do you count that as offense? You know? Like if you're neutralizing your opponent with it and they don't have any successes, then maybe. But like if it's not actual offense for yourself and they have done offense of their own, I mean, in a way had him hurt in the first round. Like he was wobbled off some early shots in the first round, so it seems very hard for me to say that he won that fight, but whatever. He's Kmart Colby. Okay. Yeah, I didn't necessarily know that about him, but seeing him in his pre-fight promos, that does track. All right. Well, we got a couple more here. Are we going back to intermission? Oh, no, we got one more and then another intermission. Why is there another intermission? Hiromasa Ogikubo. Hiromasa Ogikubo versus Yuki Motoya. All right. This is for the flyweight title. Probably a pretty exciting division in Japan, I would think. Agreed if it only counts. Agreed it only counts if you are able to use the control to inflict damage or mount other offense. That's what that's kind of where my mind lands. You do a whole lot, and yes, you are trying for a submission, but if you are unable to secure that, then it really turns into a lot of neutralization. So again, it would be different if his opponent did not have offense of his own. You know, if he was doing all of that and there was nothing coming back, then okay. But like, Inoue had him hurt. Inoue had landed some good shot. Inoue was doing good work on the ground in some of those positions with offense. Sabatello trying to wrestle him all over the place and Inoue landing shots on the ground. So, yeah. Is this Sakuraba's son? Or is he just a dude who trains with Sakuraba's son? Saku Jr. Yeah, Hiromasa Ogikubo looks a lot like Sakuraba. But I know that Saku Jr. actually is a fighter here, so. Deep. Deep International 2001. Coming out to Eminem. Mom spaghetti. All right, Matoya. 39-12. Jeez. Yeah, most fights in Rizin history over here. Yuki Matoya. What is happening with the audio right now? They're doubling up the drums here. Kind of like a country rock song for Agi Kubo. Bro, if that's not Sakuraba's kid, he looks exactly like him. Holy shit. Oh, it's not. Damn, he just looks a whole fuck ton like Sakuraba then. Good lord. The resemblance is uncanny. Are we sure that this is not a second Sakuraba child? He's got the same face. Hiromasa Ogikubo. Oh, he beat Pantoja on the Ultimate Fighter. Okay. Wow. All right. Beat Kai Asakura, beat Pantoja. Obviously, this guy is about his shit. Yamacat sighting. Go ahead. Bub, go if you're going to go. Yep, go. Go, go, go. There you go. All right, bye-bye. All right, there's your champion. What is shaved into his head? All right. I think it just says the. He just got the word the shaved into the side of his head. Yeah, THE. All right, your challenger Yuki Matoya, 39-12. One no contest. All right, Hiromasa Ogikubo, the champ, 29-8-2. Bub. All right. Flyweight title fight is underway. Decision specialists? That's not great. Both men are decision specialists. Wow, that's a title you want as a fighter. All right. Agikubo entering into the clinch. Nice shot on the break. Oh. All right. Matoya clinches now. Trade knees. Trading low kicks here. Oh, nice uppercut for Matoya. Oh, nice combo. Finally, people throwing combos, for fuck's sake. Matoya Matoya has unlocked a new skill in Japan. Combinations. Yeah, Agikubo lands. Yeah, another nice combo for Matoya. Ooh. Couple good shots for Agikubo. Matoya. Pepper shots to the ear. Ooh, there you go. Couple good ones for Agikubo. Nice uppercut as well. All right, combo's coming back now. Good deal. Nice knee to knee for Agikubo. Matoya reverses clinch up onto the ropes, and Agikubo re-reverses. All right, good counter shot for Matoya. Agikubo striking his way forward. Ooh, heavy shot lands for Agikubo. Left hand. Agikubo on the clinch, trying to get the takedown, doesn't get it. Matoya reverses clinch on the ropes. And re-reversed again. Agikubo doing nice work. Oof. Agikubo shooting a little out of range with some of those shots, just a little off mark. All right, low kick for Matoya, answered back by Agikubo. Jab connects for both. Agikubo bites on the feint, but punches his way forward again. Doesn't get a lot of the shots. Matoya still moving decently. Ooh, another good connection for Agikubo. He's landing some good shots. Ooh, another good connection for Agikubo. Matoya getting touched up. Blood starting to come out the nose. Under 30 seconds left in the round. Oh, uppercut on point for Agikubo. Agikubo takes the leg. Good balance for Matoya. All right. All right. That's round one. Solid round for Agikubo. Good touches. Matoya had some early success with some combos, but pretty well aside from that, Agikubo took that thing handily. Uppercuts were certainly there. Really nice work with those. Yeah. Agikubo, pretty fresh it seems. No real damage. Matoya, nose kind of swelled up. Ray Saruya's father coaching one of these gentlemen. All right, round two. Oof. Another good land. I mean, they're talking about how Agikubo doesn't have like finishes. Of course, they're saying he's a decision specialist. It's like he's landing nice shots. Like, does he just not have any power in his hands? I guess not. All right, Agikubo backing him up to the ropes. Matoya out of that, circles out into the center. All right, Agikubo tying up Matoya on the ropes again. Agikubo just staying with the control. Has him up in the corner. Holding on to him. All right, they break. Wide shot landed partially for Matoya. All right, Agikubo reverses clinch again. Crowd watches on. All right. They do a little do-si-do and right back into the same position on the ropes. All right, couple lands for Agikubo. Oof, that was a good one. Left hand lands for Agikubo. Matoya swinging at range. Agikubo having much better success at range. Matoya just not, his speed's starting to slow. He's starting to wear a little bit. And also wearing the damage, of course. Not a good combination. The good land for Agikubo. Well positioned. Accuracy, really nice for him now. Another uppercut. Uppercuts are so money for Agikubo, bro. Agikubo just needs to stay with that uppercut. All right, Agikubo with the body shot. Another uppercut. Telling you, just keep throwing that uppercut, dude. Put some legitimate power on that uppercut. Competitive fight, but I just think Agikubo's doing way better work. Ooh, another good connection for Agikubo. Lobbing the overhand shots for Matoya, man. They're trading shots, though. Neither of these guys too worried about getting struck. I guess both of them do go to decision a lot. They're not worried about getting knocked out. Good connection for Matoya as we enter the last 10 seconds of the round. All right. That is 2 rounds down. Yeah, Agikubo, I would say, is up both of those rounds. Why does he have the word "the" shaved into his head? THE. I think Agikubo's wife and child. Wife is praying right now. All right, round 3 underway. Agikubo staying with the good striking. Matoya not backing down necessarily, but just not throwing enough and without accuracy. Agikubo doing what he's doing better than him. Staying with the uppercuts. I am loving those uppercuts from Agikubo, man. Nice cross for Agikubo. He's just more accurate. All right. Matoya going for a level change. Oh, gets it. Nice takedown. I mean, what's he going to do with this control? Matoya on top. Half guard. Got to be active with this. You got touched up for 2 rounds. You think laying and praying is going to work. Oh, nice shoulder strikes. I appreciate that in Rizin. We've seen a lot of shoulder strikes today, and Matoya landing a bunch of them. Yo, more of them. Bro, he is crushing with his shoulder right now. Shoulder strikes on point from the top for Matoya. All right, Matoya just staying with it. Keeping position. Getting to the halfway point of the round. All right, back to the feet they go. Agikubo with another uppercut. Matoya tries to throw an uppercut to even it out and misses. And back to the level change for Matoya. Oh, almost had the Darce for a second there. A ninja choke, rather. Another good land for Agikubo. He's been landing like significant strikes have to be like all on the Agikubo side. I mean, oh, another good one. That one looked like it might have hurt Matoya. Yo, Agikubo with the accuracy now. I mean, Matoya is starting to move his head a lot more, recognizing that he's been touched too much, blood all over his face. Oof. Striking is working too nice for Agikubo right now. And it's all coming off of combos, too. If he misses the first shot, he lands the second and third. Under a minute to go in the fight. All right, 30 seconds. Really just been nothing but striking for Agikubo. Matoya having no answers for any of this. Ooh, there you go. Finally, Matoya is starting to stand and bang here at the very end. Matoya throwing caution to the wind. I appreciate that. But Agikubo staying with some great shots. Oh, another one. All right. I guess decision specialist is warranted. But it really sucks that Agikubo doesn't have more power in his hands, because with the way that he was striking, like, if he had a little bit more power, he probably could have finished this fight. All right, we shall wait to hear what the judges have to say, and then I believe we're going into another intermission. Ooh, all right. The overnight is starting to get to your boy, but we soldier on. For the love of the sport, we soldier on. Yeah, that last round was pretty good, but again, it just sucks that it just sucks he doesn't have power in his hands to knock people out. Oh yeah, decent cut on Agikubo's face. All right, Agikubo retains. Oh no, it does not retain. Yeah, okay, that's a new victory. My bad. All right, Agikubo gets the belt by decision. 2 division champion now. How about that? And the beanbags have entered. All right. Agikubo defeats Matoya. OBL Stream World with a little emote. What do these Stream Hub World accounts mean? See them check in every once in a while, and I'd really love to know what the grift is. All right. Oh, 20 million yen. 20 million yen. How much is 20 million yen? What does that equal up to? Let's see. 20. Oh, 20,000 yen is $127. So let's see. So 20,000, that's 200,000, that's 2 million, 20 million. That's $1.2 million basically, almost 1.3. All right. Right? 20. Yeah, 20 million. Oh, God. The Rabbi Discord again. Great. Thanks for following. All right. Well, new champ. Agi Kubo takes his seat on the beanbag of victory. We will hear what he has to say, then we will go on intermission again. Why we need another intermission, I couldn't tell you. But that is what we will do. Yeah, 20 million yen, 1.2 mil. Or wait, what did I say? 1.2 or 1.7? Yeah, 1.27 million. Not bad. I mean, had to go all 3 rounds for it, you know? Oh, look at his wife. So happy. Happy and crying. Hanging on to the baby. Lift yourself up, he says. He's been at rock bottom. Ironically, his opponent, who was listening to Eminem earlier, as that is a song from Eminem. Oh, his wife is so happy. She's crying. Multiple children. All right. There's your champion. Yeah, nice performance. Would have been nice if he could finish, but it is what it is. Decision specialist. I love that term. And now we are looking at the Japanese commentators. Laz AB. Yeah, it was pretty good. Like I said, it was a good fight. I really thought that Agibara, like his striking was really nice. It just sucks he didn't have the power to drop him to finish it, but the accuracy was certainly there. Uh, sorry, went to go see the community fireworks. Yeah, hey, Happy New Year to you, brother. No worries. Hope it was fun for you. Uh, Pronunciation like lays. Yeah. Lays AB. Gotcha. Lays AB. Cool. Yeah. Yeah, I thought that it was the exact right decision. Well deserved. $1.2 million in the bank for him. So, yeah, good deal. I just don't understand why we're getting another intermission before two more fights. Why can we not just go to the fights? They are dragging this thing out. We've been on stream for 7.5 hours now. But, yeah, good deal. Hopefully we'll get some finishes in these fights. We've had a lot of decisions in the main card here. Undercard was a little bit more exciting, I think, but overall, still pretty good. Yeah, hope the fireworks were cool, Lachlan. Happy New Year again. Australia, much like Japan, getting ready for the new year, right? Or has it already happened? Any cool cards coming up? Well, I mean, Karate Combat has a card coming up in. Actually, I think the card's in February. I think we're all just waiting for the UFC to come back right now. It's a good question, though. Let's see. I don't know if Grabaka has updated their site yet. Let's see what we got. Of course, GrabakaHitman.com for all of your week in fighting. Let's see. So tomorrow, there's a boxing card. Don't care. Cage Legacy is tomorrow. Also tomorrow. And then Saturday the 3rd is the next one that they've got listings for. Mongolian Heroes MMA. And XFA Fight Night is in Tennessee. Reality Fighting coming up. Amanda Serrano's fighting. So if you're into boxing, then ONE FC and UFC coming back around the same time. Yeah. I think everybody's waiting for UFC and ONE. I don't know if they're doing ONE fights on Friday morning, this coming Friday. That's more Chase's world, my podcast co-host. I like to watch those and hang out in his chat. But I do enjoy those ONE Championship Friday morning fights. So, yeah, looking forward to ONE. We're definitely going to do ONE in the new year on the channel. And I am here for every UFC event. So, 9:11 p.m. on the Gold Coast. How much longer does this card go for? Well, we got two more fights. And looks like about 15 minutes before they come up. So 15 minutes plus however, probably another hour or so, I would guess. Yeah, this is a long engagement. I knew I was going to be in for a long stream, but yeah, this is a long one. I don't understand the need for the two intermissions and then two more fights. Like, you probably could have broke this up a little bit better, but either way, appreciate you guys being here. And of course, we will still have the podcast on Mondays. So we got those. Might try to do a watch along for some of those ones that I mentioned or something maybe next week. And we'll have a couple other things coming up on the channel as well. I wouldn't be watching this anymore if I didn't work overnights. I mean, how much do you want to see championships? How much do these championships mean to you? Especially considering one of these, the co-main event of this thing, has a short notice replacement. You think they might have switched the order up a little bit with that? Was it DeSouza changed the opponent? We were just talking about this a little while ago. That, yeah, Roberto D'Souza had his opponent changed at the last minute. This guy, Ilkhom Nazimov from Uzbekistan, it looks like, is coming in on short notice. So interesting that they would keep that as the co-main event, but still a title fight. So yeah, we're in it to win it, bro. Has the has the sun come up yet? No, not yet, but it's getting close. It is getting close. It is 6:15 local time, so you should be seeing it peeking through that window probably within the next 15 minutes or so. Yeah. Yeah, we'll be having sunrise here soon. Streaming through the night. Your boy is going to be taking a long afternoon nap today. Probably waking up just in time for New Year's. What are you doing for New Year's out there, Lachlan? You already had some fireworks. I would assume there's going to be some more in a couple hours. Yeah, only 3 hours to the new year for you, right? How about that? Pretty cool. Living in the future, as always. Calm Flamingo. I like that name. That's a good username. I appreciate my flamingos being calm, you know? Much more preferable to agitated flamingos. Although also a good username if you were going to go with it. Ooh, all right. Okay, so since we do have about 15 minutes before the last two fights, the co-main and the main event, I'm going to take my last break here. I'll do it in just a second here after reading Lachlan's comment. Just a chill one at my house. I just bought. Oh, you just bought a house. That's what's up, dude. Just a quiet one this year with a couple of mates. Love it. I'm not a big New Year's guy myself, so quiet evening at home sounds great to me. It was your Xbox gamer tag you made in 3rd or 4th grade? That, you know, then you were already ahead of the curve in 3rd or 4th grade. Because a lot of people in 3rd or 4th grade who made those gamer tags are very embarrassed by them now. Good thing you went with Calm Flamingo as opposed to MILF Hunter 6969 XXX. Hot Lady Neater. That one actually kind of works. All right, I'm going to take a real quick break. We will be right back. We only got about 12 minutes before this thing starts back up, so I will see you on the other side of a very quick break. Don't go away. All right, back at it. Ooh, back just in time to see the subscription from Calm Flamingo. Appreciate you, bro. Welcome to the Blood Palm. Glad to have ya. Chi wee wee to you. Of course, unfortunately, because of the audio routing, you cannot hear the chi wee wee, but you get a personalized one from your boy. So, appreciate you being here. Welcome. Lachlan's my name and Marshall's my dogs. Oh, okay, I got you. Lachlan Marshall. Understood. So it's not your last name, it's your name and your dog's name. Hey, Calm Flamingo, you are the first person to ever give me a chi wee wee back. Because when the alerts go off, the chi wee wee is the alert sound, but yeah, no one ever gives it back. So based, bro. It should be customary. It's like saying hello. I say hello to you, you say hello back. But so many people do not recognize this. So yes, A+ to you. I extend the chi wee wee of friendship, and in turn, you give it back to me. I love this. You're going to fit in great around here. Lachlan and Marshall. Two solid names. A lot of people, this is a little bit of a deep cut for you, depending on how old you are, but a lot of people associate the name Marshall with Eminem, Marshall Mathers, of course. But I, in addition to Eminem, I'll give it to him, sure. But I always associate the name Marshall with the father from Clarissa Explains It All. I don't know if you're familiar with this show. It was a sitcom on Nickelodeon back in the 90s. This is an old school show. But the dad's name was Marshall, and that was the first time I had ever heard the name Marshall before. When I was, 7 or whatever. I didn't even know that Marshall could be a name. So I was like, Marshall? I thought Marshall was like a sheriff, like a police officer. So it always stuck in my brain. The Dostoevsky Butcher, the King Rawand is here. Rawand, how are you, sir? Rawand, the namesake of the Rawand Award for exceptional fraud checking. You don't know what I'm talking about? Fair enough. You're probably too young then. Either that or you just didn't watch dope shows. Maybe you were watching, I don't know, religious programming or something. Oh. You're the U.S. Marshal. How can I help? Appreciate you. Rawand coming over and cleaning up this nation. You're ashamed to admit you got his name off Joe Rogan's golden retriever. Oh, is Joe Rogan's golden retriever also named Marshall? That's pretty funny. I didn't know that. Damn, you must be a big Joe Rogan fan if you know that, because I would never have known that. Hey, chill out, buddy. Omen the Yamacat is going wild because it is breakfast time. But he's going to have to wait a couple hours. His golden's called Marshall, and the name stuck with me. He's cute as fuck, pulls plenty of birds. My man. This is the, number one piece of advice to any guy out there who's single and, not having any success. Get a dog. Dogs are instant conversation starters, always. Chicks dig dogs. Birds love dogs. It makes sense. You know people named Marshall, but they don't know you. From the chat? Everybody should know Rwand. That's an important name to know. You're not anymore, but Marshall's a cute name. Gotcha. There you go. Works for me. But that really is the advice, though. I got to remember that for all the single guys in the chat, because they've got so many dudes in the chat talking about like dating advice and all that kind of stuff. And shoot, how many minutes do we have left? 5. Oh my god, this cat's going fucking wild. Oh well, hey, chill out, buddy. Yeah, this card really is a problem for a problem for the household right now. Cat is flipping the fuck out. But it is what it is. I should have fed him while I was on break. My bad. Get a cat, become a recluse? I mean, only if you're going to start the greatest YouTube MMA channel of all time. This is the path your boy took. I mean, that's the funny part. When the chat asks me, like, you know, how are things going on the dating apps? I'm like, bro, when do you think I have time for anything? I barely have time for anything ever. Like, I mean, I watch fights for what we're going on 7.5 hours at a time. I make videos on the channel. I have a full-time job and a company that I own. Where is there time for other things? Did you check the link? No, I have not checked the link yet, but I did see that you sent it, Rwanda. I will do that after the stream. Thank you very much for it, my man. Crazy what happened to AJ? Yes, that is probably going to be the next video that I make. It's going to be a little bit late, but a couple people were asking me to do one, and I think if I have time for it, I'm going to try to get one out on that, just to at least get my thoughts out about it, because, yeah, it is absolutely crazy, very tragic. You know, it's what everybody's been saying about it, really, you know, just the fact that a guy, you know, it doesn't matter how much money you have, things can change in a blink of an eye. So very, very tragic. And rest in peace to the, you know, 2 teammates and friends of his that passed away. Awful. Really, really sad. The Bay Harbor Butcher has no time. These are facts. I mean, who else is going to do the butchering? Just Insta DM'd you the greatest dog in the world? All right, let's see it. Let's see Marshall the dog here. Oh, what a sweetie. That's what you said, golden retriever? Yeah. How old is he? He looks like he's got a couple years. See the Rizin card in the background too, very based. Yeah, sweet dog, man. I would love to have a dog too. One of these days when I have a little bit more room. I don't want to have a dog like in where I live right now, because like I'm on the 2nd floor. If I had a dog, I'd want to have like a yard, you know, give him a little bit of room to run around. He lost his 2 closest friends. Yeah. Wouldn't recommend looking up the graphic video. One of them was yeah, I did hear that. They were talking about that in the Discord. Yeah, that's brutal. That's brutal. I mean, I saw the aftermath of the crash, obviously, the way that the car looked, and it having seen it, it did not surprise me that was the case. So, yeah. We live in kind of grotesque times when it comes to that, you know, the fact that everything is filmed. I was traumatized enough with the Charlie Kirk shooting. I don't need to see a decapitation if I can avoid it. I remember, I'm old enough to remember when ISIS was still a big deal, and they were decapitating people and sending videos of those back in the day, back when Live Leak was still online. So I've been around for a lot of very, very grotesque things in this world. Unfortunate. I don't know if you know or not, but the Bay Harbor Butcher only goes after serial killers. He ain't going after innocent people. Oh, is that the nickname they gave to Dexter? I never seen the show. I only saw. Well, I saw the first season of the show. By the time the Bay Harbor Butcher stuff was around, I was way gone by then. All right, we are back. Start the timer here again for the third time. All right, Rizin card on the Jumbotron there on the big screen is your sync point when it turned from the pizza advertisement to Rizin. If AJ sat on the other seat, he would have been dead, showing how insane life is. Yes, yeah, very true. Absolutely. Yeah, crazy. I saw the diagram of like how the impact was and like why the crash happened the way that it was, and yeah, it is so crazy. Yeah, life is precious, man. Yeah, the Mexican cartels. Yeah, very true. Absolutely. Yeah, seen some very sick things from them too. Again, Live Leak back in the day was like, there was all kinds of gross shit on there, man. You're old enough to remember Ali Abdelaziz's performance? I mean, bro, you know, what's a couple of passports between friends? Hey, Bloomis. Hey, Happy New Year to you, brother. Happy New Year indeed, my man. Is it already the New Year for you? Probably not yet, right? You got a couple hours still. Yeah, we are just getting the day started. Got good couple of hours left until the new year. How many hours is it? 5? No. 6 to 7, 8, 9, 10, 11... 6 to 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. 16 hours left. Or 15 and a half hours left. But yes, Happy New Year to everybody. Thank you guys for checking in. Early in the morning for your boy. Good Lord. I should just be waking up right now. Thankfully, having you in the chat with me is waking me up right now, because I was struggling through that last fight a little bit. Not that it was a bad fight. It was a fine fight. Bro won the belt, had some really nice striking. His uppercuts were very clean. Going to a party in a couple of hours. Made some fire-ass cakes, cherry, cheesecake, brownie, and tiramisu. Bloomis. Brother. Eating good in the neighborhood. But was it not you who was just showing me footage of you running? I mean, just be prepared to have to run off all of those extra calories. But either way, if you are comfortable with it, then baller move. I mean, your wife must appreciate your culinary skills, your skills in the kitchen. 9.5 hours for you? All right, fair enough. What's the tradition for New Year's like in Kurdistan, Rwand? What do you guys do over there? 2.5 hours for you. Yeah, you're the first out there, Lachlan. Out there in Australia. All right, Roberto Satoshi Souza and his new opponent. I've been such a slob in December. Got to get back on the grind in January. Bro, same, my guy, same. I put on quite a couple pounds. I think I'm wearing it okay, thankfully. Like, it's okay. This is a big thing about like gaining weight. It really comes down to how it's distributed. You know what I mean? Because like I'm very like midsection heavy, but like for a while I had like a legitimately bad like beer belly kind of situation going on. Like a lot of weight pushed down, so it just looked like I was like pregnant basically. But like over time, I've like evened out the front. So even though I'm packing on a couple more extra pounds, it like looks more normal. But if you look from the side, you can definitely tell bro needs to lose some weight. And hopefully in the new year, once the finance situation starts to stable out, I get things a little bit more in order, I will be doing just that. Yeah, gym is going to have to be integrated into the routine in a big way. We don't do you don't do anything, but throwing those stuff that fire. Oh, fireworks. Yes, fireworks or firecrackers. Yeah, we'll get you caught up on all of the English, my man. Ask Toby. Isn't Toby the one teaching you English? Ilkim Najimov. That's not what the name was on the website. Ilkim Nazimov. You got to appreciate, or your family's got to appreciate your energy. Yeah, for real. Most definitely. I'm sure that they do. How's this card been so far? It's been good. It was a little bit earlier on the undercard that was better, I think. The main card's been okay. Like, we had a lot of finishes early, and we've kind of slowed down on the finishes, but not bad. Not bad. It's definitely been worth. I have been enjoying it. We did have a little period of time where the broadcast got a little messed up, so it does suck because Mirko Krokop is there, and he got honored with like some honorary award, and they were giving out some other like honors and stuff, and the broadcast cut out for all of that for me. So a bunch of other people had the same situation. But aside from that, the broadcast has been good and the fights have been good. Yeah, it's been cool. I've been enjoying it. This is how long we've been on. The lights have shut off twice now. Toby got fraud checked. He's not teaching you anymore. Oh no. Are your commentators Aussie or is that your feed? No, that's I think that's all of the English feed. Yeah, we got Schiavelli and Schiavello and Brown, Aussies, both Australian commentators, like you said. So yeah, they are our traditional Rizin English commentators, from what I understand, and they're entertaining. I like it. I think that Schiavello gets a little hyperbolic at times. Like he's trying to like sell it a little bit more. You know, sometimes he'll be like, "Oh, they're really going for it," and it's like, you know, I mean, are they? But overall, I think that they're good. Yeah, this has been fun. The production value of this alone has been great. Like it's been really cool to see how they produce this show. Pyrotechs have all been cool. And yeah, I've been enjoying it from a visual aspect for sure. Music has been really good in this show. Gotta go. See you later. Hey, Rwand, thank you for checking in, brother. Thanks for checking out the last week's fights. I hope you enjoyed the Fraud Check Awards. And we'll catch up with you soon. I'll check out the link after the stream. Appreciate you sending that over. Bro, walking out to that classic music. Forget the name, but it was used in Requiem for a Dream. True. Yeah. We've had some really good music on this card. But it's always very funny because the lady who sings the announcements, she sings it over the music. So it's like she's singing something different than what the music sounds like. Harushuga or Harusuga. 39. Thank you very much for following. Welcome, Chiwiwi, to you. The biggest of Chiwiwis. Hope you're doing well. Thank you for following over on Twitch. Yeah, the lady who sings the announcements, she's like, you know, she makes up her own tune, and then it's like on top of the other music. All right. Well, I mean, this is a foregone conclusion, I would think, unless this dude that he's fighting is a legitimate beast. But yeah, Roberto Satoshi Souza is fighting a dude who is in on like days' notice. His opponent pulled out last second. So if your book has this fight on it, this is probably pretty easy money, I would think. But who knows? Maybe this guy is going to be like a legitimate beast out of nowhere. 95% on Tapology, Souza by sub. That's what I'm saying. Yeah. Doesn't take the Tapology score for me to know that based on the fact that the guy that he is fighting basically is off the couch, you know? But does prove the point that if you are never out of fighting shape, then you're always ready to fight. I like that the slit in his eyebrow is directly in line with the part in his hair. It literally is his eyebrow, and it goes straight back through his head. That's funny. His eyebrow has the slit, and it just... I would like to believe that his barber just screwed up. He did the slit and, like, slipped. Main event looks to be very one-sided too. All right, well, we shall see. Hopefully somewhat quickly, because this has been a long one for your boy. I think our record on stream was 10 hours. This is pushing 8 right now, so not quite the record, but it's in the ballpark. Ilhom Najimov. Roberto Satoshi Souza. Very impressive that you keep grinding these out, man. Love the dedication. Appreciate you, bro. Yeah, always, man. Love of the game. You know, I feel very blessed to have the opportunity to do it. So, do it as much as I can. It's my favorite thing to do. Sosa looks like Nick Diaz. I think somebody had said that earlier. Like, I think like when we were talking about it in the Discord or somewhere. But yeah, you ain't wrong. He's got that same facial structure. Yeah, it depends on what angle you're looking at him at. He looks like a couple of different people, actually. I can't put my finger on who else, but like a little like Eddie Munster as well. Yeah, I can definitely see the DS. He looks like if you know in Gremlins when Gizmo gets wet and like the Gremlins like pop off of his body, like he looks like if Nick Diaz got wet and a gremlin popped off of him. Damn. Inadvertent roasting of Sosa. Sorry, Roberto. Not intentional. The evil version? I mean, depending on who you ask, Nick might be the evil version. But fitting with the analogy. All right. Jason Herzog says, don't headbutt each other. And there's the belt. The belt is on the line. 8:43 p.m. in Japan. Ooh, all right. Fight's underway. Low kick for Sosa lands. Najima. Oh! Oh! Low-key beast upset. What? Wow! Anything can happen in MMA, people. Wow! One hitter quitter knockout for the low-key beast. Oh my God. What did you say it was? 96% on Tapology? 95%. Ilhom Najimov walks in on short notice and becomes the champion with one punch. There's your story of the card right there. Oh, it was a knee? Shit, dude. I gotta see the replay. It was so quick. He caught him with the knee? Was it a jump knee? Ilham Nazimov walks in, one-shotted him. Damn, 13 seconds he did it. Oh my God. Bro, there ain't nothing like MMA, man. How many other sports can you think of where a team gets called up at random and just dethrones the reigning champions on short notice? That's crazy. Bro, dude. Yo, Sosa still don't know where the fuck he is. Oh, that's wild. Show me replay. Show me the replay. That's so wild. And of course, he sits on the beanbag throne. Yes, all right, so let's see. Yeah, he beckons him on. Oh, jeez, he just got caught slipping, bro. He walked directly into that knee. Bro. Like, I don't even really know what he thought he was... What he thought was going to happen there. Because, I mean, he went down like he thought it was a level change. Or he was going for a level change, I guess, maybe. Perfectly timed knee. Yo, yeah. Big kibosh indeed. He woke up to Schiavello screaming big kibosh. It was huge upset. Yeah, you woke up just in time to see the replay, hopefully, of this major upset here. We were just before he came out saying that Najimov coming in on short notice, this was going to be a walk in the park for Sosa. Looked like a takedown attempt? Yeah, I mean, I guess so. It had to have been. I think it looked like it was instinctive. It looked like he was like shooting it off of instinct. You know, like, oh, it's just time to shoot. But then Najimov just landing the knee, perfectly timing that knee. Yeah, he's like, hey, let's go. And then he throws a couple strikes and then, yeah, I mean, bro, that could not have been a more perfect meeting of the mind, so to speak, you know? He's like, okay, I'm going to go down. Okay, I'm going to knee. And bam. Instant connection. Jesus Christ. That's so wild. Oh my God, man. What an upset. Yo, Bubs. Soon, my friend. Cat is freaking the fuck out. Just went to make popcorn and missed it? Yeah, dude. Blink and you miss it. I didn't even see that it was a knee. I thought he caught him with an uppercut. Who you got for the main event? Is this Asakura's brother? is in the main event. I mean, I guess I got to go for him, right? But apparently he's like a huge underdog. We just saw a huge underdog win here. Yeah, Mikuru Asakura versus Razabali Shaiduliev. Shaiduliev. Yeah, I mean, my gut would say go with the favorite. I'm not familiar with either of them except for Asakura being a big social media guy. But after seeing what Najimov just did, I mean, Jesus fucking Christ, man. That was wild, dude. I mean, really, Sosa just got caught lacking. That was a major slip, bro. Going for the level change directly into the knee, full force. Look at this replay one more time. Waba, and yeah, come on, and a bam! Out, bro. This is the better angle of it right here. Boom! You see that head go bam, you know? Instant snapback. Whiplash off of that shit. You asked for crazy upsets in other sports. Denmark got into Euro 1992 because another team dropped out and they beat Germany 2-0 in the finals. Talk about David versus Goliath. Yeah, that's kind of more of, yeah, I guess that fits the description because it's not necessarily just crazy upsets. It's crazy upsets with the same set of circumstances, but that kind of does fit the bill. If like a team drops out and then they go in and get the win, that does fit the bill. Because that's exactly what happened here. I mean, this guy wasn't even supposed to be in this fight. You hope Asakura wins? I mean, why not? I'll always root for an underdog. Be nice to see at least one Asakura have some success. Obviously, in Rizin, I know that the other Asakura did just fine. I've seen those x-rays of him breaking dude's jaw in multiple places. But yeah, sure, 2 Asakuras. Why not? You missed half the card. Decisions, mostly. Honestly, you probably slept through most of the boring stuff on the card. Actually, the one thing that you might have missed that was pretty bad was Reina. Reina lost her fight after having it basically won. Super low fight IQ move on Reina's part. She dropped Izawa in the first round and just didn't properly follow up or let her back to her feet. Like, she was dancing around trying to like find an entry with her on the ground when she should have just taken a step back and stood her up. But instead she just like kind of like jumped around a whole bunch trying to find an entry and just allowed Izawa to regain consciousness, and then she ended up getting submitted. So yeah, Reina, really sadly a very deserved loss. It was an unfortunate performance after dropping her. I mean, she had the victory all but sealed up and she let it slip. Ah, look at those happy Uzbeks. But other than that, Agibawa or whatever, he had some nice striking, but it went to decision. Wondering if he threw the knee as a reaction to the takedown attempt or if he was trying to set up another technique and just caught him. Yeah, it's a good question. He reports sweet Rena. Yeah. Yeah, Rena. Unfortunate. Unfortunate indeed. Even though they had, apparently they had some bad blood between the two of them, those ladies. Reina did not touch gloves. And I was like, well, that's not a good look. Oh, yes. And the ceremonial signing of the beanbag. Nice. All right. And we have made it all the way to the main event 8 hours later. Just watched it again. To me, it looks like the knee was very much intended to land. I thought it looked like it was personally. It didn't look like it didn't look like he was trying for a kick and then it just happened to be a knee. Like it didn't look like incidental. It looked like it was set up to be a knee. It looked like a very quick reaction to seeing that he flinched on the level change. Because if you remember the sequence, he points to the ground like, "Hey, let's fucking fight over here." And then they swing a little bit and then they stop again. That's why I said that Sosa got caught lacking on that one, because it wasn't like he just set it up and didn't have time to think about it. He stops, he sets, he goes for the level change, and then he just got caught because quick reaction from Najimov catches him with the knee. I thought it was beautifully set up. Yeah, definitely a huge home run. Major big kaboosh. Kabosh, whatever. Gadoosh. That's crazy, man. What an upset. Yeah, Shadulaev is a huge favorite. Asakura, the underdog, the dark horse, our 3.4 million subscriber king over here. Make sure you sub to Yama. We got to get to those numbers. We're looking to reach Asakura numbers here. Appreciate everybody who has subscribed today. Got some new subs to the channel, and that is always awesome. So thank you. But, we're closing in on 1,000. I think we can get to 3.4 million relatively quickly thereafter. Within the next 40 years, I think we make it. Watch a lot of people complain that it was a fluke. It's not a fluke if you throw a strike and it lands. Yeah, I mean, that is kind of true, I suppose. There are some that are more fluky than others, but no way that was a fluke. Nah. Because honestly, even if he was, like, you could say that it was him setting something else up, but even if it was, I mean, really, I guess that technically is fluky if it was just like a random happenstance, but it didn't look like that. And even if he was setting something else up, he still had to be putting enough power in the swing. That's the thing. That's how you can say, no, it's not a fluke. It's a fluke if it's a connection that wasn't intended, but the power still has to be there. So, I give the credit where the credit is due on things like that. And again, it wasn't like he just found himself there. He timed it perfectly. I don't think it was a fluke at all. I think it was a beautifully timed knee. All right, other Korra. He's not Kai Asakura. He is the other Korra. I mean, for the love of God, let us get to this fight already. I am so dead. Actually, you guys have woken me up, though. Thank you. The conversation helps a lot. Uriah Hall versus Musashi was a fluky one. He threw a body kick that landed to the head because the other guy ducked. I mean, again, was the power there to knock him out, though? That don't happen off of check kicks, you know what I'm saying? That doesn't happen off of a feinted knee generally. Like, that's what I would say about that. Like, if he was throwing a knee feint, like if he just went for a high knee and his opponent was going forward with such intensity that he knocks himself out on the knee, then okay. You know what I mean? But if there's enough power on the shot, maybe that's kind of what that situation was with Musashi. You know? If he was just going in with such intensity that the collision was what did it as opposed to the power of the strike, then maybe there's a case there. But if you're throwing with enough power to knock someone out, no matter if it's intended or not, it's intended, in my opinion. I mean, there are still people out there that would tell you that the Jose Aldo knockout by Conor was a fluke. You know what I mean? Hall versus Musashi won his definition of a fluke. I'd have to see it to fully analyze it. I don't remember the fight specifically. Again, you watch 8,000 fights. It's hard to keep track of every single one. I'm sure I saw it, though. I remember when Musashi was in the UFC. Then he went over to Bellator and now PFL and is complaining that they won't book him. Oh, another whiny Japanese singer on this song. Some people do not need to be singers. Chemist, how are you? Is it on now? I thought it was on tonight. Yeah, we're at the main event, brother. Stream has been on for 8 hours, dude. Yeah, the card is almost over, unfortunately. Catch the VOD, I guess, you know, catch the replay of it. But sorry, Chemist. Yeah, you're a little late to the party on this one. Not a fluke if Conor is predicting the Jose KO. I mean, Mystic Mac, brother. You know he predicts these tings. How am I? I mean, I'm tired. I'm a little tired, but chat is giving me life, so I'm all right. Fights have been good. Main card has been okay. But overall, I'm very happy that we did this. I've been wanting to do Rizin for a very long time, so this is a long time coming. And it's been a lot of fun. Production value alone makes it worth, man. This show has been really, really cool. I appreciate spectacle. You throw a strike and it knocks out your opponent. That's on you either way you look at it, but some are more random than others. Yeah, absolutely. I agree. I'm just really more playing fighter's advocate when it comes to that, you know? You'll pay for the year and watch it back tonight. Hey, that's commitment. I appreciate that. Is it easy enough to translate the page? Oh yeah, no, absolutely, dude. Yeah, if you're subscribing, the English is fine. Rizin.tv. You'll see the banner at the top of the page, and it's just like paying for anything else. And you have the option to pay either for the pay-per-view or for a subscription. And as I had said, right now, $16 a month, I think $17, something like that for the subscription. A little bit out of the price range for the current makeup of Yama. But as the channel grows, I would certainly be down to do more Rizin, and a subscription might be in the cards in the future. So, yeah, I would say definitely worth. Yeah, Rizin's fun, dude. I mean, there's so much great MMA and martial arts going on in Asia and the greater Asia Pacific. Of course, watch those Friday morning one cards. Hopefully be able to see one of those on Friday with my good friend Chase Parton over on his stream. Don't know if they actually have one scheduled, but we'll see about that. But huge fan of One Championship. Rizin's doing great things. A lot of other regional Muay Thai and kickboxing promotions. Some MMA as well out there. There's plenty. Always a good time. Yeah, we're trying to hit all of the promotions on stream at this point that we have not hit yet. We've got a couple left to go. And there's always other random ones, of course, but as much as possible, especially now that we have Fight Pass. This is why, I mean, I can't just keep doing subscription after subscription. I'd be paying $300 a month for all this shit at this point. All right. Shaiduloyev versus Asakura in the main event of the evening / morning / wherever the hell you are on the planet. Thank you for being here with me for this. 324 looks stacked. I'm surprised how low Rose is on the card. She's 3-1 in her last 4, although I will admit she's not the killer she once was. I'd have to look over the rest of the card to see just how stacked it is. I don't remember all of it off the top of my head, but good to know, and it will be a nice introduction either way into the post-pay-per-view era. Very much looking forward to the transition to Paramount Plus that is happening mere weeks away. So, yeah, this is a long time coming. So glad to be rid of ESPN. And, yeah, very curious how this whole thing's going to look on Paramount Plus, you know? All I hope is that it goes off without a hitch. Jesus Christ, just give us a clean viewing experience. That's all that I want. I'm not even going as far as Chase. You know, Chase will sit here and tell you, he's like, oh, you know, I want all of the back catalog of UFC on Paramount as well. I'm like, all I want is the live events to run properly. All you have to do is be one step above the shit that was ESPN Plus. That's all you got to do. So do that, and you got a happy guy in me. Do you think the UFC production value will change a lot post ESPN? Nah, probably not. I think you'll get probably, well, I mean, okay, what I will say is that now that they have apparently upgraded the Apex, now you know the Apex is a venue that is going to be holding around 1,000 people now. So there might be some upgrades to the Apex, but as far as like show over show, I don't think it's going to change all that much. I would think it's probably going to be pretty similar. Because UFC is in control of their production already, no matter who their broadcast partner is. So, like, all of the lighting and sound and design and stuff is all on the UFC side. It doesn't matter who they give that content to. So, I think it'll be somewhat similar, but it'll be interesting to see what the Apex looks like now. You know, these changes. And what I have said is that there might be times coming up in this year where your boy might end up going to Las Vegas for work. And I was like, if I'm in Vegas and there's an Apex card, you better fucking believe that I'm going to be at the Apex for it. I will absolutely be at a live fight night. That would be one of the only acceptable reasons for me to miss a stream with you guys. So I'm trying very hard to work my schedule out this year so I do not have to miss any events. There might be one or two that I have to miss by obligation. It's going to suck if that's the case, but I will make it up. You know, we'll do rewatch streams for any events that I miss. And of course, the podcast will still be on Monday nights. So hopefully if I do have to miss one, it'll be because I am there live. You've invested in Paramount stock? I also invested in a little bit of Paramount stock, but since I invested in it, it has not risen at all. No Rizin happening for my Paramount stock, sadly. But let's see here. Just curious, since you mentioned it, where is my Paramount stock at currently? Let's see. I think I can find it this way. Yeah, Paramount Skydance. Yeah, I am down $1.28 on my Paramount stock investment. So hopefully this is going to be a big windfall for us at some point. Crazy that Derek Lewis is an underdog again. When do they realize this mofo keeps knocking fools out? We were just talking about Derek Lewis earlier on this stream, and I was saying the exact same thing. I'm like, yeah, dude, look, Waldo is great, and I'm very happy that he's doing what he's doing, but to think that Derek Lewis as the underdog is not a smart bet. I mean, it's or not a smart bet. Who knows? Worthwhile bet is a much better way to say it. And to think that Derek Lewis as plus money is not something that you should be taking advantage of, that's wild to me. Yeah, you absolutely should be taking Derek Lewis in that fight for plus money. I mean, is it a gamble? Absolutely, it's a gamble like anything else. But for plus money, come on, dude, the value there. But, keep in mind, as I always say, there's only value in correct predictions. So always got to keep that in mind. ESPN sucks ass. They're still posting pictures of Habib and talking about Conor. They don't give a shit. They'd show you over overtime of a ball game before showing UFC on time. This is very true, wheelchair way. Yeah, absolutely. ESPN does not care about MMA. This is legit facts. We do know this to be true. The last time that they showed a highlight of MMA in any capacity on SportsCenter, it was like Sean O'Malley winning the belt. And that's because they wanted the star power of Sean O'Malley. I think it'll go back up next year. Yo, Calm Flamingo, let's will this into existence. The same way that the Yama subscriber base will rise over the new year, so too will the Paramount stock rise with the tides. All ships are risen with the tide of the new year. I am hoping very much for that. I'm hoping that for you guys as well. I hope that you guys have a very happy and successful, prosperous new year in 2026. Derek Lewis just decided to start training. I mean, he was on a little bit of a skid. I don't know if it was a mental thing or whatever the reasoning was, conditioning, whatever, but I don't give a fuck. Whatever the reason was, Derek Lewis came back in a big way and he is doing the damn thing now, so. Yeah, McCat is not happy about this overnight stream, but that's okay. You're going to live, brother. You'll live. I promise. I promise. I'll be with you in short time, my friend. Short time. Just don't fall off the banister. All right. Your main event. Your champion entering the ring. I was saying earlier, when it comes to MMA, I am a fan of cage over ring. Rizin choosing the ring for the Saitama Superdome here. Oh, that is wild. Good Lord. That's a crazy stat. This dude's got over 20 fights and has not been out of the second round. Damn. Beastly. Derek Lewis didn't train much at all until recently. I have heard some things along those lines, but I never know what to take seriously or not when it comes to Derek Lewis. I mean, we did see him with abs for the first time ever, it seems. 15-0 and has never been outside of the second round. I would assume they're talking about Shadalayev. I mean, 19-5-1 for Asakura. I would think that he's probably been out of the second round with that record. All right. Main event about to start as the sun comes up in the great state of Florida. US of A. We made it through the night. We have been streaming literally through the night. Minus 2,800 that's definitely wild. But what was Najimov? What was his odds? Because Najimov just made somebody a fucking boatload of money. We are paying our respects to the Japanese national anthem. Are there lyrics to this national anthem? Maybe they don't have lyrics. It's a pretty national anthem, actually. I like it a lot. Oh, he was only a plus 250? That sucks. Either way, plus money is plus money. Oh, the Kyrgyzstani national anthem as well. I have never heard the national anthem of Kyrgyzstan. Oh, there are lyrics to this one. Kind of in line with what I would expect for their national anthem. Kind of one of those, you know. Not bad. Very official sounding. The national anthem from Casablanca. Yeah, I can hear that. They wait and wait and wait. All right. 2 dope national anthems that I don't think I have ever heard either of. I mean, I might have heard Japan's national anthem at some point, but I can't recall, and I almost can guarantee I've never heard Kyrgyzstan's before. So that was kind of cool. All right. The belt has been relinquished to the commissioner, Mr. Sakakibara. And now the belt is on the line. Always with the respect for other nations. Yeah, always, of course. We, as always, Bloomis, you know the motto around here. We got love for those who got love for us. You know? Respect to all people. Just keep it respectful. Call that the Method Man motto. All right, main event of the evening, people. 8.5 hours in, and we have made it to the main event. Stream issues could not stop us. Thankfully, on the side of Rizin. Rizin got a little bit of an earful on Twitter. But everything got worked out, thankfully, so. This train keeps on a-rolling. All right. Asakura getting a rousing reaction. They said on the stream, on the commentary, that Asakura himself sold 20,000 tickets to this event. Saitama Superdome seats 50,000. So Asakura sold nearly half of the tickets in this building off of his fan base alone. This guy is wildly popular in Japan, apparently. I still do not know why exactly. Like, It cannot be just for being a fighter. I know he's a social media guy, but like, what does he actually do? Because I went to his YouTube channel, which has 3.5 million subscribers, and all I saw was like fight footage, you know, like training footage and stuff. So I'm like, what else does this guy do? Yeah, he's a YouTuber, but what though? Like, what is his actual thing? Because it can't just be the fight stuff. Or is it? Is he just that popular off of fight footage? Either way, regardless, fight's underway. Asakura versus Shaiduliev. Shaiduliev. Low kick for Asakura lands. Low kick back from Shaiduliev. They're saying the crowd is going wild for their boy Asakura. Shaiduliev keeping good pressure on him, though. Hasn't backed up to the ropes. Ooh, good entry for Shaiduliev. Oh, picked up and dropped. All right. Gets the back. Kind of an odd drop for Asakura. I'm glad he didn't land weird. But, oh, he is picked up again. Oh, he is slammed again. Shaiduliev ragdolling right now. Going for a third. Picked up one more time. Suplex. Down again. Oh, he is just ragdolling right now, boy. Yeah, commentary's not wrong. He's using a lot of energy for kind of no reason, I would say. I mean, those slams are not doing a lot of damage. But maybe wearing him down a little bit, perhaps. He's got to be careful of not gassing himself. Let's go, Asakura. Homie looks 14. Maybe that's why he has such a rampant fan base. They all think, damn, this is crazy. A 14-year-old fighting in Rizin. I'm in my mid-20s. Nice knee for Shaiduliev. Oh, heavy shots. Oh. Shaiduliev landing some crazy power. Takes Asakura down again. Asakura's got to get himself into this fight in some way, somehow right now. He's 33? What? Damn, he does not look 33. Do these guys drug test? I mean, they probably would tell you that they do. They probably have some kind of testing protocol. Oh, this might be over. Yo, Asakura's this is over, dude. He's covering up. Referee right about to step in there. Letting it go. I mean, he stopped himself from stepping in. What the hell? Referee was right there. I mean, stop this thing, dude. Come on, bro. Asakura was gone. He could have stepped in when he thought he was going to step in. Yeah. Sadly, a little bit of a foregone conclusion, but Shaiduliev gets the shower of confetti. Happy New Year, Kyrgyzstan. Yeah, Asakura. Yeah, that could have been stopped a while before it was. Yeah, not a good look, unfortunately. Late style, yeah, I would say so. I mean, the referee was about to step in and then he stopped himself. Like, if you go back and watch the replay of like that sequence, like the referee was about to stop the fight, and then he was like, eh. And then he just let Asakura take like a bunch more shots. Cheers for the late stream. Hey, Lachlan, brother, thank you for being here. Thank you so much again for the donation, my man. Really appreciate that. Means the world to me. So thank you. Thank you for being here, brother. Appreciate the support, man. Only helps to make the stream stronger. They test the drugs for purity backstage before handing them out to the fighters in Rizin. I mean, the Yakuza operating underhandedly? Unheard of. Holy shit, we made it. Yo, Bleeding Edge. Yo, shout out to you, Bleeding Edge. Welcome to the Blood Prom, brother. You know, I appreciate you being here for as long as you had been, man. Because, yeah, we did make it to the end. Great card just started yesterday. Absolutely, brother. We made it. As we watch Asakura the Lesser being stretchered out after a late stoppage. The ref didn't want to avoid 20,000 people on his way home. That's probably true. I can understand it from that point of view. But goddamn, Asakura took some way extra damage. Extra. Yes. Good ring girl pulling the beanbag in. Sit that man on the beanbag. I don't know if you guys were here for this, but this is my new catchphrase. I was saying that the next time that I comment on fights live, when I'm actually on commentary, that's going to be my catchphrase if there's a good finish. And there will, of course, be no beanbags in the event. And people are going to say, what the hell is this guy talking about? But chat will know. Chat will know. So if there is a promotion local to you, hopefully local to Florida, and they are in need of a commentator, tell them to book Thinker St. James, and you will know the catchphrase ahead of time. Sit that man on the beanbag. I'm just going to start saying that from now on because that's funny as fuck to me. Only the realest of real ones will know. So however many of you are hanging out on the stream right now, consider yourself in a class of your own. The stretcher's a bit dramatic. I mean, probably. We did see another guy get stretchered out. Bayanoa got stretchered out as well, and it didn't seem like he really needed it. But, abundance of caution, I suppose. We're looking out for the fighter's safety over here. Come on, dude. Asakura's got $1 million face. Bro's got 3.5 million subs. You know, we got to make sure that dude is in top condition. We can't be having him taking any additional residual damage. His subscribers count on him for quality content. The stretcher is a healing chamber from planet Namek. What the fuck does that mean? That's some deep lore I am not aware of. What is planet Namek from? But yeah, I mean, dude, there was no reason for those extra shots, man. Asakura was already covering up. Thanks for the stream, man. I'll be dropping in when I can. Bro, appreciate you. Like I said, we are here a ton, dude. Podcast Monday, every UFC event, Friday shows when we can, often, and a bunch of other content throughout the week as well. So appreciate you, my man. Thank you very much for being here, Bleeding Edge. You are the man. Oh, it's from Dragon Ball? Okay, got you. Yeah, I am not familiar with the Dragon Ball lore. I know the characters, but that's about where it ends for me. I can actually name a good amount of Dragon Ball characters for never having actually watched the show. I've seen clips of it. I know some of the memes from it. I know I can identify the characters if I see them. Like some of them anyway. But like, I have never actually watched Dragon Ball Z or Dragon Ball or any of that. Actually, I think I have seen a little bit of Dragon Ball, the actual Dragon Ball show. But like when Dragon Ball Z was popular when I was growing up, I never got into it. Better get ready for the party. Much love. Thanks for being awesome. Looking forward to, man, 2026. Brother, have a great time at your party. I hope everyone enjoys your cooking and baking. Hope the cakes came out great. Thank you very much for the support. As always, have a great new year yourself as well, my friend. Always appreciate you, Bloomis. And also, just before you go, if you're still here, the the test of the new theme song went great. Have not seen any problems from it. So, as far as I'm concerned, when I get some time to update the video, I will be adding the new theme song to last week's fights. So, appreciate that, man. Thank you very much for all your hard work on that. I am in love with the new theme song. What's the next live stream event? Feel like we have nothing for a while. Well, we were talking earlier. Oh, hey, Lays AB. Appreciate you, bro. Thank you very much for hanging out. The next live stream event will probably be a watch of Yama pit fighting is what I'm planning. At least for watch-alongs. We are also, myself and Chase Parton, going to be doing another installation of MMA on film. We have our film picked out. So we'll be announcing that very soon, as long as we get the time to do our watch and schedule the actual review time, because we do those reviews live on stream as well. So it'll either be Yama pit fighting or MMA on film, probably MMA on film earlier. But as far as like watch-alongs go, probably the watch of Yama pit fighting from back in the day. And then as far as live events go, haven't decided yet. But if you are a member of the Discord, keep an eye on that. I'll throw the information in the Discord when I find out what the next one is. Yes, awesome about the song. Definitely happy about that. You know, we will see what happens when it's actually in use, because who knows, you know, anything can happen thereafter. But as of right now, the test went fine and it has not raised any red flags. So we are good. But yes, that is that's the deal. We will let Mr. Shadalayev, we're going to let him have his time, and then we are going to bring this thing home so that I can feed this very ornery little cat over here. He is not happy right now. Also need to make sure that that litter box is clean so he's not fucking pissing up the walls. Thank you, Kyrgyzstan. Chairway, Happy New Year, guys. Hope you liked Rizin. Sorry I didn't survive the night. Brother, nope. It was a great time. Fights were good. Like I said, you know, a little bit of a lull on some of these fights, but overall, it was a very quality event. I am very happy that we did this. And appreciate you, man. Thank you for keeping it in the equation. Thank you very much for reminding me like I had asked for, because, you know, there was potential for me to get sidetracked with other things, but I'm so glad that we did this. So A+ all around. Thank you, brother. Appreciate you being here, and appreciate Rizin as well. So go ahead and get yourself a little bit more sleep. This little guy is freaking the fuck, so we are about to wrap up here. Brother thanking Kyrgyzstan. Shout out to Valentina. I'm sure she's very happy for her fellow countrymen. Bro's got a whole lot to say. Let's wrap this up, my guy. Hey, Michael. Michael, have you been here throughout this entire stream, lurking in the background, brother? The silent assassin, Michael? If that is the case, bro, you are always the best. Dude, Michael, I don't know how much I can say, how much I appreciate you, my man. Just coming in at random with the stuff that you come in with, I always appreciate it so much, man. Thank you, as always, my guy. Happy New Year to you as well. And of course, happiest of New Year's to your lovely wife. Hope that she is doing well. I hope she's getting herself ready for the next triathlon, marathon, whatever feat of physical, strength and ability that she is training for. Oh, look at the balloon drop at Rizin. Glad we made it for that. Bro, popping champagne like he won a championship game, which he kind of did. So, all right. Well, we made it to the balloon drop. I would say that that is about as appropriate an ending for this card and this stream as we could have asked for. Nice finish to end this thing. Two nice finishes to end this thing after the intermission. So this was a really good way for this card to close out strong. This is probably going to be the last stream of the year. So let's close it out. Again, I just to end it out as I always do. I always say it, but to end this year, I got to say it one more time. Thank you guys so much for the support. This has been a tremendous year for the channel. The growth over this year has been we gained so much ground in this year. There was times this year that I didn't know if we were going to make the goal. And we didn't. We really, in reality, did not make the goal, but it does not matter because the growth has been. The goal doesn't matter as much as what we have accomplished. You know what I'm saying? And what we have accomplished is a great community of people in the chat. The channel being monetized now, numbers going up across the board on all of the shows and the videos. The shorts have been really great. Really I could not have asked for a better year. And 2026 is only going to be even better than that. And that's all because of you guys. So just know that everything that you guys bring to this stream means the world to me. I cannot tell you how much I appreciate it. So thank you for being here always. Whenever you have the ability to, I will be here. If you are here with me, it is something that I don't take for granted and could not say thank you enough for. So thank you for everything in 2025. Here's to 2026. Yama out. Have a great rest of your night, a great rest of your year. And as always, fight on.
Hey.